putting you on the spot. They're trying to single out any specific player. But all the best for that, and no doubt you're looking forward to the game.
Yeah, definitely, and yeah, enjoy it. Thanks so much.
Yeah, looking forward to seeing how the game goes. Greg Davis is close by. He's the coach of Amatole. Greg, if you can come over, I mean, it's going to be fascinating. We're going to do a quick handover here. Greg, if you can just go around the back there. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how these two teams do match up. When you think of any sort of game where a team is undefeated, it's always a tough pill to swallow when you have to then come and play 3 and 4. But I tell you what, he'll be fired up. Greg Davis, good to see you.
Good morning. Yes, I'd like to say yes. Yeah, we're ready for this one. Girls are pumped. Been a long week, tough week, but I think being still in the top 4 is a bonus to the girls, and they're ready for this one. Yes.
Jared spoke about, I mean, how strong your team is and the type of firepower you'll bring to the table. You know, how do you need to combat a Boland team that hasn't lost a game so far in the tournament?
Yeah, nothing like a challenge. Okay, we accept that one. I think ball possession and holding onto the ball is going to be key for us. Patience. They're a very strong side. So if we can keep the ball for long periods of time and keep them off the ball, we can create some chances and hopefully score some goals.
Those goals, the forward line's always key with that. Set piece time is also very important in hockey. What strengths from your team are you looking to really execute today?
I like the right-hand side, the strong side of the field. I think it's one both teams actually use quite often. So we've worked a plan to maybe come down the wrong side, the left-hand side, a weaker side. So hopefully that can work in our favour.
Hopefully that will work in your favour. It's time to go now because, well, the time to play has arrived.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome here to Stellenbosch University, the home of Boland hockey, as we see the 3rd and 4th playoff between Amatole under-18As going up against the hosts Boland under-18As. As always, I'm not alone. With me in the commentary box, I've got a stalwart of the game that needs no introduction, Zwanelo Polo. Polo, what do we have to expect today?
Hello, my good sir, and good morning, South Africa, and wherever you're watching around the world. Oh, today is a 3rd and 4th game. Disappointing to find yourself here, but there's still a medal at stake. So all to play for still this morning and on day 5 of this IPT.
All to play for indeed. It's a medal match here in Stellenbosch. What an unbelievable backdrop we've got here, as Boland will be looking to carry on the party, get a medal here at their home festival. The first one in 3 years. Polo, how fantastic is it to be back since 2019?
It's unreal. You know, I've been here for a couple of days, and the excitement down there with all the players, the coaches, you can see how much everyone missed, you know, performance, competitive hockey, and these girls have put on quite a show for us this week.
Plenty of skill on offer here, as we see now Amatole attacking down the right-hand side. The last fixture early on in this tournament with these two sides saw Boland going 2-1 up in the group stages. But now we start even Stevens, as we see Boland making their way forward. Good entrance into the circle. Can we get a result here?
Really good ball in there, Manny. You know, great fake slap. Getting the ball just over off the ground a little bit. Always makes it difficult for the defender to intercept. And a great circle entry. Fantastic chance for them so early in the game.
Yeah, good chance indeed, as we see really good skills here at the top of the circle. Just being dispossessed, and Amatole looking to defend nice and earlier. Boland putting on the pressure, and the first penalty corner of the day.
Really good silky skill on the left-hand T-point there. She could have come outside of the circle, but as we say, keep the pressure on the defensive team. Look at that, great turn. She comes in and finds a foot in the circle. And we have our first penalty corner.
Well, we've seen how the game has progressed, with penalty corners being such a vital part of goal scoring. 50% of goals scored in this festival come from the top of the 16-meter circle. Interesting to see what Boland can do with their first opportunity of the game.
Such an impressive stat there, Manny, because usually they see this come out. Not quite what they planned, but ball going towards goals, rebounds, bounces around, and here is a chance for a counter-attack if she can get the ball going forward. Great intercept.
Yeah, Good work, a little bit sticky, and now Amatole have the opportunity to unleash a counter here down the left-hand side through their number 3, Davies, who unfortunately doesn't manage to find the pass, but finds a foot inside the 23, and all of a sudden Amatole now Polo attacking the Boerland defenders.
This is why I say this is the most exciting sport on the planet, Manny. You can go from defense to attack in less than 2 seconds. Like I said, just after, there we go, from penalty corner on the one end, and a great counter attack, and now Amatole can get a chance at a goal shot.
Well, Polo, there's going to be a discussion here between the 2 umpires, Kilebogile Mutlowi and Zunaldi Labuschagne, just discussing events in the circle there. It'll be interesting to see. And it hits out as the call, as we see a little bit of skill here from that replay. And like you said, going from corner to corner, Polo, it changes so quickly, doesn't it?
I think the first umpire decision was the correct one to give the penalty corner. The player did not retreat 5 yards when that free hit was taken. Manny, you're the expert here in the umpiring part of the game. As we see this chance, it's going to be a long corner. Couldn't quite get the shot off quick enough. And a great intercept there.
Good opportunity now for Amatole down that left-hand side. We see Davies once again really attacking that left-hand side, and a hit out is the call there from umpire Labuschagne. But Paul, in the recent game, how important are those outside backs, not only from a defensive point of view, but also attacking down the flanks for the teams?
One player I found very impressive in the Boerland team is Alexander Eagles, the right back for the Boerland A side. She's very athletic, really good set of skill, and yeah, like you're saying, Manny, it's not just about defending anymore. Your outside halves are the very start of your attack, and they get that the penalty corner eventually.
Well, attacking down their favorite left-hand side go Amatole, and they managed to get what is now their first penalty corner of the day, as the first one was turned away. So we have a look at the replay here, attacking down the left-hand side, and Polo just not getting their sticks down to the ladies from Boerland.
Yeah, I think it was fantastic skill. Manny, don't give away what, that was great skill, getting the ball onto the baseline, turning onto a forehand, and just whipping it back and finding that foot.
Push is good, stop is good. Ball goes across the circle, unfortunately just bubbles up. Not dangerous is the call from the umpire, and really well defended by Boerland, and Amatole with an opportunity. But I think, Paula, we're going to see our first card of the day for a little bit of indiscipline there from Jaquine Davies.
Yeah, I think she just slightly hits the ball away after the whistle had gone, and the umpire's like, nope, not going to happen under my watch. And we have our first card. 2 minutes to think about Hasenzi.
In place, and all of a sudden you're playing with 10 ladies on the park.
Yeah. Manny, we don't really coach playing with players down, but we have to. But our game plans aren't based around playing with only 10 and not 11 players. So it really is frustrating, especially when it is an infringement like that, where it's just ill discipline more than anything.
Counter-attack from Boerland sees no result, but this game really ebbing and flowing from 125 to the next, and this is the kind of hockey we've been looking for all week from a really talented set of ladies.
Manny, we saw it in the men's semi-final between Inlands and Coastals, that the KZN derby, with Inland 2-1 up with 30 seconds to go, player hits the ball away, penalty corner awarded, card given, and they score and equalize, and they win on penalty shootouts. So you talk about what discipline, and sometimes it's just loss of concentration from players and a little bit of frustration from them, and you find yourself out of a final.
As we see the East Londoners working the ball out to the right-hand side, they get it through Kate now. Manages the link up, and unfortunately a turnover there. Now Boerland, the home side, have the opportunity to attack down the left-hand side.
Really good chance here. She can link up. The link-up play not quite there. And again, end-to-end stuff here. That's exactly what you want to see in a medal game, Manny. Both teams going for the win. Here we go. Great pickup. Very well defended. And Boland are out. And they get to attack down the right-hand side. If you can find the inside ball, that would be fantastic. Just a little lift. And Amatole can have another chance.
Yeah, Polo at this stage, just execution, letting both sides down. Both sides have the ability to get into that 25, get through the middle of the park, attack on the outsides, and another turnover there from Amatole. Boland will be looking to make them pay.
And it's been a long week for these young ladies, really super athletes, but it is not even physical fatigue that we see, it's mostly mental. And great chance here, and there it is, the opener from Boland. Fantastic pickup there by Kate Nell on, no, it's not Kate Nell, that is Aurelia Prince, receiving the ball on the far post in the air, ball drops and she finishes.
Yeah, really good work there from Aurelia Prince. Just managing to get the ball, pluck the ball out of the air and put it past the goalkeeper, and that will take the hosts into a lead of 1-0 here against Amatole. Really good start here for the hosts. Can they keep this lead up as they retain possession now, working the ball around the back? They get it out to the right-hand side. What can Amatole do to get back into this game?
I think they've been really up there with the challenge. Like you said, just the technical execution, you know, the simple things like ball going from stick to stick, forehand to forehand, slightly ahead of the player, so she can run onto it. That's what we haven't been seeing. So clinical from Amatole, and yeah, even with Willard now, look at that error. Great intercept in the midfield. Again, ball lost, turnover after turnover after turnover. And like I was saying, it is mostly mental fatigue, really. It's been a really long week of hockey.
Yeah, it's been a tough week for both sides. Both sides yielding really good results. Unfortunate going out in the semi-finals. No team likes to go out on a day 5 of a 6-day tournament, but they've still got bronze to play for. As we see Amatole now, can they respond to that early lead from Boland? Unfortunately, just another turnover there, Polo. A lot of unforced errors in the early stages of this game.
Yeah, I think with both goalkeepers, as we see the replay, really great carry by captain, hitting it, it's going wide. Oh, Aurelia Prince was like, no, don't worry, I'm here. Coach told me to stand far post, and that's exactly where she was. Great touch, great finish.
Coaches love it when players listen to them every now and then, don't they, Polo?
Oh, come on. We dream about these goals, you know, and game plans are, you know, created mostly at 3 a.m., Manny. So, you know, you'll fall asleep and something will just wake you up and you're like, okay, cool. That's what we're going to work on for the next game. As we see Boland pressing on again.
Really good skills there from Jana van Antwerpen. She's been pivotal in this game so far, assisting in the initial goal, and we've seen what go forward she's got, Polo. A player to look out for in the future, no doubt.
Really impressed to see how both these teams have come out firing for this third and fourth game. Like I said, mentally it's really exhausting, and to be here, yeah, like we said, quite disappointing to have lost in a semi-final, but to have to wake up and do it again one more time for a chance at that dirty gold, that bronze medal.
Slow build up from the back from Boland, just trying to find the gaps in the press. Managing to connect up front. Now what can Boland do down the right-hand side? Good set of skills. Just not managing to pierce the defense of the Amatole ladies. And now Amatole through Davies, the recipient of the green card, had the opportunity to go forward, and another turnover. And just frustrating times for both sides at the moment. But like you said, Polo, let's talk a little bit about tournament hockey. How difficult is it to get these ladies up for that 6th game of a 6-day tour?
The tough thing, Manny, is that you have to play every game like it is a final. You know, it's not about building up points and slowly building yourself into the tournament, because as quickly as you start, day 6 creeps up on you so quickly. And day 5 with the knockout games, you have to be top 2 in your pool to make a semi-final, and that's where you find us.
As we have a little look at the highlights here, we see the first penalty corner of the day. You can see how shaky the start has been and just not quite getting ball to stick for both sides. A little bit of a scrap in the circle, but Amatole thus far have really defended well to keep the score down to 1-0. And there we see Jana van Antwerpen with their hands getting through a couple of defenders.
Yep.
Silky, slick moves here. She gets the shot off, but it's the second phase play, Paulo. You strikers love that. You're a strikers coach.
Unbelievable.
You'll absolutely enjoy that.
Yeah, so it's firstly, we keep asking, is it bravery or stupidity to be standing there? And you need to sacrifice a little bit of both. And you find yourself on the far post. Your team needs you to be there. Great touch, first touch, dropping the ball immediately onto the ground, and a great finish there.
As we see Greg Davies giving his team the 1s and 2s, telling them exactly how they're going to get back into this game. Plenty of hockey to be played, as we see the score sitting at 1-0 to the home side. Boerland in the ascendancy so far, but there's still plenty of hockey to be played. Paulo, we've seen worse things happen on the hockey field, haven't we?
Now, 1-0 after the first quarter is nothing in hockey. As we've seen already in the first 15 minutes, how it goes from side to side, from attack to defense as quickly as the ball has gone up, it's coming straight back at you. So, yeah, still all to play for. And with that one goal from Aurelia Prince, just, the only decider thus far as we get going with the second quarter of the game.
Second quarter it is in the first half, and Boerland looking to go down that right-hand side, and down the left-hand side goes Amatole this time round. And can Davies get anything down the left-hand side? And unfortunately just turning it over for the 16. And what do you think Greg Davids would have said to his team at the quarter break, Paulo?
No, he did mention that they've played a lot down the left-hand side, and he'd like to see them switching it up more and playing more on the forehand side of the field. He didn't quite get that in the first quarter, but we'll see if there'll be any change in play.
Yeah, really strong run there from Shamira Titus down the left-hand side. Can she link up with one of her forwards inside the 23? Good opportunity now. Good stick-to-ball play here from Boerland. And now they'll be looking to restart the attack. Nice and patient on the home side. As we see Titus once again on the ball. Can she get a little bit of electric pace down this left-hand side? And indeed she does. Opportunity now in the 23. And now Jimenez trying to wiggle off her defender.
Oh, great defense there. But Boerland keeping the pressure on the Amatole team here on their left-hand side. I see Coach Pito has opted for going with 3 around the back. Allows for more attacking play going forward. You have an extra number going forward. Because traditionally you'll see teams defending with 4. But he's opted for 3 at the back. And it allows pickups like that. Great intercept. Great searching run. Another chance for Boerland. Shot comes in just wide. But Manny, unbelievable. Look at that turnover on the right-hand side. And straight in. Great skill.
Yeah, unbelievable work there from Arisha van Nierkerk. Really good turnover and really good turn of pace down the right-hand side to enter the circle. And all of a sudden, we see Amatole once again down that right-hand side. There's really no time to breathe for these two teams. Paulo, really good on attack, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm just hoping, for the viewers and for ourselves here to stay entertained for the whole 60 minutes. Because it's easy to start off like this, the first 30 minutes, first half. And it quickly can dwindle into a walk and a stroll in the second half. But again, there's that little carrot that's dangling in front of both these teams. And that is the middle. Not gold, not silver, but still bronze to play for.
Yeah, 100%. Everything to play for here as we see Shamira Titus on the ball down the left-hand side. Boerland haven't been scared to use that left-hand side. Not so traditional in the realms of hockey. But we've seen more and more teams using it as the skill levels of both teams are up there. And now we see a turnover in the middle of the park.
Good chance here, but amazing defense there. Really, really, really well defended by Talita Mudikhotla. getting the ball out, the Boland captain.
Down the middle, go Boland. The whistle goes from umpire. Amatole really need to try and get on the scoreboard nice and early here in the second quarter. Now they've got the opportunity down the right-hand side.
What a tackle. Great take on her backhand. Oh, but that ball, didn't even see who's passed that ball. That was a great searching 45-degree ball into the right-hand corner.
Opportunity now to go forward for Amatole. A little bit scrappy at the back, but Boland coming out with the ball.
Yeah, Lane Barnard making some searching. Look at this pickup on her backhand. Really unbelievable there to watch that ball running at full tilt. Watch the ball onto her stick. One-handed pickup, and they can get out of the defensive zone.
It was really good work there from Jenna Tar down the right-hand side. Just needed to find the link up with one of her strikers waiting at P-spot. Unfortunately, that wasn't the case. But Amatole looking really good in the second quarter. They look like they could get a goal here. It's just about execution at this stage in the game.
Like I said, plenty of hockey to be played still. We've got just over 37 minutes of hockey to be played in this game. The use of the aerial ball in modern hockey has been so great in accelerating play from defense to attack. It's also so great to see it happen at an under 18 level in the girls game.
Good pick up in the middle of the park from Kate Nell. Nell will look to get herself out of a little bit of trouble. As a little double turnover. Good skills here from Viviers. Can she attack down the right-hand side, get a circle entry, and try and link up with one of her teammates? Unfortunately not. Really well defended there from Boland, as they have all half.
Yeah, Viviers there showing the really famous over-the-top, just dropping her left shoulder, pretending to go infield, and putting the ball outside, going around towards the sideline. Really good transition play here from Amatole. Pick up.
As Kaylee still wins the hit. Now we see direct ball trying to get into the D through that low flick. And a foot there at the top of the circle. Amatole really looking like they're searching for a goal here. Nice and direct, trying to get a circle entry at the top of the circle. And once again, well defended from Boland.
A really solid wall of Boland defenders at the top of the circle there. Samira Titus again with the silky skill, losing out though, and here's another chance for Amatole on the right hand side. Like we said, Greg Davis looks like he said something about, oh, shot comes in. Umpire saw a foot before that. Yeah, we said Greg Davis was probably talking about them attacking down the right hand side, and he's gotten really great outcomes on the side.
Yes, we have a little look at that replay. Unfortunately, just not getting a clean strike off that hit. But like we said, Polo, down the right-hand side, it seemed to work for the ladies from East London. And now Boland, the hosts, they've got the opportunity to go down that left-hand side that they favoured so much in this first half.
Yep, and there's our goal scorer on the ball. But really good skill coming out here. No, Manny, we don't just coach defenders how to just hit the ball over long distances anymore. Defenders have to be able to also get themselves out of trouble with skill.
Good work there at the top of the circle by Captain Caitlin Farrer. Just being forced onto that weekend. I'm sure she would have backed herself to get a tomahawk into the top of the net, but well defended there from Boland. As we have a little look at the replay, just channeling her out to that left-hand side, which strikers don't enjoy, and a good tackle being put in there.
And a lot of people watching this would say, was that a penalty corner just outside? Was the infringement bad enough or severe enough for it to be a penalty corner? And when do umpires, maybe that's the question I should be asking, when do you give away penalty corners from outside the circle?
Are you asking me that question? Is that
I'm asking you as an umpire, Danny.
okay. Well, look, Pulu, it's. I think more often than not, it's about protecting the flow of the game. If a physical tackle dispossesses, or as we have a look at now, Amatole with the opportunity, good shot on goal, goalkeeper making herself really big, and now opportunity on the reverse, bit of physicality, and it's a penalty corner now for Amatole.
Yeah.
So we have a little look at this replay, catching the Boland ladies off guard. Good work there, though, from the goalkeeper. And sticks just waving in the air. Amatole now with the opportunity to equalize.
Really good pass into the circle. If the receive was earlier, she could have passed to the player who was running in. Her captain was coming in there. Could have had Jim Randall on the far post with an easy tip in, but great save. Wooden goalkeeper, Lily Steenkamp.
Push is good. Stop is good. Can she get the hit off? Really well run there. And a ball just bobbling around the circle. And a long corner is the call there from the umpire, Lavaskachnian. Trying times as we have a little look at this replay. Really well run there from the first wave, but an awkward ball going up, and goalkeeper Lily Steenkamp just making a little bit of a meal of it, but all is well at the end of the day.
That ball took forever to come down. No wonder she was confused. Two minutes left in the first half of this third and fourth playoff between Boland and Amatole, with Boland leading 1-0 from that one goal from Aurelia Prince. One way to show you the replay at halftime. That goal really well picked up on the right-hand far post, and a great finish. We will talk through that in just over a minute and a half.
Yeah, so far goals have been few and far as we see a 45-degree diagonal into a Boland player. Not given 5 meters is the call there from the umpire, but as we said, Paulo, we've seen so much more of that in the modern game. That aerial ball, just trying to put defenders under pressure, find attackers in space. Really good for the game, I must say.
It's amazing. And we're seeing the skill level of our under-18 young ladies really accelerated this week. I've been really impressed, and you'll see a couple of future superstars, future Proteas already in this game, and you'll see later in the game for gold.
Not 5 is the call from the crowd, but umpire Lavaskachny is having none of that. Now an opportunity down the top of the circle. Can she get the shot off? And another penalty corner to the ladies from East London, and all of a sudden Amatole looking to put the pressure on Boland.
Manny, you said that almost 50% of the goals scored in the tournament came from penalty corners. We haven't seen one yet that has troubled the goalkeeper. So hopefully this is the one that's going to break that egg that Amatole has.
Yeah, well, I think at this stage of the tournament, both sides, both defensively and attackingly, have had an opportunity to really clean up their penalty corners. As we see, can Amatole get onto the scoreboard? Good push, good stop, and a flick. But a really good save there from Lily Steenkamp. Managing to keep out the flick, and that's the half. 1-0 in the favor of the home side.
Really strong.
1-0 is the score here to Boland against Amatole, and really at the moment looking like they are in the ascendancy. But towards the back end of this first half, Amatole coming back into this game. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far. We'll be back in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this post-COVID installment of the Under-18 Girls IPT. As we see the host, Boerland, 1-0 up against the visitors, Amatole, all the way from East London in this third and fourth playoff. The bronze medal match sees the ladies in black from Stellenbosch leading so far. Polo, first half has come and gone. A little bit scrappy in the first half. What can we expect in the second?
Yeah, I think both coaches would have, wanted more energy going forward, especially on the flanks. But we've seen some great circle entries, Manny. I've been quite impressed that on day 6 we can see this level of hockey. But we always want better, and I'm sure we will get that in the second half.
Indeed, as we see a dangerous ball being blown there. An opportunity now for Amatole to attack down the right-hand side. And Shamira Titus, she's got something else to say about that. And as we saw in the first half, turning defense into attack is Boerland. Shamira Titus back on the ball, not managing to find the connection at the top of the park. And much of the same as we saw in the first half, Polo.
Yeah, Shamira is very, very effective in the first half, and she has carried on where she left off there before the half. Every time she gets on the ball, something exciting happens. She's a very attacking player, loves to go forward, and hopefully they can get onto the ball.
Opportunity now for Boerland as they enter the 23. Good run and well defended once again from Amatole, just managing to find a foot in the circle and now turning defense into attack to the ladies from East London. They were knocking on the door towards the end of the first half. Will be interesting to see if they can take the momentum right back into the second half.
Very well defended there by Alexandra Eagles. Patience, patience, patience. For all the youngsters watching, you don't always have to make the tackle the first second that the ball is near you. Hold, 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 and that's what she did. Patiently waited for the turn from the attacker, and she could play the ball in.
Barnard carrying the ball down the right-hand side, connecting with Eagles. And now opportunity for Boerland to try get into the circle. Good advantage being played from umpire Labaskachny, and just not managing to use that ball, do Boerland. Amatole once again coming through scot-free, staying in this game for as long as possible. A good aerial across field, getting them out of a little bit of trouble there, Polo.
Having that skill in your arsenal is so effective, especially when you're being high pressed. That is the team defending, getting nice and close, nice and high, only giving the person on the ball 5 yards of space, and you can just get over the whole press with that aerial, and she used that really effectively. Ooh, then we got a bit of a knock here. The ball going aerial. Stick coming up. Yep. The magic of the gum guard.
That's it, Polo. And now we see another turnover. Amatole down the right-hand side. They've got the opportunity. Fortunately, just not collecting that ball, and we see a couple of mistraps. Getting Amatole into the 23. Opportunity now. Execution in the first half wasn't quite there. Greg Davis would have had a bit to say to his ladies. As we see a foot inside the 23, not deemed high by the umpire.
I think for the neutral, they didn't want to see an Amatole goal here. Will add some zest into this game and possibly take us to a shootout at the end of the game.
Yeah, Paul, I don't know if I want to see a shootout. I'm going to be honest. It's heartbreaking for the ladies on the park, isn't it? You want to see a game ending in normal time. It's nothing worse, in my opinion, than a game being decided by a shootout. But we might have that situation here today as we see these two teams closely contested. Amatole now with the opportunity in the circle. They go, and a really good stop once again from Lily Steenkamp. If she can just maintain a clean sheet in this game, she'll see her side to that dirty gold, the bronze medal in this third and fourth playoff.
Yeah, Boerland sitting back a little bit the start of the second half, and Amatole just making really telling vital turnovers where it counts. Just not connecting in the final third, but you can see the intention is really clear what they want out of this first quarter of the second half.
Yeah, that was a really good steal by your lady on screen there, Kate Nell. Unfortunately, just not managing to link up inside the 23. And now, Boland, the home side, with what I thought was an opportunity to go forward, but turnover from Amatole, and a double turnover gives Boland the ball back. And they'll be looking to restore the counter that they had early on.
Oh, really good touch there by the goal scorer, Aurelia Prince.
Not too many opportunities in this game for Boland, but Aurelia Prince, she made do with the one opportunity that she has had. And boy, did she put it away in a really good position. The 9-yarders you coaches talk about. She was nice and sharp, making sure that she was cool, calm, and collected. As we see Alexandra Eagles trying to penetrate the circle.
She does really well. Gets the ball in. Now chance for a penalty corner. None. Again, Manny, you spoke about the defense. You know, yes, I am a striker coach. Really love seeing players use their flair, movement inside the circle, and connections. As we see this great run here. Ball inside. But I've been really impressed today, especially with the defense of both teams.
Yeah, Paul, I think both teams have defended really well today, as the scoreline suggests. Just a one goal in these first 3 quarters, and they've made sure that they keep their sticks down, protect their legs. Only the 4 penalty corners so far. Boland looking to make it 5 in this 3rd quarter, but as you say, both teams keeping themselves in this game by defending really well here.
You know, it's a part of the game that a lot of coaches neglect, but as you see, you know, they say defense wins tournaments when attacks win games.
And I think, Paula, one of the really interesting things is both of these sides able to turn their defense into attack. So often we see teams being able to defend and not quite managing to get out of their own 23. It's been a really exciting end-to-end game here, as now we see Boland looking for that go-forward ball through Barnard. Unfortunately, not quite managing to get a hold of that ball, but really good cross-field ball there, Paulo.
No, great lead, great awareness of space, and the attempted pass not too far off the receive, and we see Boland going forward again. Here's a chance for Amatole. Again, showing great patience, getting a stick in the way, giving away a sideline hit, but also gives time for everyone to get back, reorganize the press, and as you've seen, Amatole really building up the attack through the defense.
Yeah, good composure there from Barnard, not being phased by the ladies in red. Just being pushed into a corner here, but she's got so much composure. As we see Alexandra Eagles, fortunately just turning the ball over.
There's no foot there. The players thought they'd seen a foot. Umpires relax, play on. I didn't blow the whistle. Don't understand why you're stopping.
Yeah, discipline is going to be really important here. Got to make sure that you can control the controllables and leave the uncontrollables if you want any chance of winning the bronze medal in this playoff. And now Amatole, really good run down the right-hand side. Opportunity in the circle. Foot just outside the circle is the call there from umpire Mutloi.
Yeah, Jenna Tar putting on the afterburners on the outside channel there. Almost getting a circle injury, but here we are. Amatole still with the ball and still in attack.
Lots of pressure here from the team from East London. And Boland are going to have to keep a clean sheet. That's going to be on all of their minds. Clean sheet wins them this game. It's going to be so important for the defenders, but they cannot fall into that trap of trying to defend for the next chuck and a half. As we see an aerial ball being thrown straight to Amatole. Can they win this battle? Defender goes down. Just a free hit being given there from the umpire. Really, really tricky times here for Boland. They've got to keep their composure, keep their head in this final chucker and a bit.
Yep, as we see it, there's the defender comes sliding through. I think she's very lucky to still be on the field. the rule of if you get off your feet and take out an opponent, it is a straight yellow card. But umpires just giving away the free hit there.
Well, like I said earlier, Paul, it's about protecting the flow of the game more than anything, protecting the flow of the game. As we have a little look at the replay, really well done from Lily Steenkamp.
Oh, and just like that, what a finish. Great touch. Hey, all you want to see is a striker right in there, in the middle of the box, over the P spot, and a great touch into the goal. Queen Davids with that goal. Really good goal. Love to see the replay.
Fantastic work there from Davies as we have a little look at the replay. Fantastic entrance into the circle, and once again the 9-yard stuff, Paulo. Strikers making sure that they are ready at all times on those 2 posts, and a great goal from open play. Takes the score up to 1-1 in this 3rd and 4th playoff.
Yeah, Amatola will be very, very happy with that. And I think again it was Jenna Tar with that really searching run on the right-hand side. A really good ball, just lifted, makes it so difficult for the defenders to get a hold of the ball and control it. But Queen Davis was there to knock it into the back of the net.
Yeah, good work there from Davis. First goal of the tournament for her, and goodness, as she scored it at a good time. Where it matters most on the final day, she takes her goal tally up to 1, first one of the tournament, and now Amatole. They've been knocking on the door for the last quarter, and now they've got an opportunity, the momentum in their favor. Turnover just coming off the foot of a defender, comes off the foot of number 7, Saunders. Can Boerland get back into the ascendancy of this game?
Getting a little scrap in the midfield. But there's no doubt what Amatole is feeling and trying to do right now. All out attack by them from the middle, outside, and using that outside channel really well with Jenna Tar using a change of speed.
As we see Captain Jenna Blau trying to get things going. Unfortunately, the umpire saying it's not quite from the spot. And you can see the urgency from Boerland now. They just need to make sure they keep their composure, stick to the game plan, and just go through the processes here, Polo.
Yeah, you know, when you know, what's difficult here is when the players aren't as experienced. It's difficult for them to really understand when the momentum has shifted, and just to keep the ball, keep the passes low and slow down the game. And you see Boerland running to pick up the ball. But at the end of this 3rd quarter, all even Stevens.
End of the 3rd quarter as we see both sides going into the final quarter of the game. Final quarter of their tournament at 1-1. Boerland have been in the ascendancy for a majority of this game, but Amatole coming back into this game nice and strong. You can see the smiles on the faces there, congratulating the goal scorer at Davies as she scores her first one of the tournament. Some harsh words will be shared by both coaches, but some strong words there as we have a look at the replays. Paulo, talk us through some of these.
This is that first goal, backhand, going far post, and a really, really tidy finish there by Aurelia Prince to put her team up. But then, Jenna Tar, great run. Jaqueen Davids hitting the ball into the ground, but from there, Manny, she could have roofed it. You know, the closer you are to the circle, the less chance you are going to have to miss it. But really good finish at the end, and I think Greg Davis will be the happy of the coaches right now.
Yeah, exactly that. Momentum moving in the direction of Amatole. The ladies in red, you can see the smiles on their faces. They are absolutely hyped up to finish off this tournament nice and strong. Can they ruin the party for the hosts here in Stellenbosch, or can the hosts stake their claim in their home tournament? The first one in 3 years, and it's had drama, it's had excitement, and we're not done yet. Last quarter in this game. Paulo, if you were a betting lady, which direction would you place your bet on?
Right now, if you just look at even just the huddles, Amatole can feel that there's something brewing for them right now. And Boland are sitting back a little bit. Very quiet on that side of the field right now. But let's see how the start of the game goes. I think it's going to be an aerial into the Boland defense. Yep, there it is. Ball up. Always a fan of that tactic. Let's start the ball in their half. Let's start the ball with us pressing them. And they are pressing now onto that deep right-hand corner.
As we see the slap. Nice little 1-2. Unfortunately, not quite connecting. A little bit of a scrap on the right-hand side. And now we've got the opportunity through Van Antwerpen. She's been so skillful in this game. Really good ability to carry. Good hands. And she looks like she's really turned on for this last 15 minutes of the under-18 IPT.
Yeah, Captain Jenna Randall there making a really good save. Really good tackle.
Good opportunity from Nikek. Unfortunately, just getting dispossessed on the edge of the circle. And now Boland have an opportunity in the circle for Nikek with the assist. And could have been another 9-yard finish there. Unfortunately, not quite getting the connection she would have wanted to.
I think mainly the ball fell to her very quickly, or a little quicker than she anticipated. Much quicker than she anticipated, but really good run, great pass into the circle. And maybe I was wrong. Boland are up for this.
Yeah, Boland looking up for it, and I'll tell you what, all coming through their number 5, Jana van Antwerpen. She's looked really exciting. Here we have a little look at the replay for Nikek. Really good save from the goalkeeper. And unfortunately, Jana van Antwerpen not quite managing to put that goal away.
Another patient.
Barnard with the build-up now with Titus. Titus looking electrifying. She's looked good all game. Down the left-hand side to the ladies in black. Can they find someone in the circle? And once again, really well defended from Amatole. And now they've got the opportunity to attack. And Barnard standing sturdy there on the left-hand side and turning defense into attack once again for Boland. Nikek on the ball. She looks like she's keen to be a Van Antwerpen. Showing some skill. She's still got the ball in the circle. Gets it onto her foot and a penalty corner in the direction of Boland. And Polo Boland really look like they are excited to be here, don't they?
No, listen, they are up for it. Looking at Arisha van Nikek, every time she gets on the ball on the right-hand side, something special happens. They've got Titus on the left-hand side. Really quick, really energetic, and has the go forward to put pressure on the Amatola defense.
Yeah, 3 players I've really been impressed with. Paula Masay, Van Antwerpen, Titus, as well as Van Nikek. Every time they get the ball, they look like they're going to make something happen, don't they?
Yeah, but we do have Jenna Tar for the Amatola team who's trying to spoil that party. The ball comes out.
Push is good, stop is good. Goes back to the injector, and unfortunately the injector not quite ready for that one. It was a really good variation, but unfortunately the execution just letting them down once again there, Polo.
Yeah, she just couldn't get control of the ball. Great aerial, over 50 yards. Amatole, and there we go. Great turnover. A chance now for Boland to come through the middle. Van Nikek, not quite getting onto the end of that ball. Amatole being led off the hook there.
Yeah, good work there from Captain Jenna Blau. Not quite managing to find Arisha Van Nikek. We know how dangerous Van Nikek can be in that kind of position. And Amatole just being let off lightly there. Nice high press from Boland, really putting the squeeze on here. And once again, defending so well to Boland. That's what's got them into a strong position.
Yeah, really smart defending.
Yeah, exactly that. Making sure that Amatole don't have as many opportunities as they would like to. So we see Mudia Khotla on the ball now. She's been absolutely rock solid in defense, and she's got a heck of an aerial on her. Manages to find Van Nikek. What a ball that was. Oof. And almost finding Van Antwerpen. That could have been a 2-pass thriller there. Really good play there from Boland. just bringing something new to the game
Yep.
here, Polo.
I think Coach Jared Pitto would be disappointed that there was no one else in the circle, because that was a great little touch by Nika, getting the ball straight into the circle from the aerial. And
Bit of confusion on the park there. But yeah, really good work. That aerial just eliminating 4 or 5 players in the middle of the park. And now all of a sudden the momentum shifted once again. Looks like Boland on their ascendancy. And a green card being awarded to Kristen Hermesace. Now Boland with the momentum are going to have to play with 10 players. Can Amatole make due of this advantage?
yep, there's the ball, 50-50, well contested there. Amatole win the free hit. And creating a very smart penalty corner one there.
Well, really good use of the advantage there. Boland going down to 10 ladies, and Amatole using that advantage straight away to get their 4th penalty corner of this game. They'll want to go ahead for the first time in this 3rd and 4th playoff. What can they do at the top of this?
What drama that would be.
As we see Captain Farah, she looks like she might have a straight poke. Isn't the case. Really well run from Boland. They're going to have to get out of trouble, and out of trouble they do. Really well defended from Boland.
Manny, we always say the goalkeeper, all you have to make is that first save, and she did exactly that. Really solid save on the left foot. Ball coming out, good stop, good push, and a hit. And all you do, get behind the ball, make the save, and allow your defenders to do the rest.
Yeah, exactly that. The goalkeepers have been instrumental in this game so far, and Amatole now going through their captain Farah. Into the circle they go, and once again, Moria Khotle, she's been fantastic in defense so far. Making sure that she keeps her team in this game as much as possible. Quick ball now from Amatole. Into the circle they go, and well defended. Getting a tidy little foot there to the ladies from Boland. And this game really starting to get exciting as we go into the last 5 minutes. Aerial ball being chucked into the middle of the park. Not being given the 5 meters she deserves, does the defender. And Polo, we might have that shootout you were asking for earlier.
It's not for me, Manny. It's for the people at home watching in front of their screens, on their telephones, even on their cell phones, on the app. You know, we all want to see goals, and with the shootout, we get a chance to see 10.
Well, exactly that, as we see Amatole with that 45-degree ball, not quite finding her captain, Caitlin Farah. And in this last 4.5 minutes, back to numbers for both sides here.
Manny, how special is it for umpires to be allocated medal matches at the end of a tournament?
Yeah, it really is. You know, you work hard throughout the season, as do the players. Players work hard to get to those medal matches, and of course, the umpires going through their season. It's a really good achievement for these umpires. Serving the game is what umpires will always try to do, and try to get the best hockey out of a really good game. That will be the objective. So well done to these two ladies. And they always say if you don't realize who the umpires are, they've probably done a good job in the game.
I absolutely agree with that, Manny. Absolutely agree. As we see an unforced error by Boland, Amatole coming back again with another attack. Taking the free hit early, taking it quickly. And here we go.
Really good quick play there from Kaylin Hendricks. Just cutting across, going from left to right, making her way to the top of the circle, but unfortunately Amatole just not managing to keep the ball off their feet. And well defended once again from Boland. Now they've got the opportunity to go forward.
It's a really good touch and a great chance here. Oh.
Ball across the circle from Kristen Hermesace. Unfortunately, just not finding another lady in black in the circle. As we have a little look at this replay, Hermesace with the 45-degree ball and just hitting it behind those two attacking players, Paulo. They would have
Yeah.
wanted it in front of them, wouldn't they?
No, of course, but you know, we talk about the critical areas in the attacking circle, and I think the two strikers found themselves in the same line, meaning, yeah, if the ball misses one, it's going to miss both.
Yeah, good analysis there from Coach Paulo. And now Amatole with another opportunity. Dancing around the Boland defenders, but Boland getting those sticks down. Some indoor skills on display there.
Yeah. This is the time of the game, 2.5 minutes left. Here is Jenna Tar again with that speed down the right-hand line. Right-hand side was a Tar, but we've been seeing really good pace on the right-hand side for Amatole, and they've been reaping rewards there with circle entry after circle entry on that side.
Last 2 minutes of this game, it's really getting crowded inside that circle, and penalty corner in the direction of Amatole with what might be the final penalty corner of this game. They'll need to make do of this opportunity, as we'll probably see Captain Farah as well as Kate van Heerden lining up at the top of the circle to try and get that straight poke into the back of the net. Can Boland, who've been in the ascendancy of this game for the majority of this game, can they defend this one? Maybe get a counter attack or see this one all the way through to penalty corners. This is the drama we've been looking for throughout this tournament, and drama we've got. As we see Captain Farah on the right-hand side as well as van Heerden on the left. What can we see from this penalty corner? Push is good, a stop is good. We see a straight poke, little deflection off the first wave, and a long corner is the call from the umpire.
Players obviously protesting that, thinking that they should have been awarded another penalty corner. They might have a point, but you know, the umpire can only blow what she sees, and the co-umpire will try help as much as she can.
Well, a conversation being had just outside the 25, and it's a free out from the umpire.
The long corner being awarded eventually. Umpire saying, wait, let me get into position.
Time not quite starting yet. I think both teams very eager to get this game underway. And the umpire just slowing it down, getting cool heads on the field as we enter the final 50 seconds of this game. Amatole, they'll be looking to launch their final attack down the right-hand side. Well, dispossessed there from Fanikek. She wanted to start one of those blistering counter-attacks that we've seen her get all day.
The difficulty here as a goalkeeper now is you're starting to already concentrate on what you're going to be doing in the shootout, supposed shootout, or you play this one out and then get yourself into the shootout. As we see Amatole putting the pressure on and winning a penalty corner from the Boland lady, not being 5 yards from the free hit in the 25.
Fifth penalty corner of the game for Amatole. Not 5 is the call from the umpire. And now Amatole with what might well be the final play of the day as we hear the hooter go off at the technical area. All 10 players inside that 5 yard. They're going to be protecting that 5 yard, trying to make sure that they finish this game on an absolute high note. What can we get out of this final penalty corner? The push is good. The stop is good. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mess, but it still falls to a red shirt. Ball goes up. Danger's the call from the umpire. And we have another opportunity.
All the drama we dreamed of and wished for, we are getting in this game. Yeah, push not quite going where it's supposed to be. But listen, Manny, these are the dangerous PCs where it is a bit of a bobble, but the ball going towards goal, lifted, and here is another penalty corner for Amatole.
10v5 here for Amatole. They've got a 5-lady advantage. What can they do with this advantage? Stop is good this time round. Little pass underneath the... And a fantastic save there once again from Lily Steenkamp, keeping her team in this game. And now it's all about the 2 goalkeepers going head-to-head with the 5 brave ladies who are going to be assigned the opportunity to have their name draped in glory. As we have a little look at this replay.
Yeah, could have been all the magic, but really good save, really powerful save. Look at the injector there, trying to milk it a little bit, saying, hey, umpire, that was dangerous. Umpire's like, nope, that went into space. game is done, and you could hear how the crowd went crazy. Hometown, home team, not losing, and now this is when the coaches literally just ask, who's up to it? Who wants to be one of the 5 that's going to take a shootout? And as the shootout is about to happen, starting on the 23-meter line, an attacker versus one goalkeeper has 8 seconds to score a goal. How that ball crosses the line is on the attacker, but that's all you have, 8 seconds.
As we see this game ending in normal time, 1-1, Boland going into the lead in the first half of this game. That goal was cancelled out by Amatole in the second half, and now the unsung heroes, the 2 goalkeepers with all the weight of their provinces on their shoulders. Kwakanya Django from Amatole as well as Lily Steenkamp from Boland. They'll be looking to drape their names in glory as we go into the penalty shootout of this 3rd and 4th playoff for bronze here at the University of Stellenbosch. Nerve-wracking times. Polo, what is the conversation from Greg Davies as well as Jared Pittal to his ladies?
It's just about, thank you for stepping up. Be brave. Do what you feel is right in the moment. Don't overthink it. You've trained this before. Have fun.
Yeah, having fun is the most important thing at the end of the day as we see final prayers being put into those 2 circles. The 2 goalkeepers will get 15 high fives from all angles. Something that they would have trained in the preparation to this tournament. They would have spent lots of time doing their 1v1s. This is not new territory for any of these ladies, but it's now a matter of on the grander stage. It's IPT time, middle match between Boland and Amatole. Let's see who the 5 brave ladies are to step up, take the pressure of their province on their shoulders. As we see the 2 goalkeepers giving each other a high five. It really is all about them now. And I'll tell you what, one team is going to be celebrating at the end of these shootouts, and it's going to be heartbreak for the other team. But all is well in love and war here in tournament hockey.
Yeah, the mutual respect that the keepers have for each other, they understand, both understand fully what the other's going to be going through in the next couple of minutes. And just high five, good luck. Make the save that you can, and hopefully not all the saves. But, yeah, we're ready.
The toss has been completed by the 2 umpires as well as the 2 captains. And we'll see who is first to step up to that 23-meter mark. As we see the 2 goalkeepers, Django in the green for Amatole and Steenkamp in the red for Boland. It looks like Django will be in goals first. Or will it be Lily Steenkamp? Looks like Lily Steenkamp is stepping up. Or they're still waiting to get information from their 2 captains as to who's starting us off. Oh, nervy scenes there. You can see the 5 takers there. They'll be keeping a brave face, Paulo. Paulo, you must have had a couple of shootouts. What is the key to attacking a penalty shootout?
Yeah, it's about watching the goalkeeper, keeping the ball on your stick or wherever you want the ball, making sure that the whole time you've got a full view of the keeper. You move on one side, create space as it opens. Just need to get the ball going at goal. There we go.
As we see Hendricks stepping up to the market. Hendricks slotting one in, gets it past Lily Steenkamp. She gets her team on the board nice and early. You want to get that first shootout out the way, and successful shootout there for Kaylin Hendricks.
Really simple. Pull the ball wide, get the ball going towards goal. Goal time.
Now Boland through Van Antwerpen. She's been so good this game, and a good save there from Django. Unfortunately, Van Antwerpen probably just couldn't quite find her footing. As we have a look at the replay.
Kwakanya Django staying up, waiting for the ball to be played towards goals. Great dive, great timing, and a really good glove save there. There we go.
See, penalty shootout number 2. Nice little touch there from Steenkamp. And unfortunately, ball just being forced wide there.
Really good goalkeeping again. Inviting her to go left. She does. Little touch. And now the angle has been closed and she could make the save. Really good. Both goalkeepers are doing quite well here.
Yeah, really good work there from Steenkamp. Just managing to keep Kaylee still out. And now Barnard steps up to the plate for Boerland. Chooses to go right, left rather. Beats the goalkeeper and walks it into the back of the net. Good work there from Barnard. Cool as a cucumber from the centre back from Boerland.
Yeah. Gwakanya Django came out a little too high this time around. But let's not... Oh, great skill. Great skill. Walking it around Django and making that save.
Captain Farah steps up to the plate. Entrance into the circle. Can she get the better of Django? Django goes down. Farah puts it into the back of the net. Really good work from the skipper there. Staying nice and cool.
Yeah. Steenkamp trying to stay up, but yeah, really well composed. Little spin, comes back. Keeper hits the deck, comes around. Good little flick. Really, really well composed. Great goal.
Entrance through the top of the circle. Django goes down. And well placed there from Bugas. Managing just to slot it past the left-hand side of Django. And good goal for Boerland.
Yeah, many, the goalkeepers, I'm not a goalkeeper expert in any way, shape or form, but I don't know that you need to stay up as long as you can and challenge the attacker to try beat you. Right now, when the keepers go down early, it's easy for the attacker.
Michelle Barnes into the circle. Chooses to go to the right-hand side, and easy as you like for Michelle Barnes. Managing to get it past Lily Steenkamp.
Really strong run, very composed, and a really good finish. She chose her line, gets around the goalkeeper, and a great finish. Look at the elation on her teammates there.
Captain Jenna Blau steps up to the plate for the 4th shootout for Boerland. Goes really wide right, and great work there by Django, just managing to keep that space as small as possible.
Django stays up, and it makes it really difficult. No dive, wait, and close down that space. Really good goalkeeping there.
3-2 is the score here to Amatole. 1 shootout each. If Amatole net this one, they'll go home with the bronze. Steenkamp staying up for as long as possible, going down, and a fantastic finish sees Amatole claiming the dirty gold here in Stellenbosch.
Really well worked. Jack Queen Davids, like we said, Manny, she hadn't scored before today, now scoring 2 vital goals for her team. Look at that. She wins the bronze medal for her team. Pure joy from Amatole. Oh, and Gwakanya Django really stepped up as well and was really fantastic in the shootouts. Amatole winning the shootout by 4 goals to 2.
Yeah, really good win there from Amatole, the visiting side. Polo, I'm going to put you on the spot here. Who do you think was the player that stood out the most for you today?
There were a couple of players from both sides. You did speak about Jana van Antwerpen, Shamira Titus from Boerland, and so was Arisha van Niekerk. Joaquin Davids comes back and scores a net twice in a final for them. Jenna Viviers was really good. Gemma Randall also. Will be very difficult to choose who was the top player in this game.
Yeah, as we see the final shootout score ending at 4-2 in favor of Amatole. The hosts will be bitterly disappointed here, but not all is lost as they claim a 4th spot here in this under 18 IPT, the first one in 3 years. as we see drama in the first game of day 6 here at Stellenbosch University. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fantastic game as we see Amatole claiming the dirty gold. It's been an absolute pleasure. Stick around, 3 more big medal matches en route. Next up, we see Inlands A. We see the bronze medal match. Inlands A up against Southern Free State for the boys under 18A bronze medal match.
Yeah, on your screen there, look at that. Yeah, great joy. This is how it all started. Boerland van Antwerpen running through 1, 2, 3 people on the backhand. Great shot. Far post finish there by Aurelia Prince. Really amazing finish. Then we had this really strong run on the right hand side with Jacqueline Davids hitting the ball into the ground. Bounce, goal time. And that was not all she wanted to contribute today, that she ended up scoring the winning shootout for her team. 2 goals for her today, 2 of the most important goals she scored this season, and I think really well deserved, really good game. And we see Peso Downs there with the interviews.
Yeah, I can't hear, so you can direct me, please. I tell you what a game we had. And it was Amatole who come out on top. A shootout, never fun, lots of nerves. Caitlin Ferry joins me now. Caitlin, how are the nerves in that shootout?
Yo, it was nerve-wracking, very nerve-wracking.
Tell me about the result. I mean, there was a stage where you guys obviously conceded first, backs against the wall in that early part of the game, but you showed character to keep fighting.
Yeah, we just decided to hold back and keep our composure.
Now tell me, going forward, how important was it to win that bronze medal?
Well, it's been a few years since Amatola has come in the top 5, so it was very proud of my team to do this.
All right, very proud of her team. Looking forward to the next game. I'm going to let you go. I'm going to grab that from you. Thank you very much, Caitlin. Yeah, looking forward to this game. KZN Inland, can they come out on top? It's going to be tough. Southern Free State, a formidable team.
Hello everyone, welcome.
The cup won't spare your feelings. It won't comfort you when you lose, and it won't come easy.
Nigeria are champions to beat.
Instead, the cup will test you.
Oh, lovely pass, Datlana! It's spectacular!
It will test your commitment, your determination, and your skill. Because not everyone deserves the cup. The cup is reserved for those who live to be remembered. Those who trade personal glory for the glory of a nation. Those who don't take no for an answer and see opportunities where others see boundaries. The cup is for those who seize every second and use it to prove to the world that they are worthy of Africa's most fiercely contested cup. The Total Energies 2022 Africa Women's Cup of Nations, live and in HD on your World of Champions on DSTV.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
The clouds take over and the blue skies are barely visible. The artificial lights are on and the wind has certainly picked up here in the beautiful town in the Western Cape. We're about to get underway with the third and fourth playoff in the boys section between KZN Inland A and Southern Free State. Both of these sides have met in the pool stages, and on that occasion it was Inland A that claimed a slender 2-1 victory over Southern Free State. So if anything to go by on that result, it is certainly going to be an intriguing battle we have here. There is plenty on the line for both of these sides. Both of them obviously coming off a defeat in the semi-finals. Pretty close for Inland A. The game finishing at 2 apiece against Coastal A before going down in shootouts 4-3. On the other hand, Southern Free State losing 4-0 to Western Province in that semi-final. As we look at the KZN Inland side, keep your eye on number 4, Daniel Denbacher, the captain, Matthew Rout. Number 7, Akam Da, plenty of speed and skills on that young man. Number 11, Riordan Dickon, is somebody to keep your eye out on. And I've been told that there's a bit of inside info for number 14, Karibetswe Kuele. That guy is certainly one to look out for in the future. That is KZN Inland A. That is how they will line up for this encounter. Remember, this is the game that will determine who takes home the bronze medal. Southern Free State came down here with plenty of promise. They finished second in Pool B, led very strongly by number 4, Jock Els. The captain is also the extraordinaire, drag flick extraordinaire, shall we say, at short corner time, having scored 5 goals thus far this week. Number 8, Kluti Janse, plenty of speed on that young man. They're pretty much the talisman for Southern Free State side. Joined in the commentary box by a man that needs absolutely no introduction, but I'll give it anyway. Fiso Mazibuko, welcome, my man.
Yeah, thank you very much, Tariq. Looking forward to today's game. And I mean, when I look at it holistically, KZN Inland traditionally very strong side. Some of us who played hockey way back in the day, KZN Midlands was how they referred to, wore the black and gold, and always been a formidable unit, and no different now. And one of the really interesting things when I look at KZN Inland, as we look at the keeper warming up at the moment, the coaching staff, players that have played at the very highest level, Robin Jones, Damien Kimfley, proper hockey men, young hockey men who also understand the mentality of this young group, and it should be interesting to see how they set them up and how they play going forward.
It feels strange to me calling them KZN Inland, like you say, Fiso. You know, back in the day they were Midlands, and that's how we knew them. But it's been a fantastic week of hockey. We've seen plenty of close encounters. Surprisingly, there hasn't been any blowouts, which has been absolutely fantastic and testament to the standard of hockey we've seen here all week long.
I think that's what we want to see. We want to see good competition. We want to see strong battles. You know, play in the A section. It needs to show that certain level of quality, and we really need to make sure that we're taking, you know, we're giving a lot of credit to how the teams are being prepared. You know, quite often, you know, especially with young players coming from different schools, it can be very easy for things to be disjointed, and it takes a lot of effort. I know in Maritzburg especially, there's nothing to do, so you only have a choice. The only choice you have is to play hockey and to train. So maybe that's why Midlands and Inland have always been so strong.
But certainly, when you choose, what do? Play hockey or go and drink? Well, these young men have certainly got their heads screwed on right. They've chosen hockey. They've chosen to stay active. It's fantastic to see that the national IPTs are back and that these kids get to test themselves against the best in the country. You spoke to it, Fiso, that on the inland side is the former national player Robin Jones, as well as Damien Kimfley, who's represented numerous provinces over the years. On the other side is the Southern Free State coach Bram van Wyk, plenty of experience in that head of Mr. van Wyk. He's been around for quite a while. I think I remember back when I was involved in the sport that he was coaching back then.
Giving away your age, that's good to see. Lots of experience on the mic and on the field. But yeah, going to be interesting. I mean, you speak of essentially 2 coaches who are at the beginning and not the end of each other's reigns, but I mean, that's the experience. You see Bram, a coach who's been there, done it, and Robin Jones, who learning the craft, having transitioned from a player to a coach.
So as the teams continue to warm up, we've got Coach Polo on the side of the field. She's going to catch up with both coaches. She's got inland coach Robin Jones up first.
Welcome to the third and fourth playoff in the men's section under 18As. I'm here with Coach Robin Jones, head coach of the KZN Inlands team. Sir, game 6?
Yeah, thank you, Polo. Good to be here. It's wonderful to be back at IPT. It's been a tough but really rewarding week, and yeah, just looking to give it one more good performance and end the week off well.
Yeah, it's always a tough game to play. Third and fourth coming from the disappointment of obviously not making it through the semi-finals. How did you motivate the boys this morning?
Yeah, obviously it's a tough one after yesterday, but despite that, I think the boys are definitely up for a dirty gold. They know that there's a big difference between 3 and 4, and there's a lot at stake. I think a lot of pride too, but yeah, just hoping that the boys can get themselves going for one more game.
Difficult one for you to answer, but which other players for us to look out for?
Quite a few actually. Daniel Denbach in the middle of the field, Riharden Dicken, Akam Da, Matt Rout have been our standout players. So certainly those 4 players to look out for this morning.
Good luck. And as you go back to your team, I welcome Mr. Bram van Wyk, the head coach. The head coach of the Southern Free State under 18 boys. Sir, how were your boys this morning?
Paul, excited to be here. To be honest, they set themselves the goal to make the top 4 for the first time in, I think, 15 years. Very excited, and like Robin said, there's a huge difference between 3rd and 4th. So I think they're up for it.
Yeah, so now you made the top 4. But there's that carrot in front of you, that's a dirty gold, that bronze medal. You can finish higher than you have ever in a very long time. And that could be the motivation for you this morning.
True story.
Who are your standout players this morning?
I must say we don't have many stars in the team. It's been a team performance so far, but we can look out for Jock Els with his drag flicks. Ron Kleinans in the midfield, Benjo, our little number 16 midfielder. So yeah, it'll be exciting to see how they shape today.
Sir, and good luck. You can go give them last few minutes words of wisdom from yourself as we go up back into the studio. Thank you very much and stay tuned.
Thank you. Interesting thoughts from both sets of coaches, Robin Jones and Bram van Wyk. It's been a hard week. It's been a tough week for both of these sides. And they've just got 60 minutes between themselves and that dirty gold, Fiesel.
Yeah, I spoke a little bit earlier on, with regards to the mentality needed when you play for that bronze medal. Not easy. A lot of times you feel you deserve or you've worked really well to get to a final. And when it hasn't quite worked out, I always say, as a young player, this is probably the most testing game. And this is actually probably the champion game, because that's when the mindset is really tested. Can you pick yourself up from the disappointment of not making a final, especially when you've lost a semi-final? Maybe in this case a little bit different, but when you've lost a semi-final, morale is down. As a young man, to pick yourself up, that is the true test of character. And it'll be interesting what the 2 coaches are speaking about with regards to that specific topic.
100%. I mean, obviously, they've played each other already, so they kind of know and they've had a feel for each other earlier on in the week. But now it's a mentality thing. The legs are tired. You've had about 6 games already, so the legs are going a little bit. And we know once the legs go, the mind tends to do the same. So for these young men, it's all about trying to push that barrier over, get over it, and just lift yourselves up for this game. I mean, obviously, all the eyes are going to be on the final. That's going to happen later on. But you want to give a good account of yourself in the very last game of your under-18 tournament. Because for most of these guys, this is the last of their school's hockey career.
Interesting that when we saw the toss just now, a lot of times, I always ask myself, as a captain, as a team, how important is it to pick the right sides? Is it a preference thing? It's very different to cricket, for example, where pitch conditions are such a major factor. In hockey, is it just my family's that side, so I want to attack that side at the end?
You're always going to want to... I would preferably want to finish off where my fans are and where the home supporters are. That's where I want to be. Because, if it is a bit of a tense opening 2 quarters, the final 2 quarters, you're playing towards your people, and they'll G you up, and that's probably the best part of this tournament, where the boys and the girls are together. All the sides are out here, they're all supporting each other. You've got your girl sides on the sideline supporting you. You've got your B sides that have come out to support you as well. So there'll be plenty of cheering in from the sidelines for both of these sides. And you say, Fiso, it's going to come down to whose mentality is stronger at the end of the day, having both come back from semi-final defeats. On the one hand, one being, shall we say, completely overshadowed by Western Province in Southern Free State, losing 4-0. And then KZN Inland A going down in shootouts to Coastals A, which is in itself a massive rivalry. So, how do they lift themselves for this one, as you see them all just shaking hands? It's nice to see the camaraderie still there. And this is probably the last time we'll see the pleasantries before the battle begins, shall we say.
You speak of those pleasantries, and no doubt both these teams will be fired up to get the outcome today. And as you said, rightly so, you want that camaraderie before and after a game. But once that whistle goes, once the match really starts, that's when the battle starts. From a mental point of view, from a physical point of view. Even at times when you have that handshake, sometimes it's a strong shake. It's just to make sure that the opposite number knows that you're up for it. Winning those small battles, so understated. But you got to show that confidence, puff out your chest, and show that you are particularly keen just to own the arena, own the park. And I remember watching the Rugby World Cup final, and Swayze de Bruin just analyzing Asiya Kolisi and Owen Farrell before that game. The mindset, Asiya Kolisi looking in his eyes, strong shake, and you win those mini battles. It'll be interesting when you see that first 50-50 ball, what happens in this particular game. Is it a hard tackle? Sometimes it's those small things that set the tone, and all of a sudden the opposition goes into their shell.
So the final words have been shared by the respective captains, Jacques Els on the Southern Free State side and Matt Rout in the Inland A side, as the teams get ready. There's Klute Janse, who will get things going. We mentioned in the build-up that he is one to look out for. He's got plenty of speed and plenty of skill. So watch out for Southern Free State trying to link up with him, as immediately they decide on the territorial game, looking for the massive overhead deep into the inland territory.
It's going to be interesting to see how that particular call is blown. Quite often we see a lot of inconsistencies, and this is not necessarily an attack on umpires, just to be clear to anyone watching, but there's a lot of inconsistency with regards to how that's blown. When is it? A bit of an attacking foray there. When is it a situation where the player's under it? Is it the defender's ball? Is it the attacker's ball? If I go into the space, maybe some clarity with regards to exactly how that's gone. Some people are saying it's not 5 anymore, it's 2. So which one is it? And a lot of times you're seeing it blown differently.
Neat little turn by Penyo Selogi. We're getting it into Janse. Has a little snapshot, but good save from Kosiya Tushozi in the inland goal. So first chance goes the way of Southern Free State. Nice little slap shot from Klute Janse, and you can see already that they are looking for him out there, as we go with Free State trying to get around the edges, but excellent work on defense from Akam Da. Hard working is Da. I had a look at him last year at the school's top 12 tournament out at Paul Gymnasium, and very impressed with his work rate. He's not one to give up, and certainly he is the engine room of his school side, and he's been the engine room for this Midlands A side throughout the week, as Kuele gets the interception, takes it quickly, does. Kuele tries to spark something for Inland. First little foray into the Southern Free State half.
That's been one of the real highlights of hockey over the past few years, how they've been able to change the rules just to be a little bit more dynamic. That self-pass has really sped the game up, and I think for any spectator who watches, it's a thing of beauty.
Ratlepe gets it into the 22. Unfortunately for Dylan Pratt, just a little bit long, but he recovers nicely, gets into the circle, does Pratt. Little skill down the baseline, has the
good hands!
Oh! Dylan Pratt, unbelievable work of individual brilliance from the KZN Inland number 10. He was in absolute no man's land when he picked up the ball, but showed what his class is, working it down the baseline and finishing strongly.
I'll tell you what, it's very scary how skillful these young players are these days. The aerial skills, the composure, and Free State, they've been rocked. And how about this moment? Look at this. Great hands, gets an aerial, no danger there. He keeps going, and just when you think he might look for a pass, he backs himself. Yeah, jersey number 10. And in football, when you wear that jersey, often a big player, a player who makes a difference. And I tell you what, Dylan Pratt made a massive difference there.
Just shows you what I know, Fiso. I thought he was dead embedded in the corner, and his hands, his awareness, and his skill got him through it. And boy, oh boy, if that is the start for this one, we're certainly going to be in for an excellent game. As Ronnie Janse just shows a little bit of skill, that he's got something in him as well. But unfortunately not linking up with Jaden Elliott on the right wing.
I'll tell you what, it's always important in a final to get a nice early goal and turnover here. And I'll be irritated with that, KZN Inland. They'll want to make sure they keep their discipline, especially after taking the lead.
Then Bakker wins the ball back for Inland, unfortunately loses his footing, so Janse down the right-hand side. He's got two ahead of him. But unfortunately comes off his own foot, and when you kind of isolate it like that, it's always going to happen where the defenders might just have the upper hand. But good response from Southern Free State after conceding that goal, showing that intention to get themselves forward to try and mitigate that goal as soon as they can. Mda opens it up nicely, space on the outside now for Mid-Inlands. Nice little weaving run. Good defense though from Gerry Greyling. He's just marshals it out just to settle things down on the sideline, but once again that overhead comes in. Easily handled from Den Bakker. There we see that overhead rule, the defender on this occasion not being that 5 meters. Nice little interception though from Free State, and here they come once again down the right hand side through Janse. Finds the foot of Ratlepe, so just outside of the 22 for Free State.
And I tell you what, when I look at how this game is now set up, we've seen a moment of magic from Pratt. How does Southern Free State respond? You spoke about Janse Klute and the quality he can bring. He's already shown us a glimpse of that. This is where you need your talisman to really put up their hands and bring you back into the game.
So nice little pickup, trying to get past Ronnie Janse, but he's made the good tackle. Fortunately, at this point in time for Southern Free State, just not linking up in the final third. That has pretty much been costing them a proper chance and a decent chance to have a go at Kosietu Shozi in the inland goal. Plenty of space in the midfield, but it's picked up by Peño.
And the interesting thing that you've mentioned there is Southern Free State looking to link up. All of a sudden, when you go a goal down, looking to be a little bit more forceful, take matters into your own hands. So it's probably a balance there. You know, you want players to step up in a final, but you also want to still make sure that as a team, you're still operating in a manner that, you know, you can still be productive. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's all about ensuring that you're linking up with your players, as Den Bakker shows a little bit of nifty stick work, and that is what you want to see. You want to see these kids just enjoying themselves, expressing themselves, as Midlands fire the ball across the D, but nobody there to pick it up. It's been plenty of work for Ronnie Janse for Free State down this right-hand channel. Seems as though they're looking, at least Free State's looking to get the ball to him as much as they can, and for him to then link up with Klute Janse up front. But Midlands, at least Inland, has certainly been up for the challenge on defense. And they've been able to find these little gaps in behind the Free State link line. And one would feel that as soon as they start settling in, does Inland, and exposing that little gaps, that Free State's going to be in for a hard time. But it's Janse on the right-hand side once again, plenty of space. Den Bakker's there to shadow him. Good tackle coming in from Daniel Den Bakker. Told you to keep an eye out on him, and he's pretty much proving his worth. Nice, neat little turn. Carl Gibson by Inland. As Inland keep coming. Space now on the far side for them. Piwankosi Dlamini on it. Looks to link up. It's nice to see that Fiso, when Inlands do go forward and there's no options, they're comfortable to bring the ball back.
Yeah, that's like anything, you know. Quite often when the door's shut, you don't have to force it and keep going down at one channel, bring it out, a bit of patience. Yeah, the idea is to always try and go forward, be progressive, but you still want to make sure that you're keeping that ball, you keep moving the opposition left and right and making it difficult for them from a defensive point of view to just, whereas if it's slow and you kind of just keep going down, the team can just almost get themselves into a certain pattern.
Good defense by Peño. Selogiwe. The minute of figure is Selogiwe, but he's full of running, he's full of energy for Southern Free State. Their passes are just not linking up at the moment, and it's pretty much been Inland dominating the possession with around 4 minutes to go in the opening quarter. Nice turn through the middle for Carl Gibson. Space opens up, he gets to the edge of the D, but a fantastic tackle. Nice little basic tackle, getting the stick nice and low, winning the possession back for Free State as Jansa looks for Selogiwe. Chance for him to show what he can do as Free State keep going. Unfortunately, though, it's team to have crossed the sideline.
And the one thing Free State needs to do going forward, especially from an attacking point of view, there are times where their strikers are almost running into the same channel. They've got to just box a little bit clever there with regards to that particular movement and be a little bit more dynamic. At times, the ball carrier doesn't have the options that they perhaps want.
So down the left-hand side now for Inland. Plenty of space, but Free State are there to marshal him out of the way as Gibson tries the fancy little backstick pass. Fortunately dangerous, says the umpire, so Free State come away with it. It's been interesting though, Fiso, that Free State have been favoring this right-hand side for the attacks, but it hasn't really, you know, brought anything for them, whereas Inland are pretty much comfortable attacking down either channel.
Yeah, always interesting with regards to the options that a team goes for. Perhaps they've identified that there's a defender that they want to have a go at. But quite often we've seen on this left-hand side, Daniel Denbaka has been operating, and he's quite strong, and he's been winning good balls. So perhaps being a little bit more dynamic with regards to the options you choose, because they've been running into a brick wall on this side.
And I think that the Inland coaches have probably identified that Southern Free State love to come down this right-hand channel, so they've shored that up defensively to ensure that you nullify the strength of the opposition, and that's what these games are about. It's about nullifying that strength and exposing their weakness. Leporto trying to get his way through, but we see it once again, that Inland defense showing plenty of strength in numbers to snub out that attack.
I tell you, if you are going to be looking to be predominantly attacking one side, if you are able to get to switch it pretty quickly, once a team gets used to you going one side, I think that could be a trick where you can really open them up. But can you do that and do that dynamically?
Anton with a burst down the right-hand side, looks to get his way around the baseline. But good defense coming in from Matthew Ponter for Inland. And once again, we see Southern Free State just choosing to come down the right-hand side as it's Ron Jansa gets the ball alive, tries to smash it in across. It's a bit dangerous for both of them, and it's come off a foot for Midland. So a chance for us then to get a look at the Free State captain, Jacques Els. He's had 5 short corner goals. He's got a rocket on the drag route.
Jared Pike having a bit of a chat there with the umpire with regards to danger. And the umpire probably felt that the distance wasn't a massive factor there with regards to that potential danger into the box. Can they keep it out? That's going to be the key here. A penalty corner time.
So 2 castles set up for Free State, but oh, they've duped us. They've gone to the other castle, and it's come off the knee, or at least the foot, of the first wave. Lebogang Letola on this occasion going for the drag flick. I think everybody expected Jacques Els to take it, but it's Letola who actually got quite a bit behind that one, and flies off the shin guard of the Midlands defender. So a reset. Good work by Jared Pike running down that first wave. Takes a brave man to want to do first wave duties, as this time it does go. Else hands it off, left slip it is to Jansa, but the save is made by Shorzy in the inland goal.
Yeah, end of the first quarter on the slip flick. It's a good save from Shorzy. A comfortable height for a goalkeeper. But as it stands, you'll feel that both teams, they'll be a little bit disappointed with the type of quality that they've had on the park. They'll want to do a little bit better, but it is Pratt. Now, one moment of magic we've had in it's KZN Inland who lead at the end of that first quarter.
So it is that goal from Dylan Pratt that separates the sides in the third and fourth playoff between KZN Inland A and Southern Free State. It's pretty much been 50-50 FISO from that point on. You know, both sides not really carving out clear-cut opportunities, not being able to test the goalkeepers properly. The game's pretty much been played between the two 25-yard lines. But that is probably what you expect from the opening quarter of a playoff game when there is a medal on the line, is that you probably use that first 15 minutes or so just to feel each other out, kind of try and establish yourself, see what they're all about, and barring that moment of magic, as we called it, from Dylan Pratt, there's nothing to separate these sides.
The one thing I'm really interested to see is, especially in this middle of the park, who takes control. Centre link has always been such a key position in hockey. I'm yet to see either one from either side really taking control. Akam Dow, we know what he can do. And Free State, Southern Free State, they'll be asking their troops to make sure that they step up here. But it's Inland who has the advantage as we get the second quarter underway.
So as the second quarter gets underway, it was interesting to see Ron Jansa take up the spot in that centre link position. He was doing duty on the right link for the opening quarter, and he's pretty much been the person that Southern Free State has gone to carve out those attacks on the right-hand side, as he just takes up his position on the right-hand side in front of us, which is interesting because it's a massive hole in the centre link then for Southern Free State, which Inland would want to try and exploit as they come now away with it through Riordan Dickon, who's comfortable enough to just keep possession. Sure, Inland will enjoy this as Mda looks to find options ahead of him. That's what you want to see from that centre link, is just controlling matters, ensuring that he's an option for the defence, the link between attack and defence, which is fantastic to see, as a quick turnover ball and up the left-hand side for Jaden Elliott for Free State, finding Selogiwe in the midfield. Neat little ball by Selogiwe, looking for the high-hanging striker. Fortunately, though, the striker wasn't up for that one at this point, but I'm sure the next one, he will most certainly come to the fore.
The one thing I really liked there from Selogiwe was the positive intent. At times you can look at something maybe not being executed in the right manner, but it's the intent that he's showing. He wants to go forward, he wants to get his team going.
That's just pretty much sums up Southern Free State thus far in the game. They get themselves into the final third and the cough-up position. Big challenge coming in from Selogiwe, trying to assert himself onto Akam Da. That's always interesting, Fiso. That's always the minuter figures that want to get themselves involved in the body things.
And they know the umpires are going to feel sorry for them and not send them off.
Fortunately not going to the stick of Selogiwe. So on the left-hand side for Inland just slowing things down is Connor Fulton, who lets it go as Kamo Ratlepe takes over. Happy to keep the ball among the back. When they are doing this, it's up to the strikers and the links to create the space up ahead, which they've certainly done. And Kwele picks it up just outside the 25, draws the foul. So an attacking chance for Inland as Fulton takes it quickly, runs across the face, gets in the circle, snapshot. But the defense is there for Jacques Els. Southern Free State come away with it now. Breakaway chance for them as they link up now down the right-hand side. Pace and space ahead of him. Into the circle, through the T-point, goes one-handed, gets it across the face. Klepe once again is there to kill that attack. Fulton now coming away with it. End-to-end stuff we go for Inland as Nda back to Fulton, who quite cleverly draws the foot of Selogiwe just to settle things a little bit, and that's nice to see that a side can control the pace of the game by simply just drawing a foul.
Yeah, good to see that. And you see that quick switch, not enough on that, and they'll be disappointed. Nicholas Chandler with regards to that overhead there. They've won it back well. And you speak of that control of the game and changing the tempo. Fulton has done it well. Good skill. It's a good idea in terms of the switch of play. Luckily it comes off.
Gibson picks it up in the circle, sends it across, finds the foot, and a short corner for Inland. Just when you thought that that pass from Connor Fulton was a bit too strong and a bit too heavy for Carl Gibson, those long legs of his gets him to the ball, keeps it infield, and then has the presence of mind to find the foot and to win the short corner.
He did really well there, did Fulton, and almost seemed like a double hit as he switched that ball across. And luckily, a good speed shown by Carl Gilson to get there. And at the end of it all, penalty corner time, and they'll really want to make this count, because if they can go into that break 2-0 up, I know they speak of the 2-0 trap and mentally how tough that can be, but they'll be happy. Robin Jones will be happy.
Then Barker on the right and Pratt on the left. It is Pratt that has a go, but it's a good save by Stefan Lagrange in the Southern Free State goal. Nda dispossessed, so breakaway chance for Southern Free State. They've got to move the ball, got to do it quickly. Selogiwe keeps it going, keeps it alive. Not many numbers up though for Southern Free State after that short corner, but they are still in possession. Selogiwe sends it in. They didn't go the required 5 meters before it can enter the circle. So for those who are new to the game, once you have a free hit inside the 25, the ball's got to travel 5 meters first before it can enter the circle. It's just one of those unique rules that speeds the game up of hockey quite a bit, along with the self-pass. But an attacking chance for Southern Free State, a breakaway chance from a short corner defensive, turning a defensive effort into attack. And it's usually one of those where you want to get the ball upfield as quickly as you can and try and get numbers ahead of the ball. Unfortunately for Southern Free State, just not able to link up quite easily with the strikers up front. So plenty for coach Bram van Wyk to look at as this quarter ticks over.
Yeah, an unforced error there from Gilson. He'll want to do a little bit better.
Overhead is easily dealt with by Den Bakker, who himself throws one into a little space.
There are times where, you're looking at from a defender's point of view when you are throwing that overhead. As you see Fulton going here. Wow, blown against him. Again, just going back to that, there are times where you see an overhead being thrown, but you ask yourself, what's the outcome you're looking for? A congested space. You're not looking to throw into the space. The defender's directly under it, so straight away it's a defender's ball. At times it almost seems like a fancy trick you want to pull out. So it can be ineffective if not used in the right manner.
Yeah, you'd think Southern Free State would be making use of this slight breeze that they do have at their backs with those overheads to get it in and behind the defenders, which is the ideal. You have one or two of your strikers hanging pretty high in behind the defenders, so that if it does maybe bobble off his stick or does bounce in front of him, gets an awkward bounce, pops past him. You guys got possession in behind the defense and you got an attacking chance. So that's what they unfortunately haven't been able to do, is get it in behind the defenders. But you got to credit Inland for that, aligning the defense to nullify any sort of overhead attackers. Free State win the ball over as Silagiwe calls for it in the middle of the field. Links up on the outside with Grizzle. Once again, Den Barker has been absolutely brilliant in defense, picking up those interceptions.
Yeah, really good player. Tidy, keeps it simple, and good hands here.
Chance for Ryland. Caleb Ryland looking to spark something for Inland down the left-hand side. Does get past two, but is neatly dealt with by Jacques Els for Southern Free State, the captain, showing that just like Den Barker, he is quite adept to making those tackles at the back for Southern Free State. Keeping it at the back of Free State. One thing, Fiso, that I've just picked up that's pretty, I probably have never seen it. Liam Thompson, number 11, is the centre back. A centre back wearing number 11, usually those guys are wearing 2s and 3s.
Yeah, look, I've seen centre backs wearing number 10, and it's like, it's crazy. But I mean, I guess it's a preference thing, you know. Some guys, you know, and you see a lot of influences with regards to, sometimes it's a favorite player that plays internationally, sometimes it's a favorite football player even who wears that specific number. A lot of people growing up used to love number 7, David Beckham. Yeah, sometimes you think you're a star, even if you're playing at the back, eh?
Everybody's a star in their own right, Fiso, regardless of what's going on. So it's pretty much continuing where the first quarter left off, with the play being played much between 25s. No real attacking chances, no real test for Lagrange in the Southern Free State goal and Shorzy in the Inland goal. But that is what knockout and playoff hockey is all about. It's maintaining possession for as much as you can, trying to wear out the defenders, making them run the way Inland is doing to Free State. But that's excellent alignment from Southern Free State. Samkelo Lepoto picking up the interception. But good work from Den Barker once again. I feel like I've been saying that all half. First quarter, second quarter, excellent work from Den Barker on defense. He's just been that good. Well, Jacques Els just letting Ruben Dickon know that, listen, I am here to defend you, and I'm going to be here for much of the matches. You see that nice stacking overhead being thrown into space. Looking for Jared Pike down the right-hand side was Matt Rout, the captain of Inland. And equally well done by Southern Free State, picked up by Janssen, who now sends it forward. There's chance for Southern Free State once again on the breakaway, just unfortunately unable to link up.
I tell you what, there'll be a lot of frustration with regards to Klute Janssen and the way he received that ball. You see Inland going on the attack here. There was acres of space behind him. He almost just needed to let it run across his body, and he was away. And sometimes it's those small margins, and they're young players, they'll keep learning. But it's those small things, that just a bit of spatial awareness.
I'm pretty sure that Bram van Wyk will let the young Klute Janssen know that you've got to pre-scan before the ball gets to you, so you can understand where your options are and what it is that you want to do with the ball when it does reach your stick. So, like you mentioned, Fiso, they are young, they are still learning, and they'll continue to learn. I mean, regardless of whether you're at under 21 level, even at international level, this is a game where you'll continually learn, you continually pick things up. You pick the brains of, sometimes your opposition, other coaches, and you learn that way. You learn by experimenting and by feeling. As chance for Midlands then in the circle. Excellent work from Reardon Dickon, showing plenty of skill and awareness. Just to, that's what I just love seeing, is that when you get into the circle and you understand that you can't get your shot off, it's just playing it on the foot and winning the short corner because your attack still remains.
One thing our coaches always drill is outcomes. That's what you want when you get into that specific part of the field. Really good work. It gives Inland another opportunity from the penalty corner.
So changing personnel at the top of the D was Dylan Pratt in the first one, but we've got number 4, Den Barker, and Matthew Ponter, number 3, who's taken up their positions. Does come to Den Barker. Excellent work, though, from Ron Jansen, the first wave, to get his stick on that, but the danger's not gone. Kwele winning the free hit just outside.
Yeah, we see a replay of that penalty corner. Den Barker unable to get the desired outcome, and it's the end of the first half. And it's KZN Inland who still lead by a goal to 0.
So an intriguing battle, Fiso, between Inland and Southern Free State comes to an end as it is Inland that has taken the slender 1-0 lead thanks to the brilliance of number 10, Dylan Pratt, in the early stages. Since then, it's been even Stevens from that point. So from Stellenbosch, we'll see you in a bit as we get ready for the second half.
As well as Southern Free State, and it's the Inland team that currently lead by a goal to 0. Some really good work from Dylan Pratt, and if you missed it, I tell you what, it was a thing of beauty. And that's how it stands. Both teams have been feeling each other out in the first half. Can the match come to life in the second half?
You certainly feel that Southern Free State need to do something different to what they did in the opening half of the game. Just a welcome back to the second half, or at least the third quarter, in this third and fourth playoff between KZN Inland and Southern Free State. There's the men from the Midlands who hold a slender 1-0 lead thanks to a moment of brilliance by number 10, Dylan Pratt. Pretty much been the only thing that has really sparked something in this game. Chances have been few and far between, Fiso. What would you change as a Southern Free State coach?
I think they just got to up the tempo and keep the ball a little bit better. Both sides. I think there's a lot of basic errors that are happening out there. And we saw in that first half. It's just boxing clever and be a little bit more street smart with regards to your spatial awareness.
Around him as Ratlepe tries to work his way through a white wall, hands it off to Gilson.
Yeah, the one thing Tlamini would have wanted to do well here, as we see Fulton, who's shown good hands throughout, creates an opportunity inland, wide. Wow, you've got to feel that's criminal. You've got to be hitting the target from there, and he'll be extremely disappointed with that, Pratt.
He certainly would have backed Pratt to get the ball at least on target from that, considering the spectacular goal that he scored in the first half. He did well to get past his defender and then probably just off balance as tries to get the shot away, falling over. He was certainly going to be kicking himself when he looks back at that one later on.
He was also in a great position where he could have even had an upright hit as opposed to going for the slap. Control might have been better. But it's those small margins in a final. All of a sudden, when you would normally do something else, pressure just allows you, forces you to do something else.
The wind has decided to pick up even more out here at the Marty's Astro in Stellenbosch. Jacques Els just dealing with the loose ball for Southern Free State, deciding to usher it out on the sideline. So plenty of pressure being exerted by KZN Inland on the opponent, Southern Free State. Pretty much been enjoying plenty of possession. Ball now in the corner, takes it to himself, does Jared Pike.
Giovanni Fourie again in a defensive position and showing his commitment to the cause.
Wanta once again looks for the ball through the middle, trying to get something through the heart of this Free State defense, but it does come off the stick of El, so it'll be another long corner. It doesn't seem like Inland are interested in taking the long corner. Nobody really wanting to go and fetch the ball.
Ponta, he just got away very quickly. Really looking to create this sort of an option where they can play in around the back.
Big collision in midfield, just showing you that 50-50 balls are going to be challenged by both sides. So a chance now for Southern Free State to break away down the right-hand side through Janse. So getting it all the way to the left to Fourie. Link up at T-point, finds Grizzle, who tries that little backstick pass across the face of the goal. Is quickly intercepted. See that strong challenge coming in from Letola and Grizzle as well. So Southern Free State, they definitely coming back into this one and taking it to Midlands as Selugiwe.
Yeah, shield there. You can't believe it, but it did look like a clear shield to me.
I'd have to agree with you, Fiso. It was a bit too obvious.
You're not too happy with that. Call was Peña Selugiwe.
Big ball from Den Barker, looking for space in behind the Free State defenders, and there we see it. Just a little bit of bounce, a little bit of indecision, and a chance for Inland. Fortunately, though, for them, the pass across the face of goal by Caleb Ryland, a little bit too high, hitting the defender above the knee roll, so the danger is there as Els tries to spark something down the right-hand side. Nice little 1-2, Janse on the ball. But the captain, Matt Rout of Inland, he's always just been there. He's always finding himself in a position where if that situation does arrive where the counter-attack is on, Matt Rout just gets himself into perfect position to make the tackle and the interception.
And a lot of times you can easily think to yourself, again, looking at the calling of that particular decision, strikers directly under the ball, what is the way to go in that particular situation? But you speak of that, the captain route. I mean, you look at from a defending point of view, there's almost like same thing as a striker, the ability to sniff out danger. It's a skill in its own right, and sometimes it's taken for granted.
It's just good to see in the early stages of their careers, that there's that match awareness. They know what is going on around them. They understand the nuances. No addition to the scoreline. KZN Inland continue to hold the slender 1-0 lead. So not many chances created in that third quarter, which pretty much has been the case, you know, since Dylan Pratt scored that goal. You know, what's it going to take? What's it going to take for either one of these sides to carve out a clear-cut shooting opportunity?
The one thing I'll tell you is if we look at the two teams, you feel that KZN Inland will be the happier of the two sides with regards to how they are growing into the game. Going into a decisive fourth chucker, it's going to be important that not only do they put on a show for people at home, but also the people that are in the stands here watching the game. Southern Free State, they have to answer. It kind of feels that in the moment, it is Inland who are in a better place, moving the ball. You've spoken about the fact that they've gone a little bit route one, and this is the goal from a little bit earlier on from Pratt. Superb hands. Took the decision to take on the keeper, finds the top corner. A thing of beauty that. And if they get another one of this nature, you feel early in that fourth quarter, you could put the game to bed.
Fantastic work from Dylan Pratt, and that's pretty much been the only clear-cut chance. And one does feel that when it comes to these playoff matches, you know, it's all or nothing, that it is that one moment of brilliance, that one spark that is going to prove to be the difference between the sides. And thus far, that goal from Pratt is the differences. We have a shot of him having a second goal to extend that Inland lead, and just losing his balance as he's trying to get the shot off. But
He'll be really disappointed with that. I mean, that was, I mean, when you speak of clear-cut chances, I mean, he scored a wonder goal a little bit earlier on. That's an easy goal for a player of his quality. You'd think that he'd put that past the keeper's ears, but unfortunately not to be. And that man, he breathes again.
Stefan Lagrange hasn't really had much to do. Picked the ball up once from his net. So it's the final 15 minutes then of the third and fourth playoff between KZN Inland and Southern Free State, and it is the men in navy blue and green hold that slender 1-0 lead. What's it going to take for Southern Free State to get themselves back into it? Can they carve out a clear-cut opportunity? Because let's be honest, Fiso, they haven't really tested Kosietu Shozi in the Inland goal, and as I look up, Shezi has been removed, and it's Ron Murray, the other goalkeeper for Inland, that has taken his place in between the uprights. Giovanni Furi smashes across, but not getting a touch by one of his teammates as Murray gets his first touch of the ball.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how both these teams approach this final quarter here. For Southern Free State, you get a sense that they need to really play on the front foot. They're behind the 8 ball at the moment, and they'll want their key player, Tuze Janssen, to really be dynamic here. We spoke about it at the beginning of the game.
Janssen winning the hit as ball now once again gets played, looking for Giovanni Furi. And that probably just sums up the day that Southern Free State have had. They've gotten into the final third, but that final pass just doesn't stick.
Yeah, we spoke about how important it is to have your big players put up their hands and step up. I mean, the one player you mentioned right at the beginning was Janssen. Haven't seen enough of him. You want him to be a little bit more influential. Take the game by the scruff of the neck. All you need is one moment, and the game changes completely.
Big pick up from Dylan Pratt in midfield. Good turn for him. So now 3-on-2 opportunity for Inland. Pratt goes on his own, tries to link up on the outside with Kuele. Unfortunately, one would think, Fiso, just the wrong decision taken at the wrong time.
And that's the difference. Yeah, great position that. I mean, once you break the line there, he is gone. Now the defender has to make a decision. And he's trying to play the outside pass, and yeah, I'll be disappointed with that outcome.
Perhaps Kuele probably could have come in around a little bit, because you know, Pratt has drawn that defender, so he's come off Kuele. But be that as it may, chance now for Southern Free State down the right-hand side as Giovanni Furi He's been pretty industrious down that right-hand side for Southern Free State, both in attack and defense. One does feel if something is going to happen for Southern Free State, it is Giovanni Fourie on the right-hand side who's going to do something for them, as well as Ron Janse down the middle. Taken quickly by Selugiwe. Not on the correct spot though, as we do know, Fisa, that umpires are pretty pedantic when it comes to taking the hit on the right spot.
Yeah, looking to link up, not quite happening. Yeah, it can be a little bit pedantic with regards to that, and you understand why, especially when it gives the attacking team a slight advantage. As a defender, you always want to make sure that you're slowing things down.
Route sends it aerial once again into the midfield, but it does come off the body. So quickly taken by Southern Free State. Ron Janse picks it up in and around the 25, wins the hit. It's pretty much been, as soon as they win the hit, Southern Free State are probably just not taking it quick enough and allowing Inland to settle on defense and align themselves to create that green brick wall in between them. But Route once again just calmly winning back position deep in the Inland territory, and a chance now for Dickon to break away down the left-hand side, draws the foul, takes it quickly, does Dickon, which is, and then decides just to settle things down, go around the back. Route surveying the options, gives it to Mda in midfield. And this is probably all that Inland needs to do for the remaining 8 minutes of the game. It's just hold on to position. You 1-0 up. There's Selugiwe now with a chance. Once again, Matt Rout. It's just been an absolute stalwart at the back for KZN Inland. As Mda dispossessed Selugiwe. Looking for Grizzle up front, but just doesn't go to stick. And chance for Inland then to come away as Dylan Pratt cannot keep it in. Captain Als decides to change the channel, goes to the far side looking for Giovanni Fourie, but the intercept is made. And now a chance for Inland to come away with it. Caleb Ryland has the backhand. Just unfortunately not getting himself into a correct body position to be able to execute that shot.
That's where you need to go into cold mode. You almost slow things down in that particular position. Good turnover. Pratt on the front foot once again. Great tackle. Penalty corner. Well, disappointment that from Southern Free State.
We have a look at it. Good work here by Caleb Ryland to get himself into the circle, and unfortunately just missing the ball as Penyo Selugiwe shown a yellow card for that challenge, and one can only guess that it's not retreating back 5 yards from that free hit. And I guess I'm wrong. Penyo Selugiwe just throwing his stick at it, trying to dislodge the ball. And we mentioned it earlier on, any stick challenge in that 25 is going to result in a short corner. So a chance for Inland to double their lead. It is Ponta and Den Barker who have taken their positions up at the top D. Goes the way of Ponta, who draws the save from Lagrange. Free State live to breathe another day as it now comes through once again through Ryland. Whenever Ryland's been on the field, there seems to be a spark in this Midland, at least in this Inland strike force. When he gets himself on the ball, he's got nifty hands. Just somehow always eliminates that first defender and gives his side chance to get onto the front foot. There's a mistake made by Den Barker, is picked up by Kluti Janse. He is taken down quite heavily by Daniel Den Barker, who as soon as the whistle went, he just turned around and started walking to the sideline.
That will be disappointing from an Inland point of view because they had the numerical advantage. They've given that up. Den Barker there gave the ball away, and then it's almost a double sort of a double sin, I can call it, whereby he then goes and gets himself carded as well. So disappointment all round.
So into the final 5 minutes of this third and fourth playoff between KZN Inland and Southern Free State. Both sides reduced to 14 men. Yellow cards either way. One for Selogiwe of Southern Free State. The other we've just seen Daniel Denbaka of KZN Inland. So pretty much I reckon Inland will finish the game on with their 14 men, or at least their 10 men on the field. And Southern Free State will probably get about 30 seconds to a minute of being one-man advantage. Just solid, hard tackle by KZN Inland. Working hard on defense are the boys in the navy blue. So they now launch another attack through Fulton. Surveying his options, he sees there aren't any, so decides to go back to him down the left-hand side. You can just see assistant coach Damien Kimfley and coach Robin Jones just letting their players know, keep possession, slow things down. We've got 4 minutes to play, we're 1 goal up. There's no need to do anything fancy.
And that's what it's all about. Always speak about these sort of games. It's how well you manage your team.
Chance for Free State! And a loose ball, big ball in from Giovanni Fori, falls kindly for Ron Jansa on the P spot. Has the little snapshot, just flies straight over the uprights. So now chance once again for Southern Free State. Fori showing nifty handwork. Kluti Jansa, the talisman up front for Southern Free State, unable to get his shot away. The chances are coming for Southern Free State now. They're certainly picking it up.
Massive challenge that from Matthew Ponta. At times as a defender, you step back, you almost try to block the shot. He went in and made sure that Kluti Jansa is not able to get that shot away.
Jared Pike, unfortunately, not able to get a decent ball in, keeping it down. But it does pop up a little bit. So in a game that has been this tough, it's always, or at least this tight, it's always tough to select somebody that has really stood up head and shoulders. Are there any guys on your side that has put their hands up for that award?
I tell you what, Matt Rout is not a bad shout. He's put in some really big challenges at the back. And he's read the game well. And we see a change now with the keeper coming off. We're seeing a change with the keeper coming off. Southern Free State going for the jugular. Yeah, Matt Rout for me, player of the match. He's read really well. We've seen some good performances from other players like Daniel Denbaka. But maybe disappointed that he would have got that yellow card, which for me sways it in the favor of the skipper. It's a big challenge that.
So this is something that we've become accustomed to in recent years, is pulling the goalkeeper off and having an extra infield player, especially when you are, down by the odd goal. Free State got the chance with the extra man playing infield, but it does leave you susceptible to something like this as Connor Fulton picks up the overhead. And all that Inland needs to do is get the ball into the circle as Fulton weaves his way through, but an exceptional tackle from Letola. And now the game is certainly opened up with a minute and a half to go. Giovanni down the right-hand side. Looks for the big ball, does Fori, but it is intercepted by Chandler. So you mentioned plenty of names put their hand up. Dylan Pratt's amazing individual goal, which is the difference. But like you said, certainly agree that Matt Rout, but a chance for Jared Pike. With absolutely no keeper in there, somehow gets it to dribble over the sideline, but the intervention was there from the Southern Free State defenders.
Yeah, you probably find that if there was a goalkeeper, they would have maybe looked to get that extra pass, but it went direct. If I go direct, I would rather then go for a proper hit. Force that defender to make up their mind with regards to whether they want to be brave.
Should love seeing Southern Free State having one man, the extra man, hanging all the way up front for this little breakaway if they can find him. Fortunately for Penyo Selagiwe, made his way onto the field in the final 20 seconds of this game. It seems as though it's going to go the way of KZN Inland. Captain Matt Rout will be absolutely delighted with the way it's gone for his side. He's been absolutely exceptional at the back. As the time ticks away, the seconds ticks away, And does feel that is the final opportunity for Southern Free State to draw level. Big ball from Rowan Janse is intercepted, but it does come off a foot. So Free State, Giovanni Fourie once again takes it 5, smashes it across. The ball just comes off and does stick, dribbles over the baseline.
I think just to create a bit of awareness for all those watching, 20 seconds left on the clock, and our clock has stopped. That's the time left, and it's a chance! Oh, Southern Free State! They level matters! How about that? Penyo Selekhiwe! Well, controversy at the back end of this game, and with virtually no time left on the clock, Southern Free State level matters. Inland stand.
This is out of this world. Virtually the final play of the game. Southern Free State just throwing it at there. Penyo Selekhiwe finding himself alone in front of the goalkeeper. It somehow made its way through the inland defenders, and all he needed was to get a touch on it. He got the touch, and Free State at the final second draw level and have forced this third and fourth playoff into a shootout. Unbelievable.
Sport, I tell you. For large chunks of this game, large chunks, you felt that KZN Inland were in control. But when you don't put teams away, this sort of situation comes about. And all it takes is one moment, one long ball into the area. And we saw how dangerous it can be when you are able to play that direct ball. We saw time and time again from a Southern Free State point of view. We saw Giovanni Fourie doing it quite often, going direct, creating a bit of havoc, because mentally, KZN Inland knows they can't make a mistake in the defensive area with no time left on the clock. They did there. They went to sleep. And I tell you what, that celebration from Penyo Selekhiwe as well as the rest of that Southern Free State team showed just how much it meant to them.
Probably the one time that this inland defense went to sleep. The one time cost them the victory, and quite potentially has cost them the bronze medal. But all is going to be revealed in a few short moments when the shootouts begin. All eyes are going to be on the strikers in their one-on-ones against the keepers. The interesting thing, though, is that Southern Free State have only brought Stefan Lagrange along as their goalkeeper. For Inland, they've got a choice to make between Rowan Murray and Kosietu Shozi. Which one are they going to go with? Which keeper for Inland is going to do duty to try and save it?
I think it will be Rowan Murray. He's the keeper who was on. But from a mentality point of view now, I ask myself, you know, in terms of momentum, Southern Free States, they'll be on a massive high. Inland, they'll be so dejected by that late goal. Can they lift themselves up?
It has now come down to a lottery. We've seen the third and fourth playoff between the girls in the game before this also going down to a shootout. And this is what finals day is all about. It's about these tense moments. It's about who can keep their nerve. Who will be calm enough? Boys in white, boys in navy blue.
Yeah, going to be really interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will go. And the players that have been chosen quite often, you can come into this particular sort of a situation as a coach, and the first thing some coaches ask is who wants to take one? Yes, you'll have your core group that you probably feel as a coach can step up to the plate, but you also have to have players that have the right desire. And in terms of desire, Rowan Janse, can he have the desired effect with regards to this particular shootout?
8 seconds for Janse to get past the keeper and get the ball in goal. Digs to the left, goes right, comes off the upright and hits on the outside. Fortunately for Rowan Janse, he did absolutely everything he needed to. He beat the goalkeeper, but he didn't beat the upright.
Yeah, but we see at the start there, I mean, we've spoken about it off air with regards to how a lot of players just run in a straight line. And it makes life a little bit easier for a keeper. It's about changing those angles.
Daniel Denbacher for Inland. He decides to go to the left, spins, has the keeper beaten flat-footed, and there it is. Absolute calmness from Daniel Denbacher. Spins his way around the keeper and slots it into the net.
I tell you what, I love seeing that. A bit of hands, a bit of flair. Sends the keeper one way, goes the other. I call that a thing of beauty. How about that?
He's just moved the keeper the way he wanted to. A chance now for Southern Free State. It is Kwasi Visser ensuring that he gets his side back on level terms. It is 1-1. But Free State have taken 2, so how does Kyle Gilson respond?
Yeah, looking at his body language, Kyle Gilson, it's going to be interesting to see how he does go out there. Tapping his feet on the ground. Look at it and think, maybe is he nervous? Let's see how he goes.
Gilson takes his time to get into the circle. Once again, goes to the left. He's also looking to spin. Tries the little fancy dink around the edge. And it misses on the inside. So after 2 chances apiece, it is still locked at 1-1.
A bit casual there from Gilson. And it's such a crucial stage of this particular game. He'll be disappointed.
Giovanni Fori for Southern Free State. He did everything he needed to. He got past the keeper with speed and skill. But his feet were just too fast for the ball.
Almost was going too fast. He almost needed to be able to change the gears with regards to speed. He's done everything right. And no doubt he'll be frustrated.
He's had a brilliant game for them down the right wing, showing that speed and that skill. Unfortunately, when it counts in the one-on-one situation, he doesn't get it right. Captain Matt Rout. KZN Inland, he's deciding to juke from the start. Nice little spin from Rout. And an easy, calm finish from Captain Matt Rout. Takes Inland ahead 2-1.
Yeah, play of the match, Matt Rout. Just used his body well there, slight swerves just to keep the keeper guessing. Keeps his composure.
Letola. Southern Free State goes to the right-hand side. Does make the save though, does Ron Murray. One does feel that the next goal should seal it for KZN Inland.
Yeah, just try to be a little bit too direct and go through the keeper's legs. It didn't work on that particular occasion.
Akamda has got a chance to win the bronze medal for Inland. Once again, Mda goes to the left. Dinks, moves to the right, keeps the keeper moving. Akamda shows calmness to slot it into the far corner. And that is that. KZN Inland taking the bronze medal home. 3-1 on shootout.
And they say big players step up in big moments. Akamda keeping his composure. Wouldn't have been easy to take that particular one. But we see the elation from a KZN Inland. Da using his trickery to good effect and timing it well. Sometimes you think 8 seconds, you want to rush it a little bit. You've got a lot more time than you think, and that was a classic case there.
Calm and composed from Akam Da, and you can see what it means to him and the rest of his teammates as KZN Inland come away with the bronze medal. 3rd place secured for them. For Southern Free State, it is 4th. As they shake hands and congratulate each other for what has been an intriguing game. A game that has gone up and down. Dylan Pratt with the opening goal in the early stages of the game. And then Penyo Selogiwe basically bringing it level in the final second with a last touch to force the game into the shootout that we saw. And at the end of it all, it was the composure on the side of KZN Inland that proved to be the difference in the shootout, combined with an excellent few saves from Ron Murray in goal. They certainly tilted the thing, or at least the contest, the way of KZN Inland for them to claim that bronze medal.
Yeah, really impressive finish from KZN Inland because they could have easily dropped their shoulders. And this was the goal that we thought for long periods in this game would be decisive. And Pratt showing amazing hands, firing it past the keeper, no chance. And we thought that KZN Inland would put the game to bed. But I tell you what, Southern Free State had other ideas. From a defensive point of view, they will be extremely disappointed with how many numbers were free in that circle. And we thought maybe it could hinder them going into the shootout. But Southern Free State's unable to use that momentum, and in the end, KZN Inland did pretty well to keep their composure and to lift themselves up from a moment that could have easily dejected them. And how about that from Mda?
Calmness, composure from Akam Da. We mentioned him in the build-up to the game that he was one to look out for. The midfield general for KZN Inland took the responsibility in round 4 of that shootout, knowing that his goal would secure the victory for his side. And secure the victory it most certainly did. It is KZN Inland who will walk away with the bronze medal. The dirty gold, as it's called. Anytime you're walking away from a national tournament with a medal around your neck, it's something to celebrate.
Yeah, definitely something to celebrate, and we have seen a small culture at times of when players don't get the gold medal, there's a bit of dejection and they want to take that medal off. I think there's a lot of pride in medaling in any tournament, and I'm hoping that the KZN Inland boys will treasure that particular medal, and from their reaction at the end of the game, we think they do.
So regular time, the game finished at 1-1. The shootout went the way of KZN Inland, 3-1. As we get ready to head to the sideline to Coach Polo, where she's got Captain Jacques Els of Southern Free State.
Right, we welcome here Jacques Els, losing captain today, 3rd and 4th playoff against the KZN Inland. Jacques, how was your week?
It was a very tough week. Our legs are dead, but it was very fun, and we were very blessed to be here where we are, and we worked hard through the weeks and everything, and our preparation and everything, and yeah, we can't wait for the vacation to start so that we can sit back and relax a little bit. And, yeah.
I said to your coach, Mr. Van Beek, before the game that it's really great to see you guys out here, and you guys now finishing 4th, your highest finish in many, many years. How did that feel? It's not a great way to lose, but Howard, talk me through your shootouts.
No, we worked hard for that last goal in the last few seconds, and we worked hard to be here where we are. We stick together as a team, and it was a fun experience for everyone to get to know each other, and to see how we can perform against big provinces like Coastal and Inland and VP and those type of provinces. And we as a small province can do stuff together as a team and everything.
Congratulations, you had a great week yourself personally. Thank you so much. As we move on to the winning captain today, at your out, talk me through this win.
No, I mean, we made it very difficult for ourselves. We definitely came in thinking that we should have performed a lot better and should have taken more of our chances. But walking away with the win is the most important part. So.
Talk me through your shootouts. Interesting way to win the dirty gold.
Yeah, honestly, like I said, it's not the way we wanted to go out. But yeah, very high pressure situation, and all the boys came through and did what they had to do to send us home.
Skipper, congratulations. You can go and celebrate with your boys. As I move on to talk to a player of the match, Mr. Bratt. Talk us through that goal.
It was nice to get a goal early on in the game for once, because we've been struggling throughout the week. And I just got the ball down the line, finally skilled someone. Coach was telling me to lift it the whole week, and I finally did. And then I flicked it into the goal, so it was nice. Listen to him for once.
Yeah. Congratulations. Talk me through your week. Team week, we've been watching everyone. How do you feel you played?
Been struggling to get some goals in that, but it was nice to get one goal in the last game to end off nicely. So, yeah.
There you go, guys. Our star player of the match. Congratulations. Enjoy your medal and have fun with your team. Back to studio.
The stage awaits. Join SuperSport in pursuit of greatness at Wimbledon on 2 broadcast channels. Proudly brought to you by Spa.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwllgwyngyll, Gogerychwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Gogo Goch a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr y byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Cape Town, which is host to today's gold medal contenders, Western Province A. But it wouldn't be a final without worthy opponents, and none better than the 2019 runners-up Southern Free State A. It's been an absolutely phenomenal tournament thus far, and these two teams are bound to end it off with one of these two teams looking to take the spoils. Both graduates of the infamous group of death, which saw defending champions Southern Gauteng being dumped out of medal contention, but only by goal difference, as all three teams ended on 12 points at the end of the group stages. Both teams made it through the semi-finals, with Southern Free State taking the scenic route with a shootout against hopeful hosts Boland A, which ended 2-0 in favour of the ladies from the legislative capital. Position 3 to 12 have been decided, with Mpumalanga A being promoted. We have a little look at the team sheets here of the Southern Free State. Notable players to look out for: number 7, Tiara Augusti. She has been phenomenal, netting 6 goals in 5 games thus far. Of course, Kayla Olafia netting 5 goals. That is the number 10. They have been the prominent goal scorers thus far for Southern Free State. All in all, 24 goals. The highest scoring team in this tournament has been Southern Free State. We're bound to see a lot of attacking hockey from these 16 ladies. Of course, vice-captain Leanne McLaren in goals, being led by their number 6, Anne Jansa. This team is a formidable outfit. Beautiful scenes here in Stellenbosch as we see the mountain in the backdrop. They're the Western Province ladies in their final huddle of the tournament. Their coach will be giving them the lowdown, Stacey Gedult. As we have a little look at their team list here, Captain Manesh Desai in goals. Goal scorers, number 7, Malika Hamza. Have a look for this lady. She played in the National Under-21 tournament for Western Province. She's definitely one to look out for. Malia Smith in the number 12, netting 3 goals in 5 games thus far, as well as number 15, Janet Walters, sharing the spoils as the 3 top goal scorers for Western Province. 19 goals all in all for the ladies from just down the road. They are looking to create a real upset against the runners-up of the 2019 tournament, the pre-COVID edition, Southern Free State. The last time Western Province were at Under 18 IPT, they finished only 7th. So what a fantastic transition post-COVID for these ladies. Of course, you could call it their home tournament in their home province. Will they carry on this party, or will we see the upset? Southern Free State ladies who were so nearly dumped out of the tournament. As we see these two teams from the group of death, they managed to fend off the defending champions, Southern Gauteng, to make it thus far. As we anticipate this well-awaited game, it's the final game of the tournament for the Under-18 A section Girls IPT. This one, of course, decided who's going to be crowned the queens of the land. Both teams will have their say. In the fixture earlier on in this tournament with these two sides, we saw Southern Free State going 2-0 down to Western Province. Can Western Province keep up that momentum from the first game? Or will Southern Free State turn this fixture around? And the more important of the two games, as we see Southern Free State coach Sulet Kutsia in frame there. We see smiles all around for the ladies. And And that's what it's all about. It's all about enjoyment and, of course, seeing some of the best hockey on the continent on display here. As we go down to our presenter, Sfiso Mazibuko, he'll be interviewing Sulet Kutsia, coach of Southern Free State A.
I don't have an earpiece. It's not. I don't have a pack. So Stacey Geduld. Yeah, looking forward to what should be an exciting final. Southern Free State coach Sulet Kutsia. I had to practice that because we all know a star striker at a time. We know a Sulet Damons, but now happily married lady, and looking forward to today's game, no doubt.
Yeah, no, definitely. I think it's going to be an exciting game. I think we've worked hard for this and that we prepped well. So, yeah, well, let's see what happens.
You speak of prep, no doubt you'll have X-Factor players that you'll want to make a difference. In a final, it's always a different proposition altogether.
Yeah, definitely. I think I've got fine players, and I think a standout would be Tahira Augusti, a superb striker. And, of course, we've got Germarie, and in our defence we've got Twanay van der Westhuizen, so I think they're going to stand up.
Well, the coach is hoping for a positive outcome. I'm going to let you go now, and she's looking forward to the game. Stacey Geduld is going to join us now from Western Province. Stacey, I mean, massive game. Final, always a different proposition from a mental point of view.
Yeah, 100%. But we've just been taking it one game at a time, and the players are looking forward to it, and we're really excited to play today.
You almost feel you're on home turf here. So does that count? Will you be hoping that the home crowd can get behind your team?
Yeah, absolutely. We love the fact that we're back with full support. We welcome any support, but we're here to play our own game, and we're just excited to get on there and play.
I know it's always unfair as a coach sometimes to ask who could make a difference from within your team, but if you are to identify, I guess, a few players for us, just to give us a bit of a sniff with regards to how you're looking to play.
Well, we've always been a team that's very focused on connecting and working together as a team. So today for us, teamwork's of utmost importance. We're looking for everyone to bring their A game, and yeah, we'll see what happens out there.
All right, so I'm going to let you go. Enjoy the game.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's going to be fantastic. I'm looking over. Nice crowd. Players have lined up. How does it go? Tough one to call. But Western Province, Southern Free State, it's going to be a cracker.
Brilliant, fantastic interviews there with the two coaches. The two coaches seem really positive going into this final, and of course they would. 5 wins out of their last 6 matches, and both these teams will be really confident going into this final game. As always, I'm not alone. With me in the commentary box, Twanela Polo. Polo, what can we expect from this humdinger?
This is going to be an absolute cracker of a game. We look forward to the final every time because, you know, the prep, two really experienced coaches coming head-to-head here, and 2 teams that love to play attacking hockey. So we're in for a really, really interesting time.
Well, it's been some interesting fixtures thus far. We talk about attacking hockey in the 3rd and 4th playoff. My goodness, did those 2 teams not love to go forward. And I don't think we're going to see anything different here from Western Province and Southern Free State A.
Yeah, I think everyone, you know, is out here too, and there's also always selection at stake. I saw the under-21 South African coach was walking around here earlier. So there's always selection at stake, and in these massive games, yeah, this is when you see who's who in the zoo.
Western Province netting 19 goals in their last 6 games. Southern Free State 24 goals in just the 6 games. Polo, are we going to see something of the likes? Average of 3 goals for Western Province and an average of 4 goals for Free State. Love to see a 4-3 humdinger here.
Yeah, definitely. As you saw the last 2 medal games going to shootouts, I don't think this is one of those games. And if it does, it's going to be a 4-all draw, not a 1-all draw.
As we get proceedings underway with Southern Free State attacking from Western Province A, just giving away a foul in the white and blue, attacking from left to right. Nice and deep go Western Province, asking Southern Free State to come at them. It's going to be interesting to see both these 2 teams early on in the game. We'll be having a real good look at each other.
Yep. Really strong players in this team, as you see. Anea Janse on the ball there, the skipper for Southern Free State, and you saw Tahira Augusti on the ball. Really great ball handling skills. And this is what we're going to be seeing from this Free State side.
Well, we really do hope to see that. You mentioned Tahira Gasti netting 6 in 6 games. She's been absolutely formidable in front of goal, as well as Kayla Olafia netting another 5 for Southern Free State. Share of the spoils for Western Province as Hamza, Smith, as well as Walters take 3 apiece. It's going to be interesting to see. We saw in the 3rd and 4th playoff, field goals were the order of the day. Paulie, do you think we'll see much the same here in the final?
Yeah, I think so, Manny. It's going to be, you know, we're seeing aerials again, getting into the midfield. You know, Free State will always open up that midfield space for their big runners to run through. Yep, field goals galore, I'm telling you now. As we see Hamza on the ball right now, gets a free hit, runs it herself. She'll go for the penalty corner, and she wins it. First penalty corner goes to Western Province.
Fantastic work there from Malika Hamza. We'll get back to her just now, Paula. You'll know a little bit about Malika Hamza, of course, but as we have a little look at that replay, taking it from the 5-yard, lovely little hands there, Paula.
Yeah, then cutting back into the player. Really good skills. Here is the first chance of the game.
Good work as we see Hamza lining up at the top of the penalty corner. Will it be her time to shine? We see a little slip to the left-hand side. Ball across the circle. And Southern Free State managed to win the free hit out. Well defended in these early parts of the game. Paula, not the most convincing penalty corner I've seen.
No, it really wasn't, Manny. The ball came out. Good stop. The slip was a little slow. And yeah, gave Free State time to realign. And they got the ball. As we see the searching pass into the circle. Very well defended there by Akiva Abrams, but the penalty corner has been given from the umpire.
Yeah, penalty corner is the call there from umpire Anna-Marie de Wet. As we see the second penalty corner of the day already coming within the first 3 minutes. Southern Free State now have the opportunity. I had a little look at them in the warm-up, and we'll probably see either Nicole LaRue, the number 5, looking to have a flick here, as well as Tiara Augusti. She's got a massive hit on her. We see the push out. Looks like Augusti will have an opportunity. Lifted ball is the call there from Anna-Marie de Wet. And a nice strike early on here.
Yep. No, the push was great. I see they've got the 2 castles quite close to each other. An unforced error there. Ball straight to the Free State attacker. And she wins a free hit. As Free State come down the right flank. Yep, another free hit on that right-hand baseline. Free State trying to get another circle entry and try to get someone at the end of it.
Captain Jansa on the ball, trying to find a connection with another lady in green. Good hands. Defending well. He advantages the call there from the umpire. And long corner is the result. Amazing how this game ebbs and flows. About a minute ago, we were watching Western Province attacking the Southern Free State D, and now we see Southern Free State looking like they're in the ascendancy.
Yeah, and Manny, what's been very interesting for me and yeah, very impressive is the crowd. I don't know where the students are in Stellenbosch, but we've got so many parents. I think the parents were more interested about IPT than the players. More excited even. So many parents in the stand, and on final day 6 of IPT, the final game for the girls, we've got all the other teams in the stands watching closely.
Well, Paul, I don't know if I blame them. Who's going to miss out on the opportunity to come to beautiful Stellenbosch? And but you are right. 2-year hiatus, no IPT in 2020, no IPT in 2021. Both players, coaches, and supporters alike have come down here in their numbers, and I think, Paul, I don't think I know that they are just loving watching some of the best hockey on the continent. As we see Southern Free State trying to work themselves out of a sticky situation. Quick ball here for the ladies in green. Good circle entry. Can they make something of it on the reverse? And unfortunately, execution there, Paul, just not coming out.
Yeah, just over-rotating her wrist there. And so the first thing we watch as coaches, especially when we are coaching that backhand hit, the tomahawk as they call it in the Australias. just a rotation of the wrists. Yeah. Western Province putting themselves under pressure more than anything here. Nicole Leroux picking the ball up, and another turnover. Yeah, is it nerves, Manny, do you think? The turnovers, double turnovers.
Well, it must be. You know, a lot of these ladies wouldn't have played in front of a crowd, especially not at an IPT final, for a good 2 years. So nerves will come into play. Remember, these ladies are 16, 17, 18 at the moment. So we must give props to them as we see Southern Free State attacking through their captain, Jansa.
Oh! That could be a goal. Was that pass made from inside or outside of the circle, Manny?
Well, I'll tell you what, that was a very interesting situation. I'd love to have a look at that again.
I think the replay will tell us if that was a goal or not.
But being deemed a 16-yard hit, let's have a look here.
This is Jansa rolling in. She is definitely inside the circle. That should be a goal.
Well, I'll tell you what. and what's interesting is no one protested it. No one said anything.
Manny, you know, I've tried to turn over a new leaf as a coach and, you know, keep quiet on the side of the bench, but I think I would have been screaming on the side of the bench there. I don't understand how no one noticed. That's the first thing I noticed. I was like, she's inside the D.
Not even Captain Jansa said anything about that.
Yep. Well, so for our new hockey lovers and new hockey fans, you have to be in the attacking circle to be able to score. So the attacker has to touch the ball inside the attacking circle for it to be deemed a goal. And that's exactly what we saw right now.
Well, Pulu, we've both been in this game for a long time. I don't think I've seen anything like it in my life. 0-0 is the score, as it turns out, here at Stellenbosch University. And Southern Free State now with the opportunity to try get a goal. Unfortunately, little turnover there from Tierra Augusti. Feisty player up front is the number 7 for Southern Free State. Western Province now with the opportunity down the right-hand flank, and it's a penalty corner. It's been awarded to the number 13, Suleiman. And lovely work, and it just shows their polo pace and speed.
Yeah.
Oh, they'll get you anywhere, won't they?
Yeah, look at that. Fantastic skill. Great carry for any youngster. Look at that right hand high up on a stick. Allows her to speed up and stand up and run like an athlete and not nice and low like you would expect.
Penalty corner awarded by Jonelka Swanepoel. And now we see Western Province with an opportunity to get onto the scoreboard. Push is good, the stop is good. Flick from Malika Hamza. And a long corner is the call from the umpire.
I think that was Niad, yeah? Niad Suleiman. That was her. Nice and high. That's a very comfortable height for goalkeepers, though. You know, I always keep telling strikers, keep the flick low because it's easy for the keeper when it's around that midriff.
Yeah, it is a really nice height for the goalkeeper, that, wasn't it? Had a good pace for her. Allows her to control the save.
Ane Jansa on the ball. Great carry. 50-yard run. And the turnover is made.
Well, Pulu, she just needed the support of her other strikers there, didn't she? An absolutely startling run there from the captain, Jansa. Unfortunately, not finding another lady in green, and a big tackle being put in. And all of a sudden, we see Western Province charging down the middle of the field now. Advantage being given to the ladies in white. Just gives Southern Free State the opportunity to get back. And I must say, so far, Pulu, a lot of individual skills being shown from these ladies.
Really strong runners with the ball, and that's why you can see how Free State would have scored 24 goals already. And yeah. Augusti on the ball. Yep. Free hit the other way. Jalen Manifelt with a strong tackle in the midfield.
Yeah, big aerial being thrown in there to try and beat the press, but Tuan van der Westhuizen was up to the task. As we see her now on the ball, just looking for some support players.
Yeah, in the final, you know, Manny, especially in the first quarter, you know, you try not to overthink what you're doing, and No advantage given there. You know, it's very difficult for a coach to, you know, calm the nerves of the player. No, don't be frantic. You know, work with haste, but don't be frantic. You see the Free State slowing it down, trying to get touches on the ball. Suleiman again with a fantastic turnover and a great drive, just outside the circle. Can't quite connect with anyone, but she stays in the fight, wins a free hit.
Yeah, good individual skill there from the number 13, Nihad Suleiman. She's been really good down that right-hand flank. Unfortunately, just not managing to find the connections that she would want to, and now isolated is Goodwin. She manages to force the long corner out of this situation, and Western Province will be looking to put the attack straight back on Southern Free State. Nice direct run there from Western Province. Tahira Augusti being asked to do some defensive duties. As we see Western Province now changing it down that left-hand side. Really good ball into the number 9, Anthony. Anthony just finds herself slightly isolated down that left-hand side. Big tackle gets put in. Advantage is the call. Can Malika Hamza get anything in front of goal? And well defended, as it turns out, from Southern Free State. Turnover in a really bad position. Bit of a scramble. Back in the circle goes Hamza. Tries to find a connection. This time around, Anthony on the reverse. And just lifting the ball. It's been frantic so far, Paula.
Yeah, geez, like players. Enough players in the circle. They just need to find the connection. As you see, Free State doing what they love best, opening the game up with great individual runs. Very well defended there by Emilia.
Yeah, really good end-to-end stuff here. As we see a mistake being made in a crucial area there, Paulo.
Yeah, this is when counts, Manny. We are 2 minutes to go. Have 2 minutes to go. And circle into here. Ball lost. I think both coaches just want this first quarter to end so they can calm the nerves and just work on the small detail from both teams.
Augusti now with the opportunity, gets the ball up. Lovely aerial 3D skills there from Augusti. Well defended once again from Western Province. And now they've got the opportunity to launch an attack down the left-hand side. Emma Clark.
Really great skill there by Emma Clark on the left-hand side. She just needs to connect with someone. She's searching for that pass. Nothing given, and she gets a free hit going against her.
Yeah, obstruction being the call there from the umpire, Anna-Marie de Vet. Emma Clark with really good hands down that left-hand side. And now Southern Free State, they've got the opportunity. Just being turned over in the middle of the park. It's been some good defending by both teams. And look at the hands on this lady.
Really great individual skills there by Malika Hamza. Yep, that pass from Hamza not going 5 yards, which it has to travel before it can go into the circle or even gets received. And there's a free hit in the 23. 25 seconds left in this first quarter of this under 18 A section women's final.
Yeah, both coaches will want to really calm their teams down now at this stage. It was getting a little bit frantic towards the end of the first quarter. And now Southern Free State looking to launch through their captain Jansa. The final attack enters in the top of the circle, and I'll tell you what, Captain Jansa manages to put one in the back of the net for the second time today, Paulo. It must be said. And Southern Free State in the last couple of seconds of the first quarter managed to get onto the scoreboard.
Yeah, fantastic run down the middle. And again, the danger is looking at the clock. There were 6 seconds left when Free State won the ball in the midfield here. Really good touch there. Coming through, Jansa, great skill. Goalkeeper, unsighted. Goal, and the last possible split second of the first quarter.
Fantastic work there from Southern Free State and their captain Jansa as we go into the first quarter break. 1-0 in the ascendancy for Southern Free State. Good game on our hands here so far in the final of the under 18 A section. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away. We'll be right back with you in a bit.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say.
Yeah, that's I don't know what to say.
Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here to the under 18A ladies final. Southern Free State managing to score a goal in the final 4 seconds of the first quarter. Unbelievable scenes here at the University of Stellenbosch. And as we see that nice rushed approach from Southern Free State. Paulo, that's what got them the goal in the first quarter. Are we going to see more or less the same in the second quarter?
Yeah, well, there we go. We delivered what we promised. This was not going to be a goalless final. So if Western Province want to get anything out of it, they're going to have to score 2 goals because the Free State have doubled their lead. Spear shot, hitting the ball in there. And Kayla Olivier getting the final touch. Goal time.
Wow, Paula, I tell you what, we weren't even given a chance to catch our breath. And Southern Free State said, listen, we're here to play hockey.
Yeah, look at the free hit there. Spear shot taking the ball. Great hit. Oh, that's a fantastic deflection. And Kayla Olivier scoring. What a goal.
Unbelievable work here from Southern Free State. We spoke about it a little bit towards the beginning of the game. Western Province beating Southern Free State 2-0 in the first leg of this encounter. And all of a sudden, Southern Free State, they've come here to play.
Yep, it's all the work now to be done by Western Province if they want to get anything out of this. Ball in the middle, going to just outlet. Dropping around the back, but in true Free State form, the ball goes one side once and we go forward. It's been working for them the whole week. And as we see, spear shot again in the middle there, getting turned over by Goodwin. Crazy Goodwin's had a really good game so far.
Yeah, Paulo, at the quarter break, you made a note, spear shot being a part of both goals so far. So pivotal in that midfield, feeding ball into the circle, giving her strikers good opportunity to get the ball past the goalkeeper.
Kolaru with a really tough tackle there on Alex Wilkin. Also trying to get a circle entry from outside here. See, sometimes we overthink hockey, but spear shot finding the ball straight down the middle and getting an outcome. Another circle entry by Western Province. Not fruitful again. And Free State get a chance to outlet.
Well, going back on what you were saying earlier, hockey's all about finding spaces, isn't it? And they've just managed to find that space when they're in the middle of the park. And tell us, how important is that off-the-ball work by the forwards and the outside midfielders to create that space? As we see now another opportunity for Kayla Olivier. And well defended there by Western Province.
Really good defense there, Manny. As we see on the replay soon, the ball getting hit through the lines. No danger. Really good touch. Kayla Olivier getting onto it, but well defended at the end. Okay. There's a chance again for Free State. This is what you call a final. Free State not letting up, not going to sit back and hold on to that 2-0 lead. They want more.
Yeah, just looking at the replay, a fantastic double save there from Manisha Desai. Just keeping her team within striking range of Southern Free State. And it's going to be important for her as we see Southern Free State. They've got such a direct approach. It's important for her just to make sure she keeps her team in this game.
Yeah, Manny, we always talk about that 2-0 trap in hockey. You might think a 2-0 cushion is good enough, but once the trailing team gets that first goal, the excitement and energy, unreal. Look at this. And Janse, silky skill in the middle of the field, turning one way, coming back, going forward, ball through the legs, winning a free hit. And Free State going all the way back. And this is a tactic to bring out the defenders so that there'll be space behind the Western Province first line of defense.
Yeah, they do change their game up really nicely, do Southern Free State. They've got a really patient approach, and then they've got this approach, the nice direct approach, as we see storming down the middle now. Augusti, can she make her way into the circle and find a connection? Just finds a foot outside of the circle. And there we see that direct ball once again received well, and well defended once again from Western Province. Just trying to turn defense into attack, but not quite finding the connection that she would have liked to. Southern Free State, we can well and truly say at the moment, are in the ascendancy, Paulo.
Yeah, in the driving seat. They just need to keep the ball. They need to ask a lot of questions from Western Province, because if Western Province need to be the ones who are the aggressors here, because if it stays this way, it's an easy 2-0 win in a final. But is there ever an easy 2-0 win? Nicole LaRue on the ball. Great cross on the backhand. Well defended though.
Free hit out is the call from the umpire. Just for a little stick tackle further back on the field. And Western Province, they've got all to play for. Well dispossessed there from Southern Free State. Advantage is the call from the two umpires.
Augusti in the tussle there in the middle. Janse, really great intervention there. Yeah. Western Province sitting back, not as aggressive as they were in the first opening minutes. In the opening minutes of this game, quite Janse finding herself in space. Great hit into the circle. And she wins a penalty corner. Oh. Second umpire helping a mate out, indicating that it is indeed not a free hit to the attacking team. Oh. Yeah, no foot there. So umpires making it a bully. The fairest way to restart the game. Casti running into trouble there.
Really tricky situation there for Southern Free State, because albeit the corner got overturned, they would have still wanted to play on, wouldn't they? They were in a decent position inside the circle. But alas, the umpires are human, as are we all. And the final continues here. But how dangerous have Augusti and Janse looked today, Paulo? Every time they get on the ball, it looks like something's going to happen.
Yeah, they carry the ball very well. Very aggressive runners of the ball. But let's not forget about Spearshot, who has created both goals. 2 assists, 2 goals. She passes the ball very well. She understands space. But what is also very impressive here is the work rate of Janse when she loses the ball. Look at how hard she ran to win it back. Nicole LaRue on the ball. Left-hand baseline. Coming, cutting in, creating space. ball passed in. Augusti on the ball. Great save. What a save by Manisha Desai. Ball coming in. Augusti giving herself space. Boom, going for the top left-hand corner. Oh, Desai making a really, really vital save there.
Yeah, some really good hockey all around there. As now we see Augusti on the 5-yard mark. Can she try penetrate the circle? Ball into the circle. And I'll tell you what, inside the 9-yard space, fantastic finish there from Southern Free State, and they really are starting to run away with this game. Great work from the ladies in green.
Yeah, Umpile Hendricks in the right space at the right time. And what a finish from this young lady. Many the hard work was done by Augusti outside. Hits the ball in. Oh, Umpile Hendricks comes in front of her defender and makes it look oh so easy. 3-0 to Southern Free State. And this one-way traffic now.
Fantastic work there by Umpile Hendricks. Really good work. A striker's bread and butter there in front of goal, but you've got to get yourself into the right position, and of course you've got to execute there. So really well done there from the number 12 from Southern Free State. As Free State pull away here, an unassailable lead at 3-0. Western Province will have to get back into this game nice and early. Can't leave it too late if they want to get right back into this final.
But in the game that we play, the exciting sport that field hockey is, you are never settled with just 3 goals. If you want to lock this away, at least 5 goals is what you need. As we see, Western Province could pull one back here with the penalty corner with just less than 4.5 minutes. Look at that run. Really good pass. Yeah, I think those stick tackles in there. You would think now many Western Province must score here. They want to have any chance at giving themselves.
Yes, we see a penalty corner award there for a foot inside the circle. Western Province. Western Province's short corners haven't been oh so convincing thus far.
Yeah, and again, it's a drag push onto test of foot. But like you said, Manny, not too convincing. Not enough speed on that ball to really trouble anyone. Goes for the hit. Fantastic, solid save. And she clears the ball. And Free State will not sit back. Here they are again, trying to conjure up another attack. Yeah, obstruction called by the umpire.
A lot happening there. A lot of bodies, a lot of physicality from these two sides as they contest for gold medal here at the 2022 Girls Under 18 IPT. Southern Free State really are in the ascendancy as they find themselves troughing nice and deep, working their way out of the Western Province press. They really have been good at that, Paulo.
Yeah, but Manny, for them, it's you know, it looks like a very deep outlet, but they do that to create space up front. But really great interception in the midfield by Western Province. But another attack that ends with a...
Sadly, Janet Walters not managing to get the connection she would have wanted inside the circle. Just not managing to find another lady in white as we see an aerial ball. We've seen so much of that in this tournament. Really adding to the game as we see a foot in the middle of the park. Good advantage being played by the umpires.
Yeah. Umpires just asking them to settle, not to play the ball after the whistle.
And Paulo, we can just see the tempo of the game here just slowing down. Southern Free State understanding where they are in this game. 1.5 minutes, just over 1.5 minutes left in this half. They are in the driver's seat. Do they take their foot off the gas and try and control this game, or do they keep going, Paulo?
It is not in their DNA to slow down. So please, we will see another 31 minutes of all-out attack from Free State as you see them coming again here. chance. Ompile Hendricks on the ball. Goalkeeper smothers the ball. Penalty corner, Southern Free State.
Quite interesting there, Paulo, the amount of green shirts inside the circle, inside that 9-yard space when the ball does go in there. They are so hungry for goals, are these ladies from the Southern Free State.
Yeah, it was a great turnover on the right-hand side. We found spear shot carrying. You know, now we've got a penalty corner. LaRue at the top on the first castle. It goes to the next castle. Wow, great drag flick, and even better save. There's a long corner to Free State.
Yeah, really good flick from Van der Westhuizen, and now we see that Free State approach that they've had in this whole 30 minutes. Nice, direct and fast. And they've got plenty of options at short corner time as well. Really are a threat in front of goal.
Not connecting there with 13 seconds left in the first half of this game. Yep, you're not seeing wrong. It is Free State 3, Western Province 0 as we go into halftime.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, as we enter the halftime break. Southern Free State a 3-0 in the ascendancy against Western Province. You couldn't believe it, factoring in the fact that the first game Western Province won that 2-0. So it's been an unbelievable turnaround by Sulet Kutsia and her team. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away as we go into the halftime break. There's still plenty of hockey to be played. Join us back in a bit. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have just joined us, no, that's not a mistake on your screen. Southern Free State A going 3-0 up against Western Province in the first half of the Under-18A IPT final. What a display of attacking hockey it has been from the ladies in green. What can Western Province answer to this onslaught? And Southern Free State once again attacking down that left-hand side. Polo, it's been an amazing first half thus far.
Manny, what interests me a lot about the scoreline, not just the scoreline really, it's that all 3 goals were field goals. We often see many penalty corner goals being scored, especially in these kind of tight matches. But Southern Free State using all their flair, using their skill, as you see, Nicole Leroux, oh no, spear shot on the ball here. She created the first 2 goals, as you see, Free State again in the circle and working that penalty corner. Great skill, great composure.
Well, Polo, once again, you've got to give props to Spearshot. She really has been good going forward. She's created so many opportunities, and once again, getting her team in a position where they can get a penalty corner. She has been an absolute live wire in this final.
What's the most impressive thing about her is that when she gets into those areas, she looks to connect. And that's where she passed the ball onto that baseline. And we're here. Chance for Free State to extend their lead. Another penalty corner re-awarded there. I think Tahira Augusti was trying to do the 1-2, get the ball on the Castle 2, pass it in, let it come out again, but really well intercepted, but using the back of a stick.
Yeah, unfortunately that 1-2 not quite working for Southern Free State. As we see Augusti once again receiving it. She's going to have a bash. And, oh, lovely little deflection there. Unfortunately, not finding the back of the net, but that's what we want to see. We want to see a nice attacking penalty corners.
Yeah, great stop, great push. Oh, she's like on the far post. Just a little tip in on the backhand. All that ball needed.
See Nicole Leroux on the ball, trying to find her captain, Jansa. Jansa just managing to get it onto the back of her stick. And now Western Province, they've got the opportunity through Malika Hamza, unfortunately, just throwing it a little bit too deep for Smith. The skipper won't be able to chase that one down. And Southern Free State have another opportunity to go forward here through who else but Spearshot down the middle of the park. Now on the left-hand side, Nicole Leroux trying to find Kayla Olivier, prominent goal scorer in this tournament. Just not getting the connections they would like to.
Umpire calling for danger, that lifted ball. Not quite getting the receive that you wanted. Here we go. Free State, patient, around the back, keeping the ball. Demanding that Western Province come out and pitch it. And nope. And there Jansa on the ball. Great run in there. And the goal is scored. It went through a lot of traffic. The goalkeeper could not see the ball. That's what she's saying to the umpire right now. Unsighted. Not sure if we had a deflection inside the circle, but Ney Jansen turning, shooting, and yep, 4-0 to Southern Free State.
Yeah, really fantastic work. As we have a little look at the replay here, the captain, Jansa, just charging as she has in the first 2 chuckers, charging down the middle of the park, getting the shot off, and a great deflection there from Kayla Olivier manages to net her 2nd goal of this final.
I don't think anyone touched it. I think that was Jansa's goal. I think the goalkeeper was just waiting and waiting and waiting for the touch, and the touch didn't really come. I think it was the defender's touch in there. But yes, that goal takes Southern Free State 4 goals to better against Western Province here at the University of Stellenbosch.
Well, an absolutely emphatic display here from Southern Free State. as we see Western Province now trying to go forward. They managed to get the hit, but Polo, in this situation as a coach, 4-0 down in the final, what do you try to do as Western Province?
Looking at the dejected faces of the girls on the bench, that is all you need to be talking to. Trying to motivate. The next 5 minutes is more important than the last 35 that we played. You know, trying to motivate the girls, and it's just about moments, Manny. As you've seen, yes, Free State have been dominant in the attacking 25s, but we want to see the receives going forward, the passes going forward, making connections. As we see Free State doing just that right now, recycling the ball.
Big stick tackles being thrown in here by Western Province.
Princely running through, carving through that midfield. Only way to stop her was big stick tackles.
Hit out being awarded by the umpire. And well, I can confirm it was indeed Janse who scored that goal. No deflection inside the circle.
Ooh,
as we see
goes again.
As we see Janse, yeah, exactly. As we see Janse going again down the middle of the park. She's just got such silky smooth hands, doesn't she?
For me, man, it's the energy she brings in that midfield. She runs the ball hard at defenders. She runs really hard at defenders, and really difficult to turn her over. Yeah, that's not what Western Province would like to see. But they need to keep the ball, because when Free State has it, a lot happens. As we see Augusta on the ball.
Now ball with Van der Westhuizen. Finds Adams. Adams will be looking to get her team out of trouble. Nice patience here at the back by Southern Free State. Augusti thinks about the aerial ball, but thinks twice about it. And now just keeping the ball, and there goes that aerial ball. A little bit dangerous. Really well run there from the number 13, Suleiman. Just making sure that she puts Van der Westhuizen under as much pressure as possible.
Yeah, we saw Suleiman was very, very strong in the first quarter. A little quiet in the second, but it's really difficult to be effective when you're a striker without the ball.
I must say, Polo, I have been really impressed. We'll get back to it just now as we see Southern Free State now attacking down the left-hand side through Vessels. Vessels getting stuck in a double tackle there. A little bit of a sandwich from the number 4, Abrahams. And Southern Free State going for that direct approach once again. Lovely little reverse there, and what a fantastic goal from Southern Free State. They are having an absolute display here in front of goal in the final of the under-18 IPT. Paulo, what do you have to say about this?
My goodness, it is a great, like we saw the run down the left-hand flank, stop, Augusti gets on the ball, passes to Janse. Janse does not try to do it herself. She finds the pass in the middle there. Princely on the ball, backhand, look at this, great receive, not turning. Great finish on the backhand. Goal time. 5-0 in the IPT final 2022.
Well, Pula, I was just about to comment on how good the midfielders of Southern Free State have been in Augusti, Olivier, Captain Janse, as well as the number 4 Smallshot. But the strikers have had a lot to say as well in this game. It's just amazing when you've got hockey players of this nature from Southern Free State.
Really good. We see, just now it's about saving face. I did mention the number 5 earlier, Manny. Yes, now I do believe the game is done. But Western Province here, in the Western Province, would like to, of course, get that consolation goal. Nobody wants to go home without a goal in the final.
Well, Pula, I was about to say never, and I'll tell you what, Southern Free State have a different thought processes. We see Western Province now with the opportunity down that right-hand side. Malika Hamza, ball just bobbling off her stick. Can she save some face? Big swiping tackle there. Possibly over the back line, intentionally, not as the call from the umpire. And Western Province, they've really, all they can do at the moment is go forward, can't they, Polo?
Yeah, no, there we go, the winner penalty corner. They've had a couple, and we said many, this is their 4th one now. Not so effective. Hopefully for them, they will be able to get the ball on the goalkeeper and ask questions of Lene McLaren.
Well, at 5-0 with 20 minutes to go, all you can do here for Western Province is throw everything you've got at it. You've got to try and grab 2-3 goals in quick succession and try and make sure that Southern Free State, as they have been all half, don't manage to get another one on the cards.
Hustle one to Hamza. He flicks, the flick is run down. Really good first player running. Manny, what is your call on that save by the goalkeeper straight over the backboard as we see the Hamza trying to flick. Really well run down again by Prinsloo.
Well, Pula, the goalkeeper can do whatever they want, to be honest. As intentional as it may be, and now we see Southern Free State. I've loved the type of hockey that they choose to play. Nice and direct, fast through the middle, trying to find as much space as possible. Now down the right-hand side through goal scorer Prinsloo. Can she find the combination she's looking for? She tucks on the inside. Being really hustled there by Peterson.
Really clever ball there by Prinsloo on the backhand, just a little dink into the circle. Auguste on it. Oh my goodness. Auguste with no angle smashes that ball low across the goalkeeper. What a goal.
Oh, Polo, it's absolute scenes here at Stellenbosch University as we see Tahira Auguste with absolutely no angle on the reverse, finding what space, I don't know, but she's managed to find some space in behind Manisha Desai. Let's just appreciate this goal. Wow. Real scenes here.
I think it went through her legs. And Sachin again, I think Desai. Yep, Tahira Auguste scores another one.
Well, she manages to bag her 7th of this tournament, and you can see why she's got so many goals. If she can get shots away in positions like those. And now Southern Free State, they've got another opportunity. They're not giving up. They've enjoyed their time in Stellenbosch, and they're going to try and finish strong here. It's a 3v2 situation. Nothing going, says the umpire.
And the crowd going wild here. Everyone screaming. That was all body, but a really good tackle.
I'll tell you what, Paulie, you said it at halftime. Southern Free State, they are not going to be taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. Western Province just trying to have a final say in this third quarter, but Southern Free State, for all the attacking prowess, they really have defended well.
We'll have to look in the record books. I don't think we've had a final with this sort of scoreline.
Big push forward now for Western Province as we see them trying the Southern Free State way, the direct approach.
Yep. Ball is played. Umpire waves play on. Here's a chance here. Kayla Olivier carrying the ball there.
Yeah, well, they definitely have to try save a little bit of face here in this final 15 minutes and a couple of seconds to Western Province, as Southern Free State, they don't look like they're going to be taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. We see now Auguste charging down the middle of the park, direct ball into the circle. Unfortunately, just not managing to get it onto a stick of any one of those 3 strikers charging into the circle. As we enter the end of the third quarter here in the final of the under-18 goals tournament, 6-0 to Southern Free State. They've managed to turn a 2-0 defeat in the group stages into a 6-0 ascendancy. Unbelievable scenes here in Stellenbosch as we see the goal scorers Janse van Vuren, Olivier, Hendricks, Prinsloo, Auguste all getting onto the scoreboard in this final. We talk about BMT, Polo. How's that for a display of BMT?
They build them different down in the Free State, and we're seeing that right now. Really ruthless finishing and really incredible work.
As we see the two teams, the coaches delivering their final words. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go too far away. We'll see you in a bit.
I have no words.
Really, I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
Of the under-18A Goals IPT. Wow, what a display of hockey being put on show here by Southern Free State as they are 6-0 up in the final. Paulo, can you believe what you're watching at the moment?
Manny, the scary thing about this is could be way more. Free State have been really ruthless going forward, really clinical in their build-up, and that's why we see the scoreline as what it is.
Well, Western Province can only but throw numbers into the attack now. They've got to still try go for this game, as difficult as it might seem. Entrance into the circle, and once again well defended by Southern Free State. They'll be trying to get a clean sheet out of this game as well as add more goals onto the scoreline.
Yep.
The runners-up of the 2019 competition going down to Southern Gauteng in the final, and now they are staking their claim as the queens of the land here in the under-18 IPT. Wow, what a performance.
Yeah. Oh, again, look at the skill. Technically, these goals are so sound, Manny. A dream for any coach to work with. Yeah. High press there coming from Western Province now. There's nothing to lose for them. The game is truly well and done. They just need to now
two umpires coming to a consensus that it is a free hit out. I don't think the Southern Gauteng coach Sulet will be complaining too much about that, as her team has put in a dominant display of hockey here in the final.
Manny, what I've really loved about this final is that very well umpired and officiated. I haven't seen a single card. Umpires have kept total control over this game, and as you see the ball just going wide of the upright Western Province. No one on the far post. Great run in here, really good instinctive slap across the goals. No one there to tip it in, and Free State come out to the board again.
Well, for the first time, Southern Free State being put under real pressure there by Western Province, and now Western Province, who've had the majority of possession in this fourth chukka.
Oh. Umpire's curse. As I said, there have been no cards in the game. Auguste gets given a card for not being 5 yards from the free hit. Janse trying to take it quickly. Look at this carry by Prinsloo.
Well, a big collision just outside the 5-yard. Nothing wrong, says the umpire. Just a coming together of two bodies.
Again, look at the strong run by Prinsloo down the middle. Yeah, ball flipped on, no control over the ball. Really good call by the umpire. There's nothing in it there. Western Province. Circle entry, right-hand baseline. Look at that, Manny. What a pass. Down the line. Janse on the ball. Janse still on the ball. Unreal. Janse. Oh, just misses the target. Would have been one of the goals of the tournament.
Oh, Paula, she can do absolutely no wrong, can Captain Janse. She manages to beat 3 or 4 players on her way to the top of the circle. And unfortunately, her direction this time around, not managing to find the back of the net, but She's put in an unbelievable performance, and now Western Province, they've got the opportunity to go forward. Seemed like a fair tackle.
Yeah.
Nothing. Umpire doesn't quite agree with us up here in the Combox, but what do we know, Paul?
Prinsloo has been unbelievable in the second half. Very quiet in the first, but when you have a team like hers, all the personnel, you don't have to be loud the whole game. You just come alive when it counts.
Well, exactly that, Paul. I don't think there's been one standout player in the Southern Free State side. They've all shared the spoils. They've shared the attacking prowess. They've shared the goals, and you know, as a team, I think they've put in a really good team effort here.
It's been an amazing display with the really great superstars that they have in their team individually, but what they've done today was make that all work together, and it has looked beautiful.
Yeah, it really has looked good, I must say. Every time Southern Free State are on the ball, you think something's going to happen. They're nice and patient at the back, just looking for the space in the middle of the park. As we now see that aerial managing to find a Southern Free State lady, number 9, Dunn, manages to receive the ball out wide. Could be mistaken, that's LaRue on the left-hand side. And they really have been patient. They've been patient at the back. As now we see a 3v2.
There's a rare error. Hamza could be in here behind. She needs to connect with someone. Hamza couldn't quite find a connecting pass or beat her player. Turning in, turning out, turning in again. Winning the free hit. Jansen's tackle at the top of the circle as she builds up, wins a free hit. It's really amazing how these Free State girls find each other. Ooh, that was close.
That was a really good touch for Western Province, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, Umpile Hendricks lurking behind her defender. Exactly what you'd want from a striker, making it difficult. The defender could not receive it. Just knock it over, as we see spear shot running into a wall of blue sticks. Oh, Augusti getting a green card for a really stern tackle. Chance now for Western Province to get something back. Manny, you have mentioned how strong Free State has been without the ball, defensively winning the ball back, and we see that right now again.
Yeah, they really have. You know, we look at the scoreboard and we see 6 goals, but let's not forget how good they've been defensively, just managing to keep that momentum throughout the game, as we see Malika Hamza once again down the right-hand side, trying to do all the work herself, and she gets the penalty corner for her team for the stick tackle just inside the circle. She really has, Polo, tried to do all the work by herself here today, and I think that is the downfall of Western Province.
Yeah, I think the big difference with both these teams, as we see Hamza coming in, turning out, and finding the stick tackle there. Yeah, the difference has been the connections. And like you were talking about, you know, we've seen the likes of Prinsloo, spear shot, LaRue, Janse, Augusti, all connecting. Even Pulane Mohale, Umpile Hendricks, all making the connections. There's a chance now for Western Province. Great double save there by McLaren.
And once again, Polo, we talk about exactly their fantastic work as we have a look at the replay. Malika Hamza just sliding it out to the right-hand side, and Smith trying to get it past McLaren, but McLaren saying no ways. Southern Free State just have not allowed Western Province to take momentum back in their favour, as we see another penalty corner here for Western Province.
I think Free State have controlled this match very well. In the first 5-6 minutes, it was very even. And that first goal went in, and it's been one-way traffic since then.
6 penalty corners plays for, could you believe it, Western Province with the 6 penalty corners so far. They really need to try get their claws back into this game. Hamza and Smith at the top of the circle. Looks like it's going to be Smith's time to shine as she slides one to Hamza. Hamza tries for the flick, and once again well defended, and Southern Free State come out of another penalty corner unscathed.
Gusty on the ball. It's a long corner for a team.
Yeah, really good aerial ball and good receive from Augusti, good run down the right-hand side. And Southern Free State, they just love to play in that final third, Paulo. Lovely skills onto a foot inside the circle, and Southern Free State have gone from defending a penalty corner to attacking a penalty corner in a matter of seconds.
Manny, the awareness of space, the awareness of self, Janse finding the pass all the way outright, circle entry, pretend to shoot, come infield, push the ball at goal, get a free hit, penalty corner.
Well, I don't know if she was pretending to shoot. I think she realized I'm outside the circle. She was definitely going to shoot if she was in the circle there. But that's just been the type of game they play, isn't it? They don't mess around in the circle, as we see. Push good, stop good, flick is there, and a good save being put in there from Desai. Desai still on the ground, managing to keep them out. Shots on the reverse, good triple save from Desai. And is she not trying her best to make sure that her team stays in this game?
Oh, sideline hit to Western Province. Oh, the ball evading everyone, breaking through for Western Province as they come through another attack. Oh, Augusti's stick tackle there. Penalty corner for Western Province.
Well, obstruction is the call there from the umpire, just breaking down play. Paulo, I'm going to put you under a little bit of pressure here. Player of the match, and can't help but say it must come from Southern Free State, but who do you pick out of all 4 standout players that you've mentioned so far?
Yeah, Benny, you'll have to give me about 25 seconds because I need to have a bit of a debate in my mind here as we see the short corner coming from Western Province. Well defended again, and Manny, you kept saying it, that the defense from Free State has been really, really vital to the success of this team.
No, it really has, and now we see, once again, we talk about defense, now we see Vessels charging down the left-hand side, trying to link up with a lady in green. And they're so good at just pulling out once they realize that they don't have the numbers. Augusti with a direct ball into the circle. Can we see a finish? And it's a free head out. Unfortunately there, I just think the danger on the missed attempt. And
this is the only quarter that Free State hasn't scored. They scored 2 in the first quarter, 2 in the second, 1 in the first. And 2 and then 3. So yeah, Manny, who is player of the game? Who's the man of the game?
Paulo, I must say the captain, number 6, has been unbelievable in defense in the middle of the park. We talk about number 6, and there's number 7, Augusti, charging down the middle of the park. Yeah. The Southern Free State players really have made this decision difficult.
Oof. Every single one of them. I think Prinsloo's also had a really good game. Spear shot, her passes going into the Roo has been vital also. But yeah, with Augusti and that wonder goal on the backhand. But I think you're right, Manny. Captain Ane Janse has been absolutely unreal. Penalty corner 1 by Free State.
Yeah, another penalty corner here for Southern Free State, as this game, we can well and truly say, is out of the hands of Western Province. What a fantastic display from the ladies from Bloemfontein. As you mentioned, the likes of Ane Janse, Tahira Augusti, Spear Shot, Kayla Olivier have just been unbelievable. And I'll tell you what, they're not done yet. They're going to be looking to put one more into the back of the net.
Not sure why that was blown.
So, player of the match?
Captain Ane Janse. She created a couple, scored 2. The one that didn't count. But here we go again. Free State on the attack again. Silky skill there.
Yeah, silky smooth hands there from Kayla Olafia. Unfortunately, not quite managing to get past the double tackle there of Western Province. And Paul, I must agree with you. Ane Janse, she's been good on defense. She's been good in the middle of the park. She's led her side here, and she's been dominant in front of goal, scoring 2 in this final. Once again, Southern Free State are not done yet. 30 seconds left in this game, and they want to try and make it 7-0 in the 2022 final of IPTs.
20 seconds to go. Free State still on the ball. Augusti takes it. It's going to be another really long pass across. Not quite making it there. Vessels skipping off 2 seconds, and that's all she wrote. Free State, Southern Free State 6, Western Province 0. That is the final score of the girls tournament in the A section. Manny, thank you so much, my good sir. That was absolutely brilliant.
Well,
by a big margin when it matters most.
Yes, I don't know.
But I mean, you heard your team celebrating now. I mean, as a group, you would have worked hard throughout preparing for this particular tournament. So what makes it so special to win with this team?
Ek dink dat hulle regtig altyd vir die span speel en altyd vir mekaar speel en dit dan alles oordra na die Here toe, ja.
Togetherness, it's an important thing, isn't it? Especially when the chips are down, especially when maybe you don't start the tournament well. It's important for you as a leader, for your coach to make sure that the group keeps going.
Ja, as almal nie hulle beste gee op die veld nie en as elkeen nie hulle deeltjie doen nie, dink ek definitief dit sou moontlik wees. So elkeen moet hulle kant bring en ek dink definitief ons het dit vandag gewys.
Are you ready to go celebrate?
Yes, I'm ready.
Cheers. I'm going to let you go. All right, so winning captain there, Ane Janse. I've got Melia Smith, who joins me now from Western Province. Disappointed, no doubt, I'm sure, because, well, it's a final, and at home, never nice to lose like that. But no doubt, some positives you can take from the tournament as a whole.
Definitely, very proud of the girls, and I feel like it isn't easy to go down in the first shaka and stuff, but I think we played with our hearts and we showed that it's alright. Like, if you go down, just keep going. You've got to keep that head up, and I think more than anything, to show your character when you're playing is something big to take from the game. So no matter what, proud of the girls, and I feel like they really played with their hearts today, so it's good.
You speak of character. I mean, no doubt as a group you will take the lessons from this because the character would have been tested. But overall, I mean, no doubt for Western Province to reach the final, lots of positives.
Yes, no, very, very proud of the girls. I mean, it's a massive achievement, and some of the girls came into this and we had set our sights to get into top 3, and to have ticked that off is really, really amazing. And we've got a great group of girls, and it's my final year, so I'll be going out, and to go out with the medal is absolutely amazing, so I couldn't be more proud.
How sad are you? I mean, playing schoolgirl hockey, no doubt, is a major highlight for a lot of people, but to end it at an IPT, special.
Very, very special. I mean, obviously it's hard to have to say goodbye, but wouldn't want to do it any other way, and I'll be back on the turf in no time.
All right, all the best going forward.
Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of
Well, Melia Smith there, disappointed with regards to the outcome of the game, but overall, proud of her team. Ane Janse, absolutely delighted, because I tell you what, there was some performance from Southern Free State. Next up, we've got the men's or the boys' final. It's KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. They take on Western Province. Which way will this one go? I tell you what, it's going to be tough to predict. Hello and welcome back to the Marty's Astro. It should be a fantastic final in the boys section. KwaZulu-Natal Coastal under 19A. They take on Western Province in what promises to be a blockbuster game here in Stellenbosch. Yeah, really looking forward to this particular game. I'll tell you what, these two teams, they've put their best foot forward throughout the tournament. Western Province, they'll be excited not only to play in front of their home fans, they'll be excited about putting on a show here.
It's certainly been said throughout commentary, but I mean, how good is it to be back? We've got IPTs. I know it's turned into a bit of a cliche. Oh, thank goodness it's over. Thank goodness we're back. But we haven't had a boys' final in 3 years. We're absolutely ecstatic. Coastal side looking strong. We've got Pretorius in goals. One to look out for is the captain, Montgomery. He has scored a ton of goals at this tournament. Again, just a really talented outfit. They'll also rely heavily on their bench. And like I said previously, we have got an absolute cracker in store for us today.
Yeah, really interested to see how Montgomery does go out there. Lots of really exciting players. Chislett, number 8, is another one to look out for. Ndondo. And it's always good to see top schoolboy players matching up on the big stage, because it's not only purely the hockey that's in the spotlight, it's how you handle pressure, it's how you deliver in the big moments, it's how your character really stands up.
Absolutely that. And players always ask, who are the big players? It's IPT. Everyone's a big player here. And we've got the Province A list up in front of us here. And again, what a talented outfit they have. Ably captained by Alex Blows. Diminutive in stature, but my word, is he one of the best leaders I've ever come across. Eli Bush, a fast and furious forward. Dan Newhoff in the midfield. We've also got the likes of Mike Cowan at the back and Rogan Sturk in goals. A really talented outfit. Again, we could go on for hours about any one of these players.
Going to be fascinating to see how Western Province do go out there. And luckily, we've got the inside scoop here with the main man, Sam Holmes. My name is Fiso Mazibua, and I'll be calling the shots with regards to how things are going to go on the park. And for me, it's a special one, because I'm from KwaZulu-Natal myself. I guess it's a Coastals versus Western Province battle in commentary as well.
It's what the people want. It's what the people
you gotta
want.
give the people what they want.
We've got Bryce West. He's about to be joined to get his inside thoughts on what he's thinking. He'll be nervous. He'll be excited. He's done it before. Maybe he'll do it again.
Over to Polo.
Haven't really kicked out of third gear yet, and we're hoping today is going to be the day that we really kick off.
So how are you feeling about the final? Yeah, good win in your semi-final, and you're here today.
Yeah, we executed really well yesterday, and I'm hoping that we can be clinical today. We have done all the prep we can do, all our tactics are sorted, and now it's up to the boys to go out there and execute.
Thank you so much, Bryce, and good luck to you, sir.
Thank you so much.
As we wait for Michael Baker. Michael Baker, head coach of the KZN Coastals team, who also snuck their way into the final. Michael Bakes?
How's it going?
And then there were two.
And then there were two.
How are you feeling about today, sir?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had IPTs in 2 years. To be back and be in a final, I mean, grateful is probably the only word I can use right now. Eh?
Listen, I don't think there is a better scenery anywhere in the world. You know, the backdrop of the mountain, good weather coming through. How are you feeling about this final?
Yeah, I mean, we've obviously done our work. We drew 2-2 against them last time. So I'm hoping it's a good game for the crowd. I mean, every Coastals game so far has been a good game for the crowd. So I'm hoping it's another one, eh?
Please entertain us and good luck. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
So back to you, gents, in the studio.
Really interesting to hear from the two coaches, and both are really happy to be back at this stage. And it wasn't an easy time, not only for schoolboy players who would have missed out on IPTs, but also coaches who pride themselves on getting to this level and really putting their best foot forward.
Absolutely. If we're going on dress sense, Coastal's 1-0.
I tell you what, KZN people, that's how we do it, right? That's how we do it. We bring the style, we bring the flair, and we bring the win here.
I love that. I know what he said was so true. I like how the gratitude has come through. I think everyone, it's been a bit of a strange IPT to be back at IPT. Everyone's just happy to be here. There's usually a lot more sort of antagonistic behavior between coaches, tech teams, tables, refs. I think everyone's just happy to be involved this year.
Yeah, going to be interesting to see how Western Province do operate. Already working on their penalty corners quite intensely there. And I mean, when you look at penalty corners and how decisive they can be in a final, it's going to be crucial that they get those right. The simple basics, push and stop. If those are clean, you always have half a chance.
Absolutely, that. We had Brett Horn from Bishops earlier in picture. He'll be looking to play a pivotal role. There's Josh Opperman from Sachs, getting a good back scratch in before final preparations here. Interesting to see the slight difference. Got Blows stretching, limbering up, and on the other side we've got Coastals with a more sort of expansive warm-up, while Province focus really on their PCs and nailing those down before they get going.
Yeah, I think it's in the small details. I mean, we see the KZN Coastals boys there in the circle working on their finishing, a lot of congestion in the box there. They understand that it's going to be a tight game, as do Western Province, and that's why probably they are quite extensive with regards to their PC preparation. And it's going to be a fascinating game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly for push-off. Western Province up against KZN Coastals.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfair Pwll Gwyngyll o Gerechwyn Grob o Llantysilio Gogo Goch a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Africa. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr byd. Odych chi'n barod?
Well, no,
you don't play anymore.
Coaching now, yeah. So coming through the inside now.
Yeah, looking forward to this particular game. If you are just joining us, it is the final of the Under-18 Interprovincial Tournament. It's the boys section. We just had the final of the girls, and it was Southern Free State who came out on top in this one. And all eyes will be on Western Province Under-18A as they take on KwaZulu-Natal Coastals Under-18A. What a backdrop that is. I mean, Paulo spoke about it. It doesn't get a lot better than that. I know we harp on about it so much, and it's a thing of beauty.
It is. We are just spoiled in the Western Cape here. And you've got Rogan Sturk, his white keeper kit. He'll be focused up. Star performer in goals there for Province. Really nice guy as well. I always find that also helps.
Yeah, we can do with a lot more of those in the world. There are some complicated souls out there. But I tell you what, the fans have come out in their numbers. The teams have supported their friends out on the park. Good to see Boland, who played a little bit earlier on. And now we would have been disappointed with how things went in their game. You know, full value in that first half, first quarter or so, and they seem to take their foot off the gas. KZN Coastals, they'll want to make sure that if they do start well, as we're seeing Nathan Pretorius there, if they do start well, they'll want to entertain the fans.
There's just something so special and something so different about finals hockey. It doesn't matter what's come before, it doesn't matter what's happened in the week. This is so often you versus you. And I must say, I'm actually starting to get a bit shaky here. I'm so nervous.
See, these Western Province fans always panicking. Relax, the Stormers did it. Hopefully your boys can do it too.
It's been absolutely hilarious walking around Stellenbosch and Province kit. Because everyone thinks you're associated with the Stormers, and they come up for these long chats with you, and oh boy, are they disappointed when you find out they're just at the hockey IPT. But I try to promote the sport, give them a good go. Maybe there are a few more in attendance today.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean, hockey is a sport that is so loved within our country. Stylish Michael Baker brought out his number ones for the big occasion. And the music is starting to pump here. I had some Marty's. A bit of nerves there from the coach, no doubt. He'll know the importance of this game, and we'll have a chat with SA Indoor player Keegan Heslett there. They're lining up, and this is when you know it's go time.
And it is. There you have Brian Riddle and Marinu Base. They'll be taking charge of this game. Also a prestigious occasion for the two refs, IPT Gold Final. Again, they will be looking to have as little impact as possible in the game. It's been a good week in terms of umpiring, and they'll be looking to continue on that vein, but we are moments away from pushback, and again, I am frothy.
Yeah, looking forward to the game, going to be fascinating. Spoke a bit earlier, Tariq here, about even small things, such as those mental battles, those handshakes, nice and firm in the eyes, making sure that I'm not backing away from any challenge in today's game. First 50-50 ball.
Absolutely.
Who makes the first move? Who makes the statement?
Yeah, a bit like a UFC stare down here. And when it comes to the elite level, it really is that. And here they're off by a lot of familiar faces there, competed through the ages. Especially, I talk to my boys, these are the ballers. And real recognize real. And when it comes to this stage of the competition, everyone knows who everyone is, and they'll be looking to put their best feet forward nice and early.
Yeah.
Is it too early, or is it too bold of us?
You're starting. You're starting. It's early to start this.
to throw out a prediction of sorts here.
Nothing wrong with that. I think let's do that. Let's put our heads on the block here. How are you calling this one?
I'm gonna be terrible. I'm gonna go 4-1 Province.
It is terrible.
That is terrible. That is a nasty prediction.
But you know what? It's okay. It's okay. Because I tell you why it's okay. You would have been watching closely throughout the week, would have seen these two teams. I'm just going to be biased. I'd say KwaZulu-Natal Coastals 2-1.
I like that.
So that's my call.
I like going with this bit of difference of opinion in the booth.
We have to pick sides, and yeah, we've got to make sure that not only are we calling the game well, but we're having a bit of fun out here, and we're making these sort of predictions. I know everyone at home will be really keen to get involved with regards to what they're predicting.
There's JP Britson's screen there. He affectionately goes by Diesel Troki. And if you've seen the rig that he's got, you understand that he's pivotal in the back line and midfield for Province, and he'll be looking to have a great game today.
Yeah, all the players out there on the park, off the field, will be looking to put on a show here. Can they do exactly that? It is KwaZulu-Natal Coastal who will have push-off. They'll start with the ball, and it's Mitchell Jagger who is the man who is standing over the ball. Which way will it go? It's almost time to get started. The first chuck-up between Western Province as well as KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. They would have worked hard to get to this very stage, and we're off. Let's see how the teams do match up, and tempo, it's always a word coaches use, and that's going to be key. Just to, almost when the ball moves around really quickly, that kind of just sets the tone.
Ball pace so crucial, tempo, like you've said, a key factor of the game. It's something that Coastals do better than anyone, I think. A coach was speaking earlier in the week about the sort of rope-a-dope they have. It'll lull you into this false sense as we see Blows bursting up the right-hand side. He links up with Josh Opperman. They'll be looking to have an early D entry, but great piece of defending on the right-hand shoulder of the D as Coastals now look to outlets after good defensive intervention.
Move forward, and already we're seeing the pace of the skipper from Western Province, Alexander Blows.
And here comes the Diesel Troki, making his way up the middle of the field.
Love that nickname, love that nickname. But it's an early chance for Western Province, and it's goal time!
Brett
What a
Horn.
strike!
What a player, what a finish. And Province go up early. They will be absolutely buzzing with that. Brett Horn just got a sniff there, and boy, did he banish that ball to the bottom right. Keeper beaten near post, but I don't think we can have too many complaints. Such was the speed which that was hit. My word, what a start for Province.
What a strike from Horn. When you watch that particular half chance, it's worked into the box. He hasn't waited, and that's been the key there. He's caught the keeper off guard. Probably thinking he might have another touch, and he hits it early, and no chance in the end there from Pretorius in goals. And he's not a small boy, is Pretorius.
Not at all. Province now, they will be absolutely thrilled with their start. We've got James Flint on the ball. Unfortunately not able to connect with Luca Miller there at left half. Luca Miller, another really good player out of Untitled High School. Be all about the rebuild now from Coastals, really getting back into the game. I mean, the game's just started. Sounds like quite an odd statement to make. They'll want to control possession here for a bit and really just settle into this final.
Yeah, you speak of setting the tone here. Western Province, having just scored, the last thing they'll want to do is concede and really just give away that early control. And, they're going to have to keep their structure here. They've cut the field, looking to put pressure on the left-hand side here of KwaZulu-Natal. The blow goes to Western Province.
Alex blows, threatened to throw an overhead over there. Decided against it. That's one of the key features of his game. Unbelievable decision maker. It's always comical when the 6-foot giant, massive biceps, gets run over by someone smaller. But Flint playing the game well there, getting the hit. But KZN will be looking to counter over here. Again, creeping into Province's half. They'll be looking to establish some ascendancy over here. Promising first touch there from Frias, unable to make anything of it though. But here comes Brett Horn. He'll be full of confidence of that first goal. He finds Dean Carrick. Carrick's in the circle. And there we have it, our first PC of the day. Of the final, rather, should I say.
Now, I'll tell you what. Well, KwaZulu-Natal Coastal under the pump here. All of a sudden, my prediction is under pressure, hectic pressure. And you've mentioned Horn. He's really looking like he's up for it. Poor tackle. Not happy with the decision there, but can't argue with that. Yeah, PC time. Who are we looking out for here?
Well, we've got Troki on Castle too, and he has scored a ton of goals for Stellenbosch. And we've got Bishop's flicker Dan Newhoff. Of course, James Flint carrying an injury throughout this tournament. If I were to bank on it, I'd go Newhoff, bottom left. But let's have a look. It does go to Newhoff's Castle. Variation, they've gone for a zigzag, out to Carrick, can he get something off? Yes, oh, and great save there from Pretorius. He'll be feeling much better after that. Quite unusual there to see a variation first up. Ball zigzag, Carrick got it. And again, just a great save there from Pretorius.
A lot of times it goes to the player who's kind of hovering around the P spot. Almost seemed to jump him and go even further. Good option there, but unable to get the goal that they would have wanted. Plenty of questions asked about KwaZulu-Natal Coastals here in the opening quarter. Will they have the answers? Western Province really looking like well organized. That's a good ball out the back. KZN skipper Ross Montgomery. Turnover time, and you know, they'll be happy with the tempo they're playing at Western Province and just how they're controlling the game, and want to try and put this game to bed as early as possible. Brits with the turnover there, unable to control it. As Coastals will come forward.
Western Province managing numbers really well there, and Mike Cowan doing what he so often does and intercepting tons of balls. Opperman on the right-hand side wasn't able to really control that, unfortunately for him. Again, the sort of midfield battle playing out now, where both teams, after that early goal, trying to feel each other out. What are they going to offer? Coastal sitting a bit deeper in a half-court press over here and looking to turn over players then in midfield pockets, as we just see Newhoff say no thank you.
And that's the awareness there. You understand you're in the pocket, and at times you want to back yourself to get out of that pocket, but there's also times, especially when you 1-0 up, you don't need to take that chance.
I mean, he goes to Bishop's. You can join the dots.
Hey, apologies to all Bishop's viewers. We don't mean to offend you.
Believe it or not, my brother's at Bishop's, so there we go. So I feel like I've got the right.
Okay, then you're all right. You're right.
I do enough lifting to bash them. James Flint cleaning up the overhead. Another Bishop's boy while we're on the topic.
Yeah, good composure there from him at the back. Under a bit of pressure.
He's been awesome this week, carrying a severe groin injury. I don't know how he's made it through the 7 games. But again, just testament to the sort of, mental edge that these top guys have.
And I think having missed out on IPTs for the last few years, you do have that motivation. And the ball gets through. Oh, they would have wanted the advantage there, Western Province.
And then
the decision has been overturned.
It's not been 5 meters. Of course, a free hit anywhere in the 25. Everyone has to be 5 meters, including players on the same team. But Western Province will definitely feel a bit aggrieved about that.
And sometimes that's sort of a decision. It happens so quickly. So kudos to the umpire for picking that up. Yeah, KZN, they'll need to get a hold of the game here. And they'll need their skipper, who showed a bit of petulance a little bit early on. They'll need
It was managed really well there.
Good ball. Really good ball there.
Game's calmed down a bit. Coastal's been a lot more comfortable, I think. They've proven to themselves, maybe. I mean, that's often always a big thing to do, that they can outlet from deep against Province's full press. And here comes Montgomery, just bulldozing his way through the midfield. He will be crucial.
And you speak of the game calming down, you know. This is what KZN Coastal's team will want. I think even their coaching staff, the way Western Province started, to still be 1-0 down, maybe take that. Not nice to be down, but there's still so much time, and we've seen with previous games how quickly a game can change.
Absolutely, and there we got Coastal's first D entry. Lifted ball, they've got the call again. Again, the measuring tape's going to be out for that. The
penalty corner.
They've let that go, the 5. Blows his hands up, but high fives all round for Coastals. And this is where it gets interesting. Montgomery steps up to the plate here. He has been devastating all tournament. We've also got Adam Crislet. He's in the scrum cap there. I'm sure, you know, Peter, check what's going on here. he's been teased the whole tournament, but
no
he's
doubt.
also been fantastic for Coastals and their back line. And he's currently residing over Castle 2. But again, money on Montgomery. It's been tried and tested, and I'm sure they'll be going to Castle 1. This is a matchup I've been waiting for all weekend. It's happened once before, but here we've got Sturk v Montgomery. Here we go.
Montgomery goes, and it comes back off the keeper. Goal time! And it's that man, Adam Crislet, who scores. It comes back off the keeper after a venomous flick from Ross Montgomery. And KZN Coastals have leveled things up.
Sturk making the initial save. It was high. Great advantage played by the referee. As we see, flick came in from Montgomery. Really clean save. Danger there. Advantage is played and buried.
I wanted to touch on that. I mean, good advantage there from the umpire. Could have blown in early. It comes back to a KZN Coastal stick, and Chislett, he tucks it away.
Daniel bursting through the middle of the field here. He's looking for options. He's got Masakiwa on the outside. Bernard Bater, see you later. Can he get a shot off? Yes. And off the line. Stroke.
It's off target, that. Whoa. It was clearly off target from the angle that I'm
sitting at. We do have a perfect
at.
angle here, and I'd have to agree with you.
And Makanya cannot believe it.
Unfortunately, we're not reffing, so we've got...
And it's a card for KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. Dario Reddy. I suppose they would have been wishing and praying. Oh, it's on the top of his head. It looks like it's going wide. Yeah, apologies if you have a lost connection. We had a slight technical issue here. And it was given as a stroke. Lots of disappointment from KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. Makanya couldn't believe it.
James Flint on the spot. Was there any ever doubt? Wow, what a pulsating couple minutes of hockey. We've gone end to end. Coastals hit back. A debatable award. Finals hockey. It's got a bit of everything.
And how about that burst of pace? That skill, hands.
Daniel, what a hockey player.
And that really broke the back there. We can debate the decision. At the end of the day, Makanya a little bit rattled at the moment. It's a great ball into the area. And that's a massive touch from Crislet.
But the aerial was almost a bunt. I haven't seen that, I don't think, ever.
Yeah, good skill, that.
Beautiful ball from Newhoff, and then a great interception from our favorite scrum off at IPT this year.
Yeah, no doubt a medical reason why he's wearing that scrum cap. And he's already played an influential part in this game. And he'll be looking to do more of the same here. They've got to bounce back, Coastals, because I'll tell you what, they got themselves back into the game, and a loose ball there. You'd think that Promise might want to just sneak in and try and put maximum pressure there, but they win it back on the KZN's right-hand side.
Nathan
That's good
Masaki work, doing good defensive work there. Everyone thinks forwards are very glamorous and score goals and get to be spoken about for years after IPTs, but there's a lot of pressing. Here comes Newhoff again. His change of pace is terrifying. Zigzagging through. Carrick trying to load up a backhand. He's got his backhand away, and another great save there from Pretorius. There's Newhoff again. You cannot keep him out of the game. He's got advantage on the hit. He's got the hit, rather. The Province, they're in the ascendancy over here. They're small. Blood, we've got Lachranji turning, twisting. Oh, and we got the hit out there. My word, this has been absolutely crazy.
I tell you what, he's been pretty special, hasn't he, Daniel Newhoff, because he's able to break the line in his hands. We've got to be careful, the KwaZulu-Natal Coastals team, as we end the first quarter. And it's Western Province who have the lead, 2-1. What a start to this game we've had.
What a start. But the Coastals coach, Michael Baker, runs ultra trail marathons. He'll be telling the boys, if anything, the first three chuckers, we're still in there. We've seen throughout the whole week in these semi-finals, in international hockey and Pro League, it's all about the final chucker.
Yeah, been special. We've seen some really good moments. Western Province setting the tone. And Horn, how about this snapshot in the near post? No chance for the keeper. And Western Province flew off the blocks. They controlled large parts of that opening quarter. And then we saw KwaZulu-Natal hitting back. A really good flick here. And good advantage. And at this stage, you felt that all of a sudden the momentum shifts. And then Western Province, they do that.
Game, they're with you, and that's what happened in the group stages, where these two sides ended in a deadlock at 2-2, I believe the score was. So tons of hockey still to be played.
Tons of hockey as we restart, and at the moment it is Western Province, the home team, that will be really happy with how things have gone so far. I say home team, probably feel it's more of a Boerland area.
The scrambled eggs and the res in the morning tell me we are away from home. I'll tell you that much. Didn't know.
Still in the Western Cape, so I still count you as the home team, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because the KwaZulu-Natal boys a long way from home. How do they start in this particular quarter? Step there, he misses the ball.
Masakiwe, well met there by the KZN defense. Again, they slow the game down nicely. They also showed a couple of beautiful outlet patterns early on in the game. Long raking ball played in.
Makanya, he was not happy with the decision earlier with regards to the stroke that was given. And it's all about bouncing back when you do have moments where perhaps you can feel like, have I cost the team in that particular moment? Great tackle. Really good tackle from Liam Haupt.
Here comes Dean Carrick, linking up with Mbasa Pelagane. Also diminutive in stature as he passes to his fellow height member, Alex Blows. They get teased so much about it, but my word, does it not mean a damn thing on the park. Two unreal hockey players.
Yeah, look really good on the ball there, Mbasa Pelagane. Love how this match is setting up. You almost feel like it's a bit of a chess match. Contrasting styles. Province having a lot of the ball. And in a final, when it's just a one-goal deficit, you're always in it.
Absolutely that. I mean, it's just, finals are just pressure. So as long as Coastals are within range, we'll have a crack on our hands. Unfortunately, the midfield connection at the moment is just missing for them, as we see Josh Opperman cleaning up the scraps over here. He's looking to get a clean D-entry. Ball played across. Great piece of defending, and they'll be looking to counter. We've got numbers over here.
It's horse racing now.
Blows goes down over there. The Troki cleans up really nicely at the back there. JP Brits stoic in defense. Blows looks to have recovered from that slip over there and unfortunately just releases a ball that's just too bouncy to be handled. Montgomery will look to come again. Another noticeable change in tempo in the fixture.
The one thing that would have been disappointing as we see that ball loose in the box, we almost felt it was almost like right in the moment. Turnover again, Montgomery with the ball, plays it into the box, but straight at Brits, who cleans up. There was a moment when they were subbing, and they almost lost the ball immediately, and it almost caused a bit of a headache.
Absolutely. Bryce West would have been on the asthma pump there. You never want to feel as a coach that a substitution is the reason for going down, and it's so hard to get them right. With hockey, really end-to-end, fast-paced, the game changes in seconds. So there'll be a big sigh of relief on the Province bench there.
Yeah, I was thinking to myself, it's such a massive credit to the game of hockey because it can move so quickly. And in that moment, it could have been a costly one. There's those tiny details.
Great turnover there.
It's a Vishet, Govender, who does the good work there. Montgomery with the ball in hand. Direct! Bit of a deflection. It's a good save, that.
Good heavens.
He had to really be awake. Logan Sturck.
Unbelievable save there from Sturck. He'll be chuffed with that.
So he had to get off the line pretty quickly there. Direct ball into the box and it's touched out. He had to be really alert in terms of coming out and making sure that the angle's right. He makes himself big. And sometimes we can say, oh, they hit it straight at the keeper, but the keeper's made it difficult.
Coastal's looking to use that wall pass into the D, have deflection runners. Unfortunately, Brett Horn not being able to clear that ball, and I love it because Coastals have just grown back into this fixture, and they're currently in the ascendancy, and Province under the pump here. Ball played in, touched, shopping for PCs. Will they get a PC? Trying to create a bit of backspace, find a foot, we got a far post ball. Almost comical that's led to nothing.
And lots of calls on the sideline for penalty corner, but well blown there in the end. And KwaZulu-Natal having probably one of their best passages of the game so far.
I think you summed it up so well early on. It's tempo. Hockey is tempo. It's dealing with pressure, and we've got a period of play now where KZN really have to look to get a couple of goals in here. Make hay while the sun shines.
And even on the other side, you know, this is where Western Province all of a sudden, they've got to manage the game. They almost need someone to say, gents, let's slow it down a little bit here. Let's control things. Let's move the ball. Let's move them left and right. And almost regain and muscle back that control.
Absolutely that. I've been really impressed with JP Brits. I feel he's been the man in that moment. Stoic at the back, Opperman distributing brilliantly. Pilingani with opportunity, lays the ball back to Horn. Horn is saved. Pilingani back in possession. Boss, oh, and it's just...
He'll be disappointed with that.
Fizzled out there.
He'll be disappointed with that. He had a lot more time and there was a little touch in. That's where the difference was with the strike from Horn a little bit earlier on. You didn't need to control it again. Back your skills and hit it first time.
On time, absolutely that.
It almost allows the keeper to set up once you may take that first touch.
Dario Reddy also for Coastals has mopped up a lot of Province attacking action. He'll be looking for less work though, as most defenders are. James Flint cleaning up nicely over there. Little bish-bosh link up. Arch rivals when it comes to schoolboy hockey, but besties when it comes to Province Tour. That's what it's all about.
Yeah, the beauty of sport, the beauty of schoolboy sport. And we're disappointed with that. With regards to a loose pass, James Flint, he's been so influential for this team, and to be playing with that injury that you mentioned a little bit earlier on, a groin injury, he's got lots of tape on that groin area. Shows a lot of dedication. And
nice little transition there from KZN, dropping a link in back deep to offer 2v1, and it's led to a glorious little outlet down the right-hand side here. They'll be looking to get a positive action out of this. They've got the hit again. As a ref, damned if you do, damned if you don't. Played fantastic advantage in the first chucker. Maybe guilty of just not letting it run on a little bit more there.
Yeah, good run there from Bakuna Kwete. Powerful runner. Well, bit of disappointment there. And The skipper taking a blow, Alexander blows. I didn't say that on purpose. It's a chance, Horn! Danger! Goal time! Western Province lead!
Madness!
Oh, they expand their lead. It's 3-1. Comical errors at the back from KwaZulu-Natal, and they are made to pay.
Absolute madness at the back there. Also looks like Horn's picked up a bit of an injury over there.
They won't want that, I'll tell you for sure, because Horn has been massive for them. Relentless pressure.
Eli Bush being nice and aggressive, playing a ball across. Touch, great save from Torius. Again, looking back on that, perhaps a bit harsh. That ball just flung up in the air and we're trying to deal with it. Unfortunately, ricocheted unkindly, and Brett Horn was there with a big smile on his face.
Yeah, smile when he scored, but not maybe when he crashed into the net and looked like he may have done his wrist a bit of harm, but he's still out there.
Coastals will be absolutely gutted by that after coming back into the game so nicely, putting Province under a tremendous amount of pressure. They've now shrunk back deep into their own half, which allows the likes of Brits, Newhoff to link up in the midfield. Mike Cowan look for those long 45 balls into the D as they revert into more of a back five here that Bryce West likes to play.
Yeah, have a look at this again. Breaks free and relentless. Was Horn there, he eventually scores, and it's another penalty corner. Western Province now playing on the front foot. KZN Coastals being tested from a mental point of view and on the park.
That's what I love about Blows. He's gone up there, they've got a PC, and he's asked, was that not perhaps a stroke?
Nothing wrong with a polite inquiry. And that's what it was given for. And again, Horn in the mix. How influential has he been throughout this tournament? You would have had a close look, but I see in the final,
I mean, I think
he's absolutely massive, hasn't
I think he'd be the first to admit that he's been a bit quieter compared to his usual self, but when you turn it on in the final, when it matters, unbelievable performance from him so far today. They go to Brits' Castle, another variation behind the back. Newhoff flicks, it's off the line. Great save, unable to deal with it though. Province will be looking to finish over here. Newhoff again, another save, another deflection. It's all happening and it ends up being another PC, my word. Gonna have to be put on life support up in here.
I'll tell you what, KZN Coastal at the moment hanging on for dear life, because Western Province are proving to be relentless. Variations, and they're not quite dealing with it. And Newhoff has been outstanding, gets the hit away, and eventually it results in a reward. Looks like it was for a foot. Blows, influential. Horn, influential. Can they make it 4 here? Western Province.
Goes to Newhoff, Newhoff off the top, and just wide. That's the wonderful thing about leading with so many variations, is that it opens up your ability to just go back to your banker flicks. Unfortunately, Newhoff on that occasion just missing, and KZN also missing the opportunity to counter off the back of that PC.
Yeah, seems a little bit frenetic there. Trying to get the early chuck. Did Makanya. That's wide there from Newhoff. Unable to get the ball away. There's plenty of work ahead here. Still 2 goals. It's easily a deficit that you can pull back. And it's a good work there from Makanya. Well, he wanted to play on there. The umpire insisting that the ball stops.
Makanya is a big rig. He wouldn't be a miss on a rugby field, my word. It's a nice game down the left-hand touchline. There's Montgomery again, bursting through the middle. But look at that, 4 Province defenders on top of them. Bryce West loves a video session, so they would have done tons and tons of homework on Montgomery and how to deal with him.
And you speak of dealing with him, he's going to have to deal with himself at times, just to how he manages his own game. Such an influential player for KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. They'll rely on him to set the tempo, and he can't lose his head.
Well, he's spot on, but again, if you're attracting 4 players, they gap somewhere else. So
that's where you got to be a little bit smart. You almost play with 2 seconds. You receive, you give, and you immediately suck in all those players, and it opens up so many spaces elsewhere.
That's why you also got to trust your teammates and say, you know what, I'm being marked out the game, you guys take over.
No, you're absolutely spot on. Yeah. Coastal's just been a bit impatient there. And Cowan over on the ball. He'll be looking to rebuild over here with the Troki. Luca Miller again. He's got that 5 o'clock shadow already. He's one of the, again, another heavily teased schoolboy for, you know, just having a solid beard on him by the time first break rolls around.
Always good fun, high school, lots of banter. A long time ago, I was in high school, so not sure if I still have good memories with regards to what happened. But yeah, the hockey has been so good so far here in Stellenbosch. And it's 3-1 to Western Province if you are just joining us. And they have been full value so far. But KZN Coastals, dangerous in their own moments. And another circle entry. And it's all stick according to the umpire. Yeah, apologies once again for that to our TV viewers for the disconnection. And at the moment, his head there was an option out left.
All undeniably skillful hockey players at IPTs. It's just the chemistry, you know, all from different schools. And quite often the side that's able to develop the best chemistry fastest ends up playing in these finals and doing really well in them.
Yeah, and that's always the big challenge. Making sure that you're able to a bit of communication there from
speaking of chemistry.
A bit of communication there needed just for the player who's running onto the strong side, just to let him know that look, I'm going to pick it up on the run. It was a good ball across, maybe too good, and then just cause that confusion.
It gave me nightmares of Fahan Bayardeen in New Zealand. Flashbacks, PTSD.
Behave, behave.
But we're back with the hockey. And here, Horn, he's just been unbelievable today. It's a similar role he plays at school at Bishops. He kind of steps through lines, picks up balls, but again, most dangerous when finishing.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with how he's played so far. And early on, we were touching on the fact that perhaps, well, you may see that our clock has stopped, but it's still 17 seconds left on the clock at the moment, and that's why there's still play out there. And we've been speaking about players that deliver on the big stage. Horn has done exactly that. Sam mentioned the fact that perhaps it hasn't been at its very best throughout the tournament, but a lot of players, they'll take a finals MVP over regular season MVP. And no doubt that will be the case. It is half-time here in the game between Western Province A and KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. And at the moment, it is Western Province who are bossing the show. 3-1 up. And plenty to ponder for the team on the right-hand side of the screen there, KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. And Chislett is the player who scored for KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. And if you did miss portions of that from there, and then there was a penalty stroke, a flick that hit the body of Makanya.
James Flint's unable through injury to drag flick, but he's able to P-flick, so he'll be stoked with that. And then again, the
was a bit of a comical moment, wasn't it?
Yes. I actually think his reactions are too good. Most would have missed that, and just the sort of hand-eye ability of these players. He picks the ball, it lands in a completely woeful situation, and there Brett Horn is with a massive smile on his face.
Yeah, he probably thought he was better off missing that. So, yeah, a bit of disappointment from KwaZulu-Natal Coastals, but 2 goals. Oh, we've seen the teams coming back from 3-4 goals down. The entire half, still feel there's plenty of time to go out there and execute well. But as it stands, it is Western Province in the pound seat. KZN Coastal being the team that now needs to make the move. And how both of them start in this second half, I feel that will be key. If Province get another one here, you feel that it would really knock the wind out of KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. So it's the next goal, I think, that is really massive in this particular contest.
Absolutely spot on.
Yeah, we're going to go away shortly. And I tell you what, it's going to be a fascinating second half. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for the final of the under-18 boys section.
a ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfairpwll Gwyngyll, Gogerych, Chwyndrob o Llantysilio, Gogo Goch a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Affrica. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, pen campwyr y byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Yeah, I really love those pictures. Plenty happening on your World of Champions with regards to sport, but at the moment, the focus is on the A section of the Interprovincial Tournament. Under 18 boys, Western Province up against KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. At the moment, it's the men, or rather the boys in blue and white, who are bossing the show. And they are 3-1 up our Western Province, and Brit starts well. And with the score being 3-1, the next goal could be absolutely massive in this particular game.
Newhoff with a raking ball through there. They're a different team when Dan Newhoff is on the park. Western Province are just the tempo, the speed. He's so versatile. He dribbles, he carries, makes big 40-meter passes. One of the real stars. And we've got Luca Miller in shot there. He's also had a very solid tournament, as is Crislet. Again,
KZN gonna want to really do well here. Great pick up there from Montgomery, and his pocket is picked by Brits. Coastals on the front foot here, looking to keep moving the ball, and a bit of communication again there. Makana taking it off Montgomery, who was going to receive it quite easily on the front stick.
Luke Wilson doing so well in the build-up there for
chuck.
Coastals, but yeah. Clint Eastwood, as he's also affectionately known, James Flint, he has got bombs.
You've got all the nicknames, don't you?
Jeez, it's just a symptom of my brother growing up with all these guys, unfortunately.
That's passed straight to Horn. He's going to look to punish here. Well, straight to the keeper. A bit of a disappointing outcome with regards to that. Brits goes on the outside. Another circle entry for Western Province, who have a chance. Good save from Pretorius.
Dean Carrick flung himself at that ball there, and wow, what a save. You never want to be the busier of the two keepers, but Pretorius, although their three have conceded three, has been absolutely amazing in goals. Coming across there, making a great intervention. I'm sure Carrick thought he was in there for all money. Dangerous ball, Opperman at the far post.
That's well managed there. They've had a few nervy moments from a defensive point of view, just dealing with bouncing balls and aerials. Have KwaZulu-Natal Coastal, they want to tidy that up.
Absolutely. Dario already did really well in there, and they've been able to dribble out of there, and then again, unable just to get any sort of momentum there in that midfield. I mean, with the likes of Newhoff patrolling the region, it is fairly tricky. Dean Carrick with a great turnover there, beautiful aerial skills, but also a great defense there.
A good step from Flint. He does really well there to win the ball. He's been massive so far for Western Province. And just played it straight across there. And Luca Miller, the player in question there. And the captain will be disappointed with that turnover.
No, they set really high standards, and now we've got an opportunity here through Ndondo. Just missing that second, third connection there are KZN at the moment. And he's been busy in the second half as Dean Carrick. He finds a beautiful backhand to Brett Horn. Bullies his way through the midfield and got absolutely destroyed on top D there.
Well, Horn backed himself to eliminate and really do well. A bit of a complaint there from Montgomery with regards to, again, that 5-meter rule or that overhead rule. He feels that the defender was in his area or came into his area, and Horn taken out at top D, but is deemed to be a clean tackle by the two men in charge.
Always interesting when you make a tackle and don't end up with a stick in your hands, but we won't get too into that right now. Good work from Mike Cowan on the right-hand side of the field.
Quite a few turnovers at the moment as KZN comes forward. Both teams will want to tidy things up. A great tackle. Well, And you're thinking of some of the really influential players so far in this game. Newhoff has been outstanding. Horn has been outstanding. And we've also seen Flint at the back. It's really a tough race for that Player of the Match award, I'll tell you that for sure.
Absolutely, and it's something no one really wants to be talking about, but is the usual SA schools announcements. Would have been weighing heavily on all of these boys last night. So everyone's, oh no, team comes first, team first. And of course it does, but we'd be lying to ourselves if we weren't saying that it sits at the forefront of these 17 and 18-year-olds' minds.
Yeah, absolutely. There's always so much debate, and who are the gun players coming into the tournament, who are the players to look out for. And if that occupies your mind too much, you can be very distracted in a tournament of this magnitude. And they'll just want to be focused on the outcome. It's not easy though, of course. But often the players that are able to play really well are those that can switch all the noise off.
No, this IPT week is not easy at all. A lot of these players would have also not gone to an IPT, so just the full week. But Montgomery bursting through the middle, he dispossessed Mike Cowan over there. Cowan gets back and is able to halt his progress. Twisting, turning, he's got himself a bit of space. And there's James Flint to intervene. He rolls Opperman nice and early. Oppie's got a beautiful way of sort of carrying the ball, like a snake sliding through the midfield. But
Really
he was
good tackle that.
really well met there by Daniel Fries.
Amazing work from Daniel Fries, who wins the ball. And yeah, I really enjoy those bursting runs from Montgomery, but you get a sense that at times, once he's done the really good work, and again, that's why he also needs his players to go with him in that particular moment, just to give him different options. At
He has
times-
found himself a bit isolated.
Yeah, I just feel like they can go with him a little bit more. And the one thing, you know, from a coaching perspective, it's easy to look at those particular moments and say, well, he's lost the ball, but when you have an X-factor player who's able to create those opportunities, you want him to keep going. Because when it does come off, it can lead to a goal. But at the moment, KZN still at 3-1.
Okay. It's gotten a bit scrappier in the second half over here. Again, not really that much between the two sides, especially in the second half. And again, I hate to bang on about it, but it really, finals hockey, it's all about that last chucker. So as long as Coastals are within reach, they'll think they have a definite chance of clinching goals here.
And I mean, when you look at, I guess, how both teams have progressed throughout the tournament, and they've both been really good sides. And I mentioned it early on, the next goal could be massive here. Will it be KZN who gets that extra wind of energy? Or will it be Western Province who pulls away? It's a blow in favor of KZN just outside the circle. Looking for an upgrade with regards to that call, but unfortunately not coming.
Here comes Montgomery though again, marshaled by Newhoff.
Penalty corner. Well, it's an error that Western Province will not want, especially when you know about the prowess of Montgomery from the top of the key. And that will be a moment they'll want to forget, and they'll hope it won't be too costly.
No, and I think that's why there's such urgency when Montgomery is around the sort of 5-yard area and making his way into the circle, because they know any PC, any foul around the D could prove costly. And this is it. This is why you're a baller, for these sort of moments. So I'm sure this will be going to Castle 1, and Montgomery will be looking to be counted over here.
Can he light it up? Can he light it up? Well, they've gone for another variation. A bit surprising that, needing a goal, you want to back your gun flicker, who has been really good throughout the season. You want to back him to go straight from the top.
Unfortunately,
I'm not sure I agree with that.
No, me neither, to be honest. And unfortunately, just got the angle of the drag flick wrong there, and just man running post had no chance of picking that up.
I just feel in a final, you want to be hitting targets as much as possible. And when you do have a weapon, you want to try and utilize that, and especially when you're chasing the game, make the keeper work.
Absolutely. But in the same breath, having said that, Baker and and co would have done tons of video work themselves. Rogan Sturck, one of the keepers of the tournament right here. And again, if that gets deflected in, it's a different story, and we're banging on about what a genius everyone at
Yeah,
Coastal
glass
is.
half
So
full, you know?
exactly that.
So it's no criticism necessarily from my side, and I want to be very careful of that. No criticism of whoever's obviously made the decision, but for me, it's just so important to make sure the keeper's working. You always outnumbering the opponents in the D, so the rebound, you in play.
No, I think I was actually just trying to protect my coaching career. Because anytime I coach, they're going to be on the mic.
No, it's nothing like that. I mean, like you said, you know, teams have extensive preparation with regards to how they would have identified certain weaknesses within that short corner or penalty corner defense. There's nothing wrong with variations, just what I would do.
No.
But luckily, I'm not coaching. I don't get paid the bucks to do that. So I'm just going to talk on the mic and let the boys play. That's a great ball, but he's unable to keep it in.
It's been the one saving grace of COVID is just the coverage of school sports and the fact that we've upscaled and have unbelievable production quality and super sports schools coming to the party. It's just been fantastic for hockey. It's been fantastic for the boys, families. It's just wonderful to see.
A dangerous ball, and Flint had to make sure he keeps his eye on it. I'm not sure if he did so entirely. Might have hit his hand, jammed up against one of his fingers. That's always nasty, that. He's in a little bit of pain. I feel your pain.
He is an absolute warrior, James Flint, so he'll shake that off and go again.
As he does. A very good player, James Flint.
Key change in the sort of Coastal's approach, being slightly behind in the game. They have stepped up their press quite a few lines. Blows proving a nuisance once more down that right-hand channel. Can really play him anywhere, but Bryce has elected to make that a home for him. And as we got Seb Lekranji making his way down the baseline, and that'll fizzle out for a long corner. You just start to get the feeling that Province are building again here.
Obviously you'd say that. Obviously you'd say that. No, but jokes aside, I mean, it's been fascinating watching how this game has ebbed and flowed, and Province would feel that maybe they could have put it to bed already. Really just mentally drained KwaZulu-Natal.
If Coastal just hang on here, make their way to the final chukka, I still think it's all up for grabs here in the boys' final. Liam Haupt's been turned over there, unfortunately for him, and they'll be looking to go again here, Coastals.
Wow,
for Luke Wilson, he's been taken out there.
Looks like he might have tripped there, Brits. He's feeling a little bit hard done by. He doesn't think it was on purpose.
When the diesel truckie meets a Mini Cooper.
I think it's just a regular collision there. No malice involved there. And got a feel for him. Circle entry. Wow. Interesting how things have gone. Western Province will feel a little bit disappointed to be down.
Mitchell Jagger, I think he felt a bit unlucky not to get it.
Sure, that's gone 5, and I think that's why the ref blows it. Montgomery, he didn't carry the ball 5, a basic error that will frustrate Michael Baker on the side of the field. That's the sort of mistakes you don't want to be making in those sort of positions when you have the opposition against the rope and they're down to 10 on the park. Can they use that really well?
They're going to have to strike here. They've got 2 minutes.
I want to ask a question from a coaching perspective quickly before we go to the end of the third quarter. When you do go down to 10, some teams practice that in terms of how you not only attack but also how you defend, and that'll be crucial here. But having said that, also not a lot of time together, no doubt, with the boys being from different schools.
Absolutely, there's a large focus on sort of attacking sequences and how your outlets or press or what you're looking to do when you've got numbers up and numbers down. But again, I think coaching staffs are so blessed at this level. You're dealing with a really elite sort of hockey player, thinker. I know some will disagree when it comes to that tactical regard. But usually what happens is they'll just sacrifice one of the forwards. He'll step back, one line back, and deal with the extra player whilst they see out the green or yellow card.
Well, the window's ramped up. It even blew my phone off the table here. So I tell you what, it's not easy conditions to play, and you got to wonder if it does get any worse. Does the aerial balls become really tricky from a defensive point of view?
I think you make a great point with the likes of Flint, who got those full field bombs, and especially with Province being up, it might be something they look towards in the fourth quarter when they attempt to manage the game, see it out. But again, that remains to be seen as Coastals implements a full court press here. They know they have to get back into this fixture. Big coming together there.
Well, a blow not going in favor of Opperman, but eventually it does.
Just got 30 seconds here as we see that coming together. It's been a nice physical affair. That has been true
Physical
throughout.
but clean, you know. There hasn't been anything nasty about it. It's just playing really hard on the two teams, and that's been really good to see.
Again, Province will just look to manage the last few seconds here. Maybe get a D-entry. Liam Haupt being managed very well there by the Coastals defender. And that's it. That sees the end of the third chukker. Province ahead. They lead 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1 in the pound seat. It's not over. I get a sense that there might be a twist, but it'll take a lot from KwaZulu-Natal. They still have that numerical advantage. Not sure how much time is still left. Not sure if it was a 10-minute yellow card, if it was a 5.
If I'm not mistaken, I think Diesel Troki just got a green, but up in these blustery conditions with my ADHD, who am I to say anything about that?
Yeah, could be. Maybe I'm the one who's mistaken. I think I'm a little bit older than you. Maybe the eyes are going. But so far, been fascinating. Really good so far. Western Province lead here in Stellenbosch. It's going to be a fascinating final quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I have no words. Really, I don't know what to say. Yeah, that's, I don't know what to say.
The Tour de France on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly sponsored by Cecil Nurse and Marriott.
Of the under-18 boys interprovincial tournament, the A section, KwaZulu-Natal Coastals, they are clashing at the moment with Western Province. I say clashing, maybe it's Western Province who are clashing into them, because they have been full value so far, have been Western Province. And Nathan Pretorius been busy in the KwaZulu-Natal goals, and so far it is Western Province in the pound seat. And they've been really good. That man in picture has been outstanding at the back. There's Flint, James Flint, jersey number 11. He's played with injury throughout the tournament, and he's been an absolute colossal figure for them at the back.
Randall Crisp, the under-18 province manager, has maybe spent 3,000 Rand on petrol taking Flint to and from physio sessions this week. Full support staff often go unmentioned, unnoticed. One of the real characters of Western Province hockey at the moment, Randall Crisp. So there he goes, gets his dues. He's also driven me around, so I had to say a big thank you to him. But this is what it's all about. This is for all the marbles. I've been banging on about it for a bit, but the final chukker really separates the men from the boys in these sort of elite clashes.
Yeah, that is the case here, because Western Province, they've really separated themselves so far, but the game is not over. I really enjoyed watching Daniel Nioff playing out there. It's a turnover time and long, lanky run of Montgomery. Great hands. He's turned over again. He's shown bursts of those particular moments, but it hasn't quite resulted in anything. Horn, he's been good so far. Good hands. Well, he's probably had gone there. He could have gone forward. And he opts to turn again and give the people what they want.
Absolutely. It's just turned into a blender session over here. And Dan Newhoff gets the PC after just snaking his way through. I mean, the skill level of these under 18 boys is frightening. Beautiful work, as we see there. An inside tuck. Fenner coming across, puts him in a blender. Gets a PC award for a breakdown on top D. Quite a harsh call, I think. Touch and go, but that's what these finals are all about. We now have Western Province PC. And look at this, the big man has joined the ranks. James Flint, he hasn't flipped bar day one at this tournament. It's all been the talk to prepare him for this final day, for the finals day, of course. Province being front runners. And I'll be very surprised if this doesn't go to Flint's castle over here. We've got Josh Opperman at Castle 1.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see where this goes. Will it be Flint at Castle 1? It is Flint. Flint goes, and great save from Pretorius. Well, they saved it. They've been banking on it and say, let's give him a bit of a run. And Flint gets the target.
Great save. Unbelievable. And Flint will be envious of that groin range that Pretorius has over there, because, my word, the flexibility required, the fast twitch fibers. Pretorius, he's had a stormer. Absolute stormer for Coastals. But again, no coach is overly happy when the star player is the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he has been good, hasn't he? And you probably look at it and you think he's been the difference between the game getting away from KZN Coastals here. They need that magic. They need that moment where something happens. Mr. Promise looking to go early. Great hands from Newhoff again.
Hit just outside over there.
So good on the ball. Often you see those central midfield players, they can vary in terms of their style. He looks like a player who gets it into the box, and it's, well, it goes wide. And the umpire signals for 16. It's a good chance there from Western Province. I was just speaking about Newhoff and the way he plays. I often see a lot of central midfield players like to distribute the ball well. He seems to have everything in his locker. Can eliminate pretty well. And he looks like a proper player.
I think you've hit the nail on the head there. Does absolutely everything. And Province are the better for it. But again, this Coastal side, they stayed spirited. And again, with all this time still on the clock, they'll be looking to get back into the Province D, get themselves a couple of PCs and be right back into this contest. Opperman. Toys was the defense in the left-hand corner. Jeez, again, the hands. Hands to make him dance. It's beautiful what we've seen out here today. Newhoff at the pivot, ball played in. Well met by the defenders. Again, a lot of finals hockey is pretty direct. Just get as many balls into the D as possible, bank on percentages, get your big flickers onto their castles and go from there.
I always say one thing, finals either go one way or the other. It's either you play well or you fight. And when I say fight, not figuratively, sometimes it's just a mental battle. Sometimes you're not quite on your game with regards to your performance. And sometimes it's just, it comes together. Great pickup from Montgomery. Great work. Well, is it off the body? No, says the ref. And that's a hit just outside. Well, that was almost a Montgomery moment that he's been crying out for.
Crucial moment here for Coastals. Josh Opperman's just received the green card. Central midfielder. We've got numbers up, and that's been judged naughty behavior there by James Flint, and it's been upgraded from a hit to a PC. It's gone from bad to worse there in the last couple of minutes there for Western Province. And Coastals, they'll be licking their lips at this opportunity.
I'm looking at the Western Province bench, and the coach is just calling for calm. They know that they don't want to give KZN Coastals an ounce of hope with regards to how this game goes. But when you look at it, this is the opportunity. Now, will they go direct, or will they opt for another variation? Will KwaZulu-Natal Coastal? You know which I've been calling for. I'm not going to go there.
No, I think you are spot on. It's got to go Montgomery, it's got to go Castle One, it's got to go quickly. The injection's good. Wasn't really to get a clean release.
Montgomery frustrated with himself there. I don't think he caught it as well as he would have liked. Maybe disappointed with that. Turnover. There's space for Horn to run. And what a sight we've seen when Horn has started to go. He's gone straight into the traffic there. And KwaZulu-Natal are able to come back. It's good work. He's cut him off. Surprised the blow doesn't go his way. We saw a card early on for a similar moment.
Unbelievable, that.
A bit of inconsistency there with regards to that call, but KZN Coastal still have the ball in hand.
Again, just those little things.
They don't know what's going on
away.
out there because they stopped playing as KwaZulu-Natal Coastal and the ref hadn't blown the whistle.
Absolute madness.
One of the cardinal sins there. In sports, you got to play to the whistle.
Opperman just coming back from his green card, intercepts the ball. Dean Carrick plays the ball across. He's looking for Eli Bush. Another great interception there from Pretorius.
A little bit of composure needed there because he had a lot more time than he thought. That's a yellow card.
Yellow card for Liam Hupf. Seems to be some words exchanged. There's a lot of confusion on the park at the moment. And this is the chaos that Coastals need.
Yeah, a bit of ill discipline. He's not happy. So we're trying to see who it is that's got the yellow card. And at the moment, I think we're not sure with regards to who the card was given to. It is Hupf who has to go off.
He went onto the naughty chair, got back off it, and got sent right back to it.
Wow.
Quite something out here in Stellenbosch.
And all of a sudden, that press is just cranked up a touch. Bit of pressure being put on Flint at the back there.
This is it. This is Coastal's moment. They really need to dictate tempo over here. Control that midfield and get into the D. Interesting to see where Montgomery sort of starts to set up. He's now currently in the sort of right-hand channel. Very well handled there. Buchanan's been good.
Speed. Can he get it in to the box? He's unable to do so. So much good work. And lots of those moments for KwaZulu-Natal today where they've almost seemed to just break through and do something special.
There's a wonderful coaching adage that make sure the last thing you do is the best thing you do, and that's so often the case here. It's schoolboy hockey, beautiful hands, great carries, big passes, and just the end product missing with a clean finish or assist. And that's unfortunately for Coastal, it's kind of been the story of their day. But again, Province for the first time in the game have been really just sucked back right into their final defensive quarter. You'd have to think if there's a comeback plan, we need a little bit more quality in terms of distribution over there. Opperman missed the hot stepper.
Yeah, it did pretty well there to keep that one off hitting his feet.
Rumor has it that's been rehearsed plenty of times in Tin Roof and carried all the way to IPT, but we'll digress. Newhoff slips in a beautiful ball. Fortunately, JP Britt's unable to handle it, and it's one of the refereeing sort of bed bugs. Ball's got to be stationary and from where the hit was blown.
Yeah, the KZN were gone if they got that right, and well, even in that moment there, lots of disappointment. They're down at the moment to 10 players, Western Province. The fans are enjoying all of the hockey action that we've seen out here. Will we have a twist? That'll be a massive question on everyone's lips.
Great pick there, but Nathan Masakiwe bombing down the right-hand side. He's got a clean D-entry over here. Will he be able to find a play? He finds Josh Opperman. Can he pull the trigger? He's on his backhand. Bang! And Pretorius says, not today. Jeez, indignantly just slapped that ball right down. Beautiful sequence of hockey. Great goalkeeping. Oh, what a game.
He's given himself a real sniff on the backhand there. Also would have been a temptation to hit it first time on the forehand.
Yeah, Josh Opperman, a left-handed cricketer who would have really fancied his chances there. Naaman Light's goal in the IPT final. But such is the quality of Pretorius. The Coastals are able to hang in here 3-1, just trailing by 2.
What is your prediction again?
4-1.
I don't know why I said that, because now I'm just setting myself up. Turnover again, and it's Brits who moves forward, who moves well. He's going to go into a corner. We've seen Western Province slowing the game down at times, now going into corners. They won't mind that at all. Play in the half of KwaZulu-Natal Coastals, better yet play in their final quarter there.
When I asked him why they call him the diesel truck, he said it's because I'm big, sir. But it's actually because petrol's bloody expensive, and he's a quality few could afford. And bang, we've got lots of action there with the front end.
A stroke given by the umpire. Some really good work from Western Province. They were relentless in the KwaZulu-Natal Coastals box. And it's a chance to make it 4.
Absolutely, and the big man makes his way up from his half. As you can see there, great turn from Lagrange. There's a lot of action, a lot of stick tackling, and again, it's always interesting. I'm not really sure if that would have been blown a stroke on day 1 or day 2, but we come to these high pressure moments, we come to finals, and that's the subsequent award. Western Province won't have any concerns with that. James Flint on the spot.
Next goal mistake, does Flint. Goal number 2 for him from the spot. Goal number 4 from Western Province. And they've been pretty good. They have been pretty good so far. And you have to feel that is it.
To concede when you're a man up is truly heartbreaking, especially after the sort of stoic performance that Pretorius has put forth in his goals. But we've reached that sort of stage where, you know, everyone starts to talk about man of the match. Who have you fancied?
I'll tell you what, there have been a few candidates. Nieuwhof, I thought, has been really good. He doesn't have a goal to his name per se, but he's been outstanding in terms of just setting the tone for Western Province. Flint, he's been absolutely massive at the back as Western Province go forward again here. And Horn has been good, but I think it's between Flint and Nieuwhof with regards to Western Province.
Yeah,
which one are we settling on?
I mean, with this much quality on the park, it's hard. I've been absolutely blown away with Pretorius in goals. I think he's had a fantastic game. But I think I'm going to have to side with Dan Yoff. I really think he's been... We've got Flint back up on the castle. He'll be looking to rip one and have a final say at IPT. It goes to Brits' castle. Another great save. Mbasa gets a shot off. Yoff on the ball. Dribbles the keeper, but whistle's gone. Coastals will be looking to counter.
Hello.
And here come Coastals.
Yeah, Coastals going forward. There was a great chance for the man of the match, which is Daniel Nieuwhof in the Coastals D there. And unfortunately, well, it's that man Pretorius. He's been absolutely massive for Coastals, but he's shifted in 4 goals, which is heartbreaking for him. And it's been a tough day at the office for KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. They've had their chances to creep back into the game. They've had moments where they've created a bit of a spark, a bit of magic. But Western Province, they have been unbelievably good. In the 2010 World Cup, we had the octopus that was predicting all of the correct scores. I don't know if it's reincarnated into a human being who's sitting next to me now. Sam Holmes, another card. And, well, a bit of ill discipline here from KZN. They won't be happy with that.
I mean, I think
the player going off
just so hard to bet against
Otemba Undondo. He's had to go off, and lots of frustration from the bench as well from KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. They're now down to 2. They have conceded 4 goals and have been really good. Horn, again, powerful runner with the ball. Man of the match, Daniel Nieuwhof. He goes into the D. They give him space to shoot.
Off the crossbar, great save.
Well, I think it might have been an own goal if it looked like it came off Makanya's stick.
My word, don't give Dan Nieuwhof that much space.
They just seem to just back off there. And again, just to let you guys know at home, the clock may have stopped there, but still 1 minute and 22 seconds left on the clock here at the field.
I must just say, as we sort of wrap up this fixture and we wrap up a very enjoyable and successful IPT for all, I'm again blown away with the leadership group led at Western Province by Alex Blows. I think it's come through in the final, just the composure, the control. It's not easy. I mean, when you're favorites, it's great and you feel great and you get to walk around with your chest puffed out in the group stages. But that gold medal also, heavy lies the head that wears the crown. So fantastic that they were able to measure expectations, gel as a group. They're a fantastic bunch of guys, and I mean, I am incredibly biased, but stoked that they've come away with a fantastic result, and fair play to Coastals. They've also had a magical tournament. They buried their brothers from Inlands earlier in the semi-final yesterday, and they can really hold themselves and hold their heads high. They've been great dance partners in this final.
Yeah, been really good watching. Game has been played in the right spirit. It's been competitive, and it is Western Province who have been pretty special so far. And like we said a little bit earlier on, it's been really tough to call with regards to who is the player of the match, because I tell you what, James Flint at the back has been incredible. Well, that's how it's gone. 4-1 the final score. The champions of the 2022 Under-18 Interprovincial Final for boys Under-18. It has been Western Province A. James Flint, 2 goals for him from the spot. KwaZulu-Natal Coastals gave it their all, but in the end, it was Western Province who were too good, and they enjoy the celebrations at the end here, and rightly so. They've been full value, Sam.
Absolutely. What a privilege to be part of another wonderful IPT, brilliantly hosted by Boerland. Teams got stuck in. The hockey was first class. The officiating was good. Oh, said it once, I've said it again. It's just so good to be back.
Yeah, good to be back. Watching a bit of hockey. It's been a great battle indeed. And when you speak of performances of the highest quality, never easy to turn on the style in a final, but you almost felt that right at the very top there. That early strike from Horn, stunning strike. You felt that, well, Western Province, they're going to take some stopping here, and rightly so. I mean, when you look at that final scoreline, in a final to score over 3 goals, it's always a good effort, isn't it? And
Game
we start with that goal, so I mean, hopefully we can bring it up with regards to that early strike that really set the tone. And Sam, just take it away with regards to that, and just mentally what it does to a group.
I mean, I think this highlights package is going to be 4 hours long. The game had a bit of everything for both sides. Both teams had chances. Again, I think you're so spot on that it was within that first minute 30. There we come. We've got Brits who played that beautiful backhand.
Played well, Brits, as well.
Again, the diesel trocky is never bad. And there it is. That first time finish. Here we are. Puff the chest out. We want to win this final. And again, you can see what it means to the guys. So much so that Dean literally got hit in the head by Alex Blows. You know, nothing like a concussion to motivate you through. And then Coastals hit back straight away with great rebound hunting. Chrysler burying that in the bottom left after a great save by Rogan Sturk. And at this stage, it was on as even. Flinty from P spots was flawless. And again, that kind of
thought he was going to pull out a celebration, to be honest.
He's a bit of a wild man, so I couldn't agree more.
And this was particularly disappointing with regards to how this went.
And again, Dean Carrick against Pretorius. Pretorius was flawless. I know he's conceded 4 goals, but can hardly be blamed for that. Again, Rogan Sturk, when called upon to act, was really good as well. And here's the other penalty stroke that was awarded as Seb Lekranji got down and dirty, letting everyone know that he was the reason.
You always got to make sure that you let them know.
I mean, he is from Bishop, so again,
we're not going to go down this road.
We won't go down there.
Again, public service announcement. We apologize to all Bishop's viewers for Sam's indiscretions.
No, the Bishop's hockey fraternity will be absolutely stoked with Newhoff, Flint, Lekranji, and Horn. My word, I nearly forgot about Horn. What a game.
Yeah, pretty special, truly special. And, well, there's one player that shone brightest, and that was Daniel Newhoff, who was outstanding. Tonelo Polo is standing by with him.
Let's go catch up with the Starman from Western Province.
Welcome to our post-match presentation. Daniel Newhoff, our man of the player of the match. How does it feel, my guy?
It's an incredible feeling. Yeah, been dreaming of winning an under-18 IPT for a very long time, so really chuffed with the boys.
Okay, well, your performance says exactly that. Really well done. You were really instrumental in getting the ball from the defense into the midfield and up front. 4-1 final score. Was it easy?
Definitely not an easy game. All credits to KZN Coastals. They really gave us a tough fight out there. So yeah, just really chuffed to come out with the win against a really strong side.
Yeah, it's a big moment for you. I can imagine being player of the match in the biggest game that you played at least this year so far. How do you feel?
Yeah, I'm honoured. Yeah, really proud of myself for the hard work I've put in, but to my teammates especially, I wouldn't be here without them, so it's all credit to my teammates.
Thank you so much. Go enjoy your celebrations, and we'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Skipper. And we are here with the winning captain, Mr. Blows. Tell me the emotion right now.
I mean, it's surreal. We've been dreaming of it since under 13, and to finally execute it in under 18, I'm speechless.
What was the difference, you think, between your team right now and yesterday and your opposition?
I think just the maturity and discipline. We try to pride ourselves in discipline. We know we're a decent side, but often at tournaments like this, you got to gel and discipline and all the way through defensive pride. And yeah, I don't know, speeches at the moment. So.
I know your coach must have worked really hard tactically on principles, and you guys really brought it today. So congratulations to you, the coach, and everyone around. Really well done.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. As we wrap up our post-match interview and the tournament, I will take it back up to Fiso in the booth.
Thank you, Polo.
Messages. Morning, Neil. It's Anele. I'm sure you know what day it is.
Is he on set already?
Do you think that this is better for Insta or the red carpet? Good morning from Loftus. You are in studio, right?
Hey, don't forget to warm up.
Children's party.
It's too late. It's Saturday, Neil. Saturday!
Welcome to your weekend.
The legend has returned with a few new faces. Super Saturday. Saturday mornings on Supersport on DSTV. Proudly brought to you by Toyota.
Neil Andrews, I'm doing a show now. It's Saturday.
Centre court, the greatest stage in tennis.
The stage awaits. Join Supersport in pursuit of greatness at Wimbledon on 2 broadcast channels. Proudly brought to you by Spa.
A ni'n dod â'r chwaraewyr gorau o Lanelli, Casnewydd, Caerdydd, Abertawe, Llanfairpwll Gwmgell, Gogerychwyn, Drobo, Llantysilio, Gogo Goch a Thu Hwnt. Ni'n caru dod i dde Affrica. Mae dy chi eithroedd sy'n neud i'r Gymraeg swnio normal. Felly, hen campwyr byd! Oeddech chi'n barod?
Welcome back to the Marty's Astro. What a tournament, what an interprovincial tournament we've had, boys and girls. And I'll tell you, from the girls section, we were treated to an absolute blockbuster final. Western Province, they went down in that one. Southern Free State, they were absolutely brilliant. I'll tell you, if you score more than 5 goals in a final and you produce a performance as clinical as this, you always deserve to walk away with that gold medal.
Absolutely. The ladies of Oranje did not disappoint themselves whatsoever, carrying out that just absolutely dominant hold that Free State has over ladies hockey. You can see why. Great movements. That's what you really love to see. I mean, so often the boys are so serious and like, don't look at the, there's a camera on me, and I just love that unadulterated passion. Taylor's one of the players of the tournament. She's going to have a absolutely fantastic and very long hockey career. It's great to watch her. Western Province tried their hearts out. We had the Cyan goals. She's one of the best keepers in the country, undoubtedly, for reasons just like that. Great glove work.
And one of the great things I loved about Taylor Augusti and the way she plays is she's able to get her strikes off even from awkward positions. There was a reverse stick goal she scored, and she had no right hitting that ball on targets from that angle. But great to see girls hockey continues to grow, and the power of Southern Free State continues to be on show here. And ironically, Western Province beat them in the pool stages. So that sort of a turnaround is a massive one.
Absolutely. I watched that group stage game. I was blown away because the game was very much like the final. Free State dominated, and Province were just a bit more clinical and held on there. But I think over the balance of the tournaments are the rightful winners in Southern Free State, and they'll be absolutely chuffed with their offering here at this installment.
And again, we've touched on the fact that when you play a final, it's about mentality. And we saw them going down, Western Province, and well, they weren't able to pick themselves up. This is the goal I was mentioning a little bit earlier on. A crazy angle. Maybe the player in front of her puts her off as a goalkeeper, but nonetheless, she's asked the question as a striker, and there was no answer from a Western Province.
No, absolutely. I mean, when you've got a player with that level of ability, you are just thanking your lucky stars. As we see the final ceremony, like I said, I've been with the Penn side this weekend, and I said earlier it's a bit like herding cattle. It is a massive undertaking, all of this management, and credit must go to Boland Hockey and SASOC for putting on another wonderful IPT. The levels of organization, admin, birth certificates, school stamps, food, even if cold sometimes in the hostel, load shedding, it's been an IPT to remember, that is for sure.
Yeah, I guess as we wait for the prize giving to get underway, I want to just tap into your mind with regards to all of that stuff that you've just mentioned. You've mentioned the logistical part of it and everything that goes on behind the scenes. How long do you take to start planning for this particular tournament? And from a Western Province point of view, what are some of the challenges that you might have had?
I think Bryce West has picked his side since he was like a 4-year-old boy. He knew exactly that Dan Newhoff was going to captain his, or not captain, vice captain, and play a star role, and Alex Blows was going to lead the show there. But yeah, you're spot on once again. The preparation, of course, varies from province to province, but the trials that have to happen, because so much of this lies in the selection process, and a lot of your IPT depends on how well that's gone, how well the union has administrated over the course of the summer sort of season, where you're looking at players, and of course the winter season where you are selecting. And so yeah, I mean, it's just, they say hockey's a winter season sport. It's just all year round now currently in South Africa, and I couldn't be happier about that. The turnout at this venue is just testament to that, and it's just great to be a part of. And we're lucky enough to see a couple of highlights from the boys finals as the dignitaries get seated over there.
And before we even get to that boys final, there was something that the captain spoke about from Western Province, Blows, with regards to, this is a dream that we've had from under 13, to see young players growing up together and then being able to put on performances of this nature. Yes, the team may change personnel over the years, but no doubt there might be a crop of guys that have kind of played together from that age group, and this is a culmination of their schoolboy careers.
Absolutely that, and it doesn't get sweeter than ending in IPT gold. So they will cherish this memory forever. They'll be unbelievably proud of themselves, and again, the usual they're used to 3 or 4 day tournaments at most with schools. They've missed IPTs over the last 2 or 3 years. And to come out here and really dig in Stellenbosch is testament to all teams taking part in this IPT in the A and B section. To just take you through a couple more if you've missed them. Like I said, this highlights package is truly great. We've so much action. James Flint, ice in the veins.
I hope that if you are tuning in, you haven't missed what was an epic final. But if you did, this is the highlights package of the final of the Under-18 Boys A section. Western Province winning by 4-1 against KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. An epic performance in goals from Nathan Pretorius. They tried really hard to hit KwaZulu-Natal Coastal, but it wasn't to be. We saw cards, we saw players falling over. We saw spectacular moments. We saw counter-attacks. We saw hard-fought hockey between these two teams. And we saw some really magical moments, but it wasn't to be. And that moment from a player who's so dependable for KwaZulu-Natal in Montgomery, he probably summed up their kind of performance today.
Again, it's just inches. So little separates those playing for 6th and 7th to those in the semi-final. So, I mean, it really is when you get to this sort of level, it's about taking your chances. And I think what's nice to see is that sometimes, you know, you leave tournaments with a bit of a, not a bitter taste in your mouth, but like, oh, did the best team win? And I think across the board in the ladies and boys section, I think we got the two best teams at IPT winning, which is great to see, testament to their hard work and, you know, well, feel good action, maybe because I am from the Western Cape, but we won't get into that.
But I tell you what, you know, it's never a bad feeling, you know. At times, you know, you want that disappointment to, not to almost consume you, but you want to have that sense of I'll be back, and to take it as a lesson, not an L, you know, a loss. Looking at it from a positive point of view, and no doubt the Coastal's team will take massive lessons from that particular result in the final. They often say that you learn more in defeat than you do in victory. In Western Province, they would have been learning over the years, probably from setbacks themselves, to get to this point. So hopefully the start of something special. Who knows, at under 21 level, this KwaZulu-Natal Coastal's team could be challenging for honors. But
I mean, Stellenbosch might give you an honorary philosophy degree. I mean, I'm loving it. I'm in rapture here. It's fantastic. And that's what it's all
you're
about.
Really out of order, eh?
Oh, they should have warned you. They should have warned you. And the
Yeah.
parents have been fantastic. The support's been great. And I just know, you know, all the water, all the lifts, all the physio sessions, all culminates in a very special moment. And as we see, got a couple of dignitaries. Wendell Domingo, the president of SASOC, on the far right. He'll be very, very chuffed with a very successful tournament. Again, I think when we pull back and we see the amounts of players and management and, you know, everything that goes into it, it's almost a miracle that this happens, you know, even outside of COVID times. So well done to the organizers, well done to TD Arthur DeMarta. Not an easy job being tournament director, but everyone's really carried themselves well this weekend. I think we're ready for the start of our closing ceremony.
Yeah, Mark Jenica is the man who's got the mic in hand. A man who's managed a few of our national teams. He's worked as a manager for the Addo Elephants in the Premier Hockey League. And well, players are sitting down and ready to get going. And this is a culmination of what has been a really, really good week here in Stellenbosch. And when you look at it holistically, a lot of young players, they'll be dreaming of having their name called up when the South Africa Schools team is called. And they've been really good. And when you speak of playing for trophies, quite often, at times you can be distracted by that greater goal. But more often than not, in tournament hockey, in a league season, it's the next game that counts. It's the next 3 points, the next result. And if you get that right, and you just keep ticking those boxes, I know what you're going to say after this about a philosophy degree. Don't be that person. But
it's only because I have one.
You see?
For my sins, for my sins.
And I mean, it's been special, you know, and a great advertisement, not only for Boland Schools Hockey, who have been at the forefront of putting this together, but for South African hockey as those two flags fly. And it's been really good to see.
And even from an administrator's point of view, they'll be hoping that players that are competing here can go on and kick on and really do well at the next level. I saw in the crowd there was Dayan Kasim, Mustafa Kasim, two players who only a few years ago were competing at this very level. They were turning it on at the Olympic Games, the highest level of hockey. And I no doubt a few of these players will be in that very position going forward.
Absolutely. Speaking of the Kasim's Kasa, head coach of Bishops, he will be absolutely chuffed, as we say. We've done a bit of Bishops bashing, as is par for the course when they let me in the booth here. But he'll be absolutely blown away with his Chargers performance, as will a lot of the other boys' schools. Again, there's a certain level of expectancy now because the final, we'll call it what it was slightly one-sided towards the end, so
parents,
the
officials,
result was assured, but now comes the big SA
dignitaries,
I for one am very
and
excited.
most importantly, our players.
Yeah, very excited.
Welcome
Let's
to the
join now
2022
the prize-giving ceremony for
Boys and
this
Girls
tournament.
Under 18 SASOC Nationals closing ceremony. Thank you to all the players for the exciting high-level hockey that was showcased this week. You were true ambassadors, firstly to your family, your school, and your province. Please give yourself a massive round of applause. Can I now request that we all stand for the national anthem? Thank you, boys and girls. It is indeed an honor for me to introduce the presentation party. On my right, the President of South African Schools Hockey, Mr. Wendell Domingo. The President of our mother body, South African Hockey Association, Mr. Dion Morgan. the Vice President of South African Schools Hockey, Mrs. Marie Schneehager. Our guest of honor, former South African Schools Executive Member and former Chairperson of Girls High Schools Hockey, Mrs. Sandra Jordan. The Chairperson of Boland, Mr. Michael van Rensburg. The Tournament Director, Girls, Nikki Fourie. The Boys Tournament Director, Arthur DeMata. The Girls Convener of Selectors, Mr. Rob Pullen. The Boys Convener of Selectors, Krenessen Mudley. Our SASOC Executive Members, Mr. Colin Bartle, Mr. Martin Daniel, and Mr. Sharma Naidu. Thank you. Can we give them a round of applause? I now call on the TDs, Nikki Fourie and Arthur DeMata, to announce the tournament winners of the A and B sections. In the same vein, I'd also like to call on Mr. Martin Daniel and Ms. Sandra Jordan to assist with the presentation.
Hello.
I'm happy to announce the winners of the B section. South Gauteng B. South Gauteng B, please come forward. What must I do? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Martin Daniel. Moet ek maar maak asof ek praat? Ja. Ja. Well done. Zeg maar niet. Top goals. Top goal scorer en dan A section. Ja. Kan ik beginnen? Huh? Wat heet dat club? The top goal scorer, B section. Top goal scorer, B section. Jenna Redden, KZN Coastals, B number 7. Results of the A section. In the 3rd position, Amatole A. Come forward. There's no bronze. second place, Western Province A, silver.
Test, test.
Thank you, Western Province. Then the winners of 2022 Girls IPT, Southern Free State A. Well done. Jy's die kaptein nie? Ja, jy het jou trofee. Staan net die name, dan kan jy 'n trofee kry. Martin, sê tannie Sandra, ek gaan net vra dat as die kaptein. Ja, she's here. From Sandra Jordan. Well done. Okay.
And now for the boys' presentation, I'd like to call up Wendell Domingo and Dion Morgan to assist with the handing over the trophy and the medals. We'll start with the boys' B section winners, who unfortunately had to leave to catch a plane, but winners of the B section this year are Northerns A. Top goal scorer in the B section goes to Keegan Trollope of Northerns B, who unfortunately also not here. Someone coming? No, it's fine, don't worry. And now for the A section, In third place, KwaZulu-Natal Inland A. Ladies and gents, a round of applause for KwaZulu-Natal Inland A, third place. Thank you, gents. In second place, silver medalist KwaZulu-Natal Coastal. Silver medalist for 2022, KwaZulu-Natal Coastals. Thank you, gents. And gold medalists, Western Province. I'd like to call the Western Province captain, Alexander Blows, to collect the Wendell Domingo Trophy for the Under-18 Boys Champion for 2022 Western Province. Thank you, Western Province. I'd like to call up the umpire managers now to award the medals for the umpires.
I'd like to call on the umpires for the ladies A section final, Yonelka Swanepoel and Anne-Marie de Wit. I see Anne-Marie and I see Yonelka. Just like them to come and receive their gold medals. And the reserve umpire receives a medal as well, Louise Conradi.
Good day, everybody. I would please like to call on the umpires that did the men's final. Marnu Bass and Brian Riddle received their gold medals, and Lisa was on reserve duty. Thank you.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, can you put your hands together for our umpires? The moment we've all been waiting for. The announcements of the high performance squads and the national teams for 2022. Allow me to call on the girls' convener of selectors, Mr. Rob Pullens, to announce the various teams. Could I also ask that Sandra, Jordan, and Martin, Daniel, please, to come assist with the certificates?
Good afternoon and thank you, everybody. Just a special thank you to my co-selectors, to Andy Bernstein, Omari Pinar, Nicole De Vries Fernandez, and Colin Fielding. Thank you very much for your time this week. The first squad we're calling up is the High Performance Under 17 squad. The first person is Emily Adams, Western Province Peninsula. The next person, Imbali Anthony, Western Province. Michelle Barnes, Amatole. Nuria Bell, Eastern Province. Jody Blows, Western Province. Tashawn Delaray, Southern Gauteng. Bailey Duncan, KZN Coastals. Bailey Engelke, Boland. Anne-Marie Grobler, Limpopo. Anlu Harmse, Northern Gauteng. Solange Jacobs, Southern Free State. Nicola Meyer, Northern Gauteng. Juliana Million, Southern Gauteng. Elizabeth Porter, Eastern Province. Arisha Fanikak, Boland. Angela Vogel, Northern Gauteng. Hannah White, Southern Gauteng. And Alex Wilkin, Western Province. That is your squad. The South African under-18 B team. First person, Bahati Dakile, KZN Inland. Lana Mignon de Wet, Northern Gauteng. Rebecca Diedrichs, Boland. Manalise Gwala, KZN Inland. Tamika Kok, Southern Gauteng. Nicole Leroux, Southern Free State. Talita Modiachotla, Boland. Latabo Masadi, Southern Gauteng. Retabile Motohani, Northern Free State. Mariolane Marburg, Northern Free State. Nadia Nell, Northern Gauteng. Rochelle Norval, Northern Gauteng. Ashley Parsons, Mpumalanga. Nordine Prinsloo, Southern Free State. Amy van Rooyen, KZN Coastals. Jenna Viviers, Amatole. Kelly Still, Amatole. And the final member, Nihad Suleiman, Western Province. I'm going to call up the coach, Andy Bernstein, and assistant coach, Taryn Ramsden, please to join us up here. The South African under-18 team that will be performing in a test series in a couple of days' time. Akifa Abrahams, Western Province. Tahira Augusti, Southern Free State. Lene Barnard, Boland. Jenna Blau, Boland. Shanae de Klerk, Eastern Gauteng. Manisha Desai, Western Province. Malika Hamza, Western Province. Anne Janssen van Vieren, Southern Free State, and Vice Captain. Captain of the team, Christy Leonard, Southern Gauteng. Leonie McLaren, Southern Free State. Nolizwe Malangeni, Mpumalanga. Onsepa Makuna, Northern Free State. Nomsa Mzizi, Northern Free State. Paige Salas, Southern Gauteng. Germany Spareshot, Southern Free State. Shamira Titus, Boland. Anja Tromp, Northern Gauteng. And our final member, Jana van Antwerpen, Boland.
Ladies and gents, boys and girls, our South African under-18 girls team. Well done, girls. What an amazing achievement. Allow me to call on the convener of the boys selectors, Mr. Krenesan Mudley, to announce the various teams. I also request that Mr. Dion Morgan and Mr. Wendell Domingo to assist with the presentation.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I would also like to start by thanking my fellow selectors, Colin Fielding, Ashlyn Freddy, Justin Collins, and Devin van der Merwe. We'll start with the South African under-17 high-performance squad. Tristan Boyle, KZN Coastal A. Jaden Brooker, South Gauteng A. Dean Carrick, Western Province. Nicholas Chandler, Inland A. Michael Cohen, Western Province. Lulonko Gono, Coastal A. Liam Haupt, Western Province.